Okay, ladies and gentlemen, sirs and ma'ams, dudes and dames, let's open my notepad up here because this is what I need for recordings. That is a recording number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got it going. So we are ready to mingle and jingle for the Witchhunter. Good happy Sunday. We made it to level 51 now in 5 hours, 51 minutes. We are at the end of Act 4. We're playing the Oil Grenade Incinerate Mercenary. That's using a very broken tech to Oil Grenade and Incinerate. So that's going to be an interesting one to now take into the end game. What is happening with this build? What is so good, so illegal, so heavily what the hell? And it's a simple thing that you can take your Incinerate and essentially make those are good boots. I mean, I'm looking for boots that give me resistance and everything, right? But preferable movement speed because these do have movement speed. So I can't just simply slap them. So Incinerate is going to make the Oil Grenade have stacking elemental damage. That does sound crazy, and it does actually do crazy, if I'm honest with you. Okay, this is increased rarity of items found. We can finally use it. We should also upgrade it because, I mean, let's be fair, it's a goddamn 300 armor helmet. We could also desecrate this for potentially more armor, but I kind of want to desecrate our bad boy here. He already has 3 now. You know what? Let's desecrate this one and just see what comes out of it. And what's the worst that happens? I get a good outcome? Have you made a build video? No, we have the planner ugly though. That kind of explains what's going on. I mean, what means it explains what's going on. It shows you what you can pick to make this work. The video for the build comes after the solo self-found challenge is done, because then we're gonna be able to wrap it together like an actual journey from the beginning to the end to actually Arbiter Down. But you'll have to wait, you know, for the conclusion. This feels illegal. It does, Justin, and I'm not sure how much broken it is. You know, how like the thing is, the mechanic is now in since, yeah, it's all season long in, and grinding gear games must be aware of it because it's very popular in China. So I wonder like how illegal. Oh my goodness, another 10% rarity of items found. Yes. We're messing with this. In case you wonder, we're messing with rarity this playthrough. I get a ring with rarity. I get an amulet with rarity. We're actually officially sitting at 91% rarity in campaign solo self-found. Pretty nifty, right? Howdy, Mick. Good to see you there. Okay, we talked to the hooded one. We need to talk to Makoru, and then we can finally clear out our Rustus. I mean, so far so good. Build's looking very fire. Let me actually deactivate, reactivate, so make sure that everything's running smooth for you guys. Yep. Smoother.
Really? What's this weird arrest? Goodbye. Where to?
Sometimes the capture card just being weird. Okay, we need to go to, we got Nagakanu, we had Isle of Kin, Catch Bay, Abound, Strike Island, and we need to do Orestes. Yeah.
Full sail.
And now I can show you how this all plays out. Do we have elemental focus on our explosive shot by now? No, we still don't have elemental focus on our explosive shot. That's something we still need to get, because you don't want anything but Incinerate to ignite, right? And today we're also going to figure out a lot of weapon swap points, Chad, because there's a lot that only should be weapon set 1, and then there's a lot that should be weapon set 2. Oh, that's going to be an interesting figuring out. By the way, these cooldown recovery nodes, I think they should be weapon set 1. Actually makes sense. Kind of like how it looks with the, you know, mercenary, and then he has the wand on his back. Investigate the commotion. I need to skip this talk button. Skip his prattling. Points and Holy, good to see you there. How you doing? Good morning, Q. Also, big pleasure. Okay, so we get all this oil now. Then we're gonna ignite someone, if we then had enough mana, and suddenly everything would erupt in fire. Now, the number one thing that people mistake about this build is you're not igniting the actual oil. You're igniting the person standing on the oil, which then ignites the oil. It sounds trivial, but it's like from a way how it works very different. So you can't stand here and be like standing and go like, oh, until the oil ignites. You can't do that. It's impossible. You gotta hit the person that's standing on top of it, but he needs to get ignited by the incinerate for it to work. You're gonna put it down, then you're gonna ignite the person, right? And then it erupts, and look at how the fire is just killing them. The best part is you can just keep spreading it. So I can just keep running forward now, and I can take this ignite throughout the whole level with me. Right? I never stop. I just keep shooting this, and you have to imagine this later for mapping, that you're pretty much zooming through the area, and you're gonna take the ignite you make. Like here, I'm gonna take this, then I'm gonna ignite him. For him, one of the Jesus, one of the one needs to get ignited or ignite magnitude. Thank you. Now I can just take this with me right throughout the level, and it's like still the same stacking ignite that's like just dangerous. It's killing everyone. Then you have to look out that you have enough magnitude of the oil grenade. Like, keep taking it with you. By the way, this is not the right ignite. He's ignited. Now it's the right ignite. But this thingy here is just vastly more tougher than it has any right to be. This is what makes you... Oh, yes, regenerate life. And that works against the ignite. That's crazy. But let me show you against the boss how it works, because that's where it really gets interesting, because it is infinite damage stacking. Which is plenty weird when you have something that actually infinite damage stacks. Ow, we need to go back in. Why? Because second bell. It's so trivial, but I got 3 exalted orbs right now, and there's another bell. It's called the morning bell. Yeah, here, morning bell. And that one is 3 regal orbs. You really don't want to miss that out, because 3 regal orbs at this stage of the game is like godsend. And this is solo self-found. We have to go from level 1. We have to kill the Arbiter. We don't have trading. We don't have currency, right? Our stash is empty. So everything that helps, helps. Everything that helps. Burning. It's gonna be so beautiful for mapping. Because you're essentially gonna like start incinerating one single minion at the start of mapping, and then for the rest of the map, you just gonna take this fire with you and just keep like spreading this over the whole map. And I think that's just going to be absolutely sickening in a good way. So what's the trick with the oil grenade, Crazy Odd? Incinerate creates a compounding ignite. So actual compounding ignite, right? Ignite that just, here, look at this HP, look at his HP, look at his HP, and gone. Oh, actually not gone, because I can't kill him until, like, he does his final move. But see, this is compounding ignite. This is ignite that actually matter-of-fact stacks. And that's how he just dies so fast. Like, you have to imagine you create 10 oil ground surfaces below him. I don't know how many you can actually have. You can have multiple patches of oil ground, right? And each explosion of the grenade also stacks to the ignite. So you're going to create an ignite that stacks, and then you're going to keep shooting him with the oil grenades, and the explosion of the oil grenades does amplify the stacked ignite. And then you're also going to make your Mirage Archer, who also shoots oil grenade, that also stack the ignite. So you can imagine fun. Oh, another solar amulet. That's amazing. Solar amulets are probably the best thing to get in all solo self-found, because they give you base spirit, and if you want to do anything with bonus spirit, you just want to have solar amulets. Okay, let's see what we got here. Wow, that's insane. I mean, this one has a total of 50 plus spirit, and it does also have increased rarity of items found. Now, I still need to keep my current one because my current one is 34%, but I will keep this solar amulet for harder times. That's absolutely for sure. I mean, if we want to do anything with bonus spirit skill, right? If we want to get something, if we want to get like maybe Eternal Rage later on involved or anything in that direction, we will want to have that thingy. No questions asked. Interesting times to have with this character. Like, the crazy part is my last solo self-found character would have loved to have an amulet like this, and he couldn't find it. Like, I have tried. I gambled away millions at the gambling vendor, and I could not find an amulet like that. It's only 2 skills. It's Flame Breath. No, it's not Flame Breath. It's Incinerate. So the Oil Grenade does not compound itself. Like, it's ignite a person. Person is ignited. The person ignites the oil ground. The oil ground then takes over the property of the Incinerate. So it inherits it. And that then creates the stacking buff, actually. So step 1, make oil. Step 2, incinerate. Step 3, keep spamming oil. Because that's actually how it works. Like, you need to keep spamming oil to intensify the burn. Pretty much. Hello. Lunch lady, good to see you there. It's been a while. Have you ever tried Delta Force? No. Main reason, just no interest in any kind of extraction shooter. I've never been the extraction shooter kind of person. Like, Delta Force is a bit different, but in its heart, it's still an extraction shooter, and that's just not my cup of tea. I like Battle Royales because Battle Royales are actually fun. Yeah. Will Oil Barrage work? The problem with Oil Barrage is that Oil Barrage isn't instant. So when you're using Oil Barrage as the Wyvern, you gotta cast it, right? You gotta puke it. You gotta go like, for it to go out. Whereas the grenades, I can just throw on the fly. I mean, I can just do this here, right? And this, and I can keep running and spam it out. Now, tell me that your Oil Breath is as smooth as what I'm doing here, right? Tell me that you're doing the same smoothness, and you're not, right? Matter of fact. So that's the thing. Sure, you could do Oil Barrage, but the Wyvern needs to stop. Right? And I just run around and I throw them out. Plus, you can get notes like this here that allow you to use skills while moving and get more attack damage while you use skills while moving. So I can just keep moving and I can shoot grenades and I can reduce the penalty for that as well. Oh, is she not talking?
As you wish.
Okay. So, again, put the oil down. Incinerate him. So he gets ignited. Right? He's ignited. Good. And now we're going to just spam the oil and win. And the thing is, you now keep it up forever. So this does not stop. As long as I keep putting the oil grenade down, this field of burn just keeps burning.
My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior.
Oil Barrage doesn't have a cooldown. Well, I can reduce the cooldown of oil grenade so far that it doesn't matter. Crazy. So there will be no actual cooldown on the oil grenade that will in any way pull this down. Please ignite unique helmet that ignites. No, Carly, that would be a huge mistake because again, the ignite needs to be the incinerate because incinerate reads, and here it goes, ignites from a single use of the skill compound. Okay. And that's the keyword, compound.
These murals.
Okay, we get maximum life regeneration. We can't have thorns. Thorns is bad.
The ones that came before.
Because thorns could be boosted by your fire damage and then trigger ignite. Very important. Sounds stupid, but it is what it is. I don't want to boost this armor here because we're going to wear it for a while. So let's do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's do 2 exalted orbs. Look at that. 21 strength, cold resistance, everything. It's not that the helmet wouldn't work igniting things, but again, then you're not getting the compounding from the incinerate. Right? You need to get the compounding. Today we're going to reach mapping. Mapping is also reset to 0, by the way. We really have a full fresh start. I mean, you could technically use the ignite boots as well, but same point to the ignite boots as everything else. If you use these ignite boots, it's not going to work. Increased charges gain. Yep. The cavalry way.
You fool! They need the weapon.
I kind of want to alchemy orb a heavy belt and see what I get out of it. It has +2 charm slots, so I can keep my 3. Mine is currently 69 life resistance, and that's it. It's a level 35 item. This is at least a level 52 item, right? So I think we're gonna waste an alchemy orb on this and hope for the best. What you got in it? Coffee, sir. Okay, 4, but fire and cold resistance. Yeah, let's go. But it did get thorns damage. The thorns damage is though so low it should work. Let's actually put that on. Again, you gotta be looking out for the thorns damage because it might be a problem down the line. Let's identify the other stuff. All my items currently have rarity, chat, apart from 1 ring.
Let's equip you for the.
Let's break it down. That's a good damaging crossbow, but we don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Have better boots. Have a better helmet. And put these away. I will never use. Oh, that's increased projectile damage. Shit. I need to look actually for different jewels. I mean, here this would be increased projectile damage. You know, might as well just charm charges gain. Why not? And magnitude of poison inflict. Well, that's a bit unlucky, but hey, projectile damage is exactly what we deal. So why do we actually increase projectile damage? Because with more projectile damage, your burns will just burn more. Yeah.
Well met. Here's the gear I've got. No harm done.
It's all a very interesting one how it actually stacks. It's because all the ignite stuff is being inherited, and then the bonus stacks are being added. It gets complicated. Strength, quote, maximum life, maximum mana. Yeah. I want rarity, like on every piece right now. We're really running this experiment of what if I run as much rarity as possible? How many classes do you need? Sir, it's not about the classes, it's about the different builds. I mean, this one, like we already made a grenade mercenary, but this one is running a tech, a combination of things that is so hilariously broken that I just had to try it out. You could technically do this on my tactician, but at the same time, I want to try out sorcery ward. I have never played with sorcery ward, right? I don't know how it exactly works, what it exactly does. I know it's a shield, a bonus energy shield-esque kind of thingy. And I really want to see how well it works, especially then with this infinite damage stacking tag, and how easy it will be to take the Arbiter down. Because let's be fair, if there's a build that is so heavily broken just by the nature of existing, that's going to be very interesting for many people, especially many people that struggle with, this is by the way the wrong ignite now, my stun grenade ignited, and that's bad, because of my stun grenade ignites, it is the, it's not the compounding ignite, okay? Would Titan be nice with a 50% increased node? Yes, this works on Titan. See, this is now the compounding ignite, and he's dead. So you can 100% do this on Titan, and it works. You can do this on a Ritualist. You can do this on a Huntress. You just have to keep in mind that you don't need more damage. So your Ascension does not need to give you more damage. Right now, all our damage is really coming from the stacking ignite. So you need to flame ability enemies as fast as possible. And then we need to get here the magnitude of ailments that you inflict. So that's currently our plan here a bit. We're going to try to get more magnitude of ailments to get that inflicted faster and harder. And we need all the flammability magnitude that we can get, because I want to obviously make sure that we're inflicting our ignite as quick as possible. which also means that I have to go all the way over here to get this 80% increased flammability magnitude. I have to go all the way over here for the flammability magnitude. I have to get these flammability magnitudes, and preferable, I have to get this one as well, right? So all these things are something I really want to have down the line. While at the same time, I obviously need to look out that I get here the increased movement speed and other stuff. You can respawn at checkpoint to get more level 13 gems from that guy. I never thought about it, but it's actually a good way to do it. Okay, what does this do? This gives me more damage per second and uses less fuel. That actually makes sense. I like that. We get a spirit gem, but we don't need a spirit gem yet. Oh, hello there. This is here now. I don't need an essence of alacrity. I don't need an essence of mind. So I actually have to go back now. It's probably the most important thing to do. Okay, it sounds stupid, but you always want to have Vaal orbs with you. Because if you corrupt an essence, it can either upgrade the essence, or it can even change the essence to something completely different. And that's probably one of the best things that can happen to you, partially, right? So I could, for example, turn this now into a perfect essence of battle, if I'm lucky. I'm gonna here waste some mana quickly, so I build up the fuel for my incinerate. I have incinerate fuel. Okay, and we're gonna corrupt it. See, that's a greater essence of insulation now. Which is amazing, because that is fire resistance to make something rare, right? Works fancy. It's also a, like the fun part is this is a greater essence of alacrity, and this can be used for cast speed on a staff. So what do you think do I need on a staff, Chad? Like, I don't need damage on a staff because damage is not like really going to flammability much more because I don't have any damage, right? My fire doesn't do any damage. Strong boxes are so easy. Damn, like, you know, they're not going to do anything for us in that regard. So we are pretty much forced to consider things like cast speed, that you incinerate faster or more often per second to just get the flammability up. That makes sense to you? I think there's a unique stuff that helps with flammability. Okay, we're not going to go further now. That would be a mistake. The first thing we need to find now is the Abyss. Why the Abyss? Because the Abyss here always leads to an abyssal depths. So if you do the Abyss that is in this area, you're guaranteed some really good shit. This is usually around here. So where's my Abyss now? If you're on for a staff, a preferable, you want a unique staff that increases the flammability magnitude because there's one that helps with that. Because again, like your staff is the only purpose of your staff is to ignite something, right? Like step 1, ignite. That's it. There's no step 2, there's no step 3, there's no step 4. You just need it to ignite. Okay, where's the goddamn Abyss here right now? It has always been close. I'm a bit lost. I haven't found it yet. Almost died there. I stumbled. So obviously, since it's solo self-found, I'm merely looking for stuff with casting speed, right? If this was anything else, probably something different, but it is solo self-found, so I can't be looking for a specific unique item, as like I have no way of getting a specific unique item. I cannot, in fact, get anything. And where the hell did the Abyss go? Well, it probably has to be on the left now. If you like the monsters, I heard when they have the modifier that Amanamos Void, I think it was. If you pull them out of Amanamos Void, they get better loot, but don't quote me down on that. I've heard it as well. I've never messed around with it, to be honest, because I just kill them and then that's it, right? Sometimes you just gotta be happy with enemies being dead. Okay, where the cluck are they hiding the abyss for me? Greater Jeweler's Orb. In this economy, at this stage of the game. A magic find, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Ladies, chat, listen. In the campaign, because we're having a grand total of 91% magic find. Let's get our incinerate up, not the oil grenade, because the oil grenade is doing insane. So I'd rather get like another something to make my incinerate be able to incinerate faster and quicker and do more before I mess with anything else. I think that makes perfect sense. Destroy, destroy, destroy.
Welcome. What can I do for you?
So right now my staff, for example, has, look at it. So my staff has only bonus magic damage and levels to all fire spells, because why not? But preferable, I would now buy a magic staff.
Impeccable offerings.
With also levels to skills, I guess, because why not? Right? And then we would be turning it into a bonus cast speed. So I could take this cat here, this one, and then I could just add another 28% cast speed. And now we just have this one instead of the pain song. Because I can now ignite faster, right? It's going to be forward, quicker. Okay, I have never discovered this much of this area, because usually whenever you go to the top, there is the void always there. But I refuse to give up on the void because I want it. Okay, they're still ignited by the wrong ignite. It means I gotta kill them handish. When the ignite is still doing damage, it's just, we found it, chat. Okay, now we have to separate a bit here. So I can kill these, and I can get the real ignite going, right? These guys are dying like really quick to the actual flames. Because look at this, they're coming out, and they're essentially dead. And we need to do this to the next one as well. And there's one more. How quick everything dies, and now imagine this later for mapping, right? We're just putting this down and everything just gets destroyed in seconds. It's gonna be absolutely lovely. Get another level up, so that's gonna be even more movement speed. And we're gonna get damaging ailments, deal damage faster. Nah, magnitude of ailments, we're gonna go for that. Fine, and duration of ailments. Is that mercenary? Yes, this is mercenary as a witch hunter, because I never played witch hunter, and I thought it's about time that we actually do give witch hunter a try. I've heard so much good about the sorcery ward that I really want to see it, and my idea is to create something that is so easy to play, right? That is probably going to be the easiest arbiter kill you have ever seen with the least amount of effort put in. And I think that's an interesting proposition to say, hey, we can do this so you can do this too, right?
Well, in we go. Down with a real filth lives.
And I think that has merit for itself to say that we can create a build that allows you to do something that you might have not ever done before, right? Not everyone has killed the Arbiter, right? A lot of people have not had the time, the will, the build, the scaling to get things done. But if you have a build that's scaled so easy and so powerful that you don't need to invest so much time, that's cool. I at least think so, personally. Now you want to say different, like, this is stupid, Pony. I hate you. Stop doing this right now. I think this is going to go far in hardcore. Well, Sorcery Ward makes you pretty much undying later on. I mean, as far as I heard from Sorcery Ward players. So I think Sorcery Ward is one of the best things to probably do in hardcore as well, as you can just stack it at really high, especially if you are in trade. Like, right, if you go for trade, it's going to be nasty. I think the biggest advantage is that I don't have to fight anyone. Like, as you can, ooh, an Omen of Light and a Jin Berea. Oh, and an Omen of Abyssal Echoes too. The magic find, ladies and gentlemen. Cinema. Woo. Absolute cinema. Okay, that magic find is going places. So we get the Omen of Light, and Omen of Light is for removing a desecrated modifier, which is really wanted, because if I'm able to remove a desecrated modifier again, that's insane. Like if I later want to craft a crossbow. And with the Omen of Abyssal Echoes, you can re-roll what you would have put on. So if I'm like, get a bad roll, I can just re-roll it. And that's really wanted, right? Oh, I wanted to just get out of this, not teleport out. Okay. POB? No, we don't have a POB of this. There's a plana in the description of the YouTube video already, but the plana obviously gets like filled out as we play. So there's Act 1 to Act 3 in there right now, and we're going to have to obviously put the further acts in. Like 30 divines there? Yes, sir, but we're obviously in Soul Self Found, so we're going to use these. Not your hacker, right? These are not for trading. These are for using. Right? They're mine. And I'm gonna use them to improve this character. Morning Overflow, how are you doing?
More wreckage.
It's gonna be hard to find some new equipment though at some point, because if I rely on Magic Find on my gear, or if I want to rely on Magic Find on my gear, yeah, I cannot just put on anything, right? I mean, currently I'm picking up all these commander grade helms because I'm hoping that I can upgrade them to something. Is this going to open? No, I think there's one more missing. Let's burn this. Okay, listen, sir. I was burning. Oh shit! I don't have enough fuel. Gotta build up fuel first. Gotta find a level 4 support gem, or preferable level 5, to be honest. We're gonna come back to Once Human. Well, sir, Once Human is basically dead. I mean, there is obviously the Asian community who still plays it. But unless Once Human brings out an absolute banger update in 2026, which they are actually working on, because they're kind of working on Once Human 2.0, right? They're going to plan to rehash everything, revamp, and really make people come back to things, go back to the basics and that kind of stuff. I mean, that's at least how their announcement sounded. Unless that one turns out to be absolutely breathtaking, I can't see myself returning back to the game. I'm honest with you. The beauty of Soul 7 is that you get and use this stuff. Yes. I mean, if this was trade, I would obviously now sell both Echoes. I would get plenty Divines. And I would be happy about the currency to then use for trading. But it would cheapen my playthrough because it takes away the excitement of having found amazing stuff and then using this amazing stuff for myself. Okay, magic this up. 50 armor plus. This could end up with more, so we're going to have to keep this. Normal, Act Rating, Lightning Resistance. And what do we get? Act Rating, and oh my goodness, you two go into the dumpster. This one could stay because I mean 50 armor is not bad. If it gets like if we get an Omen of Enhancement, an Essence of Enhancement, so there is yeah, the bonus essences for building this up. We can keep the helmet for harder times. Toy grenade to tier 13.
Welcome to the forge.
Check the vendor. Body armor. But my body armor's good. It's 5.6. I mean, I should actually, like, upgrade this one. Yeah, to 20. So 681. It's pretty good. Our gloves have a lot of damage. You know what? I should probably, for these gloves, even though they're energy shield, I should just upgrade them. Boots are good, but they don't have movement speed. I'm a movement speed fetishist at this point. I can't go away from it. I'm sorry, Chad. Level 12 minion skills, that would be crazy. This one would sell. Oh, that's another rarity, but mine has rarity already, so we're good.
We'll make some legend.
Let's put the omens away. And how to try. A grenade again. Sir, we haven't finished the build. Sorry. I mean, this is solo self out. We're gonna have to kill the Arbiter, so the build is not done. I mean, the next game we got on our list currently is Code Vein, and there's also Turnbound coming. Turnbound is a auto battler, like similar to backpack battles, actually, in case you have heard of backpack battles. So that's something I'm looking forward to. There's another Jin Berea, but they're all 2-floor Bereas, which is terrible. Because you technically never want to go into a 2-floor one. You always want to straight up go into the 3-floor one. And I think I'm more than strong enough to actually do that. I mean, let's be fair, I don't think we're weak in any way, so I'm as ready as they get. Another heavy build. Well, we could use that. Damn, I'm getting way more like support and skill gem drops also. Is that due to rarity find, Chad? Okay, level 4 support gem. We got an oil grenade so far. Elemental focus, we got encroaching ground and short fuse. The important part is that it doesn't need any more damaging supports. On the incinerate, we got ignite 2, we got searing flame for the more magnitude of ignite, and we get the rapid casting so we can cast faster. Obviously, we would like to have Ignite 3 for even more Ignite magnitude, right? Flammability magnitude. But what else are we going to put on? We have, what is Searing, Ignite? There's Eternal Flame that we wanted. Because Eternal Flame says supporter skills have a chance to refresh Ignite duration on critical hit. But I think we'd rather have supporters that increase Ignite duration on enemies, right? Yeah, like Eternal Flame 2. So that would have the Ignite last longer. And yeah. And that makes the most sense. Right? I mean, my damage is non-existent, right? We don't do any damage. We just have like the flammability as high as possible. We get another skill. Sadly, we don't have weapon swap points for weapon set points for this one. We get it up here. We get this up here. I mean, we're obviously going to take this here down the line, the 100 passive skill points to mess around with. What we should also take is the immune to ignite. So we're currently sitting at 5 reds, 6 green, 6 blues. So we need more reds that we can actually get the immune to ignite here. That's insane, right? If you just become immune to ignite, you're safe. You don't have to worry about anything anymore. We'd probably take all these points out here because we don't know. I mean, I could take the 40% bonus damage out because we actually don't need the more damage. It's so insane in this build that you're going to say, you know what? I don't need the damage. You know what I need? I need bonus utility because our damage is insane.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. Might of the Karui.
Okay, so we're gonna burn him, and that's it. He's done.
I must be stronger.
That was phase number 1. It's the build, Dylan. It's a ignite build, which makes me super happy because ignite builds usually don't work. It needs an ignite build. With a twist. Okay, we're gonna ignite him again. And ignite it, and he's dead. So that was him again. And we're gonna have to wait for him to turn, but the good thing is that I can just keep this burning ground now up. So I don't have to ignite him another time. He has multiple phases, but as long as I keep this up, we're good. Infernalist to all damage counts towards flammability magnitude, crazy odd. It could work, honestly, on an Infernalist. The thing is, why? How do I say this now? Like, once you have one ignite, then you're good. So I don't think using an Infernalist to make the flammability, or even, like, right? You don't need more damage. I think what you need with your Ascension, you need defense. If your Ascension doesn't give you defense, it's a failure. Because our damage is insane. Our damage is incredible due to this ignite interaction. Therefore, the best thing you can do right now is not try to get more damage. You need to try to get more defense. And that's what we're actually working on, right? I'm trying to make myself undying over actually trying to make myself hurt enemies harder. Because the hurt is already included. And that's so cool. Because which build really says, okay, screw damage and just go defense. Okay, the amount of currency I'm seeing is crazy with Magic Find, though. I am generally wholesale dropping way more currency. And I'm very happy about that. Don't we need the flammability as high as possible? Well, you only need the flammability as high as possible to the point where you just instant ignite enemies, right? That's the whole point. You need to just ignite as fast as possible. But again, once you have created the ignited ground, you technically don't have to ignite anymore. Okay, so let me get up the let me copy this into my planner. Import to Path of Exile account. That is 0 to hero Witchhunter Ignite. There we go. The Act 4 update. You're 80% chance to evade. Yeah, we're gonna go full armor because I personally just like armor more than evade. But I'm not sure if evade would be better because evade also gives you deflect. However, armor gives you then armor takes care of elemental damage too. So I'm just not sure which way to lean here. What would be the optimal choice? Okay, with 92,000 money, that's pretty good, to be fair. 60 maximum life. 17 dex. Hoping for it to give me like resistance stats. That would have been good. What do we got here from you, Una? Nothing. Oh, that's max life and 2 melee skills. I'm not using melee skills. Let's knock this out here. Yeah, exactly. In solo self-found armor might be easier. However, the armor has to hit your resistances, and the armor has to have the armor takes care of elemental damage as well. So on the one hand, it might be easier. On the other hand, you still have to get that all together, right? See, this is what I made with the ignite now. My ignite is now running, okay? My ground is now burning. And my ground will keep burning. So now I take this one burning ground just with me. And we're happy as is. I mean, for all I know, what I'm going to do with my next Greater Jeweler's Orb is I'm going to put on cooldown recovery on my oil grenade so I can keep oil grenading more. Oh, we need to connect this. Thank you very much. And while you're playing this, you gotta just sing Highway to Hell. Okay, chat? So that's what you're creating. Creating the road to hell. Please come with me, my burning ground. I just want to take it with me to the bosses. Because I don't want to bother. Right? So this is the same burning ground now. See, look at her. It's the same burning ground. We've just taken it with us. A very, very good. Oh, look, Chad. Rogue Exile. Oh, look, Chad. There was a Rogue Exile. Very good. Very good. You know, well, my condolences, sir. Have you thought about Twitch Prime? Is it worth running Eternal Rage? So I thought about it too. Hey, what if we run Infernal Rage? But again, the point is, do you see us struggling with damage? Right? Anubis? We have to see how it continues. So right now, in this stage of the game, I would say no, Eternal Rage is stupid. Because you don't need the rage. It doesn't do anything for you, right? Again, you don't need the damage. So we will have to see how this continues, though, if I can keep up with the damage without ever worrying. Or if we have to be like, ah, man, shucks. We really need to look out for at some point, for actual bonus damage. I mean, obviously, we want to, like, we are boosting the damage over our passive tree. 2, because we're going to have 100 weapon swap points down the line, right? Going to make the whole thing very interesting. Another skill point. I want to have the movement here. So we're going to go towards the Unity Ignite thingy. Oh, this is the wrong Ignite again. I accidentally ignited them with my... I need to start a new Ignite here. It's the different Ignite. It's the stacking one. Actually, I don't think he started with a different Ignite. Just overtook that one again. You can run it with Cannibalism to heal yourself. Yeah, sounds good, but I don't know if Cannibalism would work with a Sorcery Ward, because later I'm not actually going to take damage, right? My Sorcery Ward is going to take the damage. So I'm not sure, do we actually need the Cannibalism or anything in that way? I mean, right now, sure, Cannibalism would help, right? But... Got it. Okay, which enemy have I not killed that we're, like, not getting this one here open? Ah, there. See, she comes out and everything is dead, chat. Like, how crazy is this? 2 gnawed ribs. 2! From one item. Ah, my inventory's just full. 2! Was the last time you've gotten 2?
What have we
Okay, we don't need the bow, but that's a cool bow, but we don't need it. Don't need you, don't need you, don't need you. I guess I'm gonna keep the heavy belts just in case I want to... I found an orb to do something with it, right? You never know. That's maximum energy shield. That is evasion rating. Rarity of items found. Cast speed. 11 resistance to all elements and 10 resistance to all elements. I mean, mine gives me also increased rarity, but that's 17%. This is 18%. The other one gives me 19 and cast speed, but the rest is shit. So I guess I'm going to replace this, and suddenly, wibbity wobbity woo, chat, our resistances are good. The magic find continues. I want to go over 100% magic find, then I'm ready. That's something we still need to achieve very badly.
What have we got? Stick to the carrots.
Katie, hopefully you was streaming when I wake up from my nap. We got 8 hours in front of us, Katie. So it's going to go on for a while. Today's a long day because we're going to make a lot of progress that tomorrow we could potentially kill the Arbiter already. I mean, this is probably like, we might even reach tier 15 maps today, guys, because I'll be fair with you. The progress through maps should be one of the easiest I've ever had on a character, because I just can't see anything holding me back. I mean, my defense should automatically become good as soon as we start putting on the Sorcery Ward. And from that point on, we're just zooming. I mean, like, damage-wise, I'm great. I don't actually even need defense because everything dies before it can, like, remotely interact with me. Right? We just gotta, like, I think I'm gonna do Sorcery Ward on the 3rd Ascension. I'm not gonna do it before. But I'm gonna pick up my weapon swap points. I'm actually not sure when to do the weapon swap points, if I should do them right now. We can discuss this. Because the sorcery ward, you obviously want both, right? You want the sorcery ward, not only the first one, you also want to have the warrior ward also takes care of physical and chaos damage from hits. So that would be the optimal outcome, that it does both. Okay, we gotta go into the temple. This is temple number 6 now, Chad. Actually been quite a lot to the temple. And we've killed the, we've killed the architect already 3 times. I mean, this is literally architect clapping galore. Like, look at this. I got these rooms. I got these rooms. I got all of this already waiting for me. Right? And the architect is just sitting there and he's waiting to get his cheeks demolished again. Another time. I can do Kashawar's Vault. Yeah, I can Spy Master Study. Then I can open up these. And it's a tier 3, actually, so that's nice. We're going to go to the side, though. And I can put another one here to make another Spy Master Study. Yabba dabba doo. So we can knock all of these out already. That's nice. I can put the soul room so we can go there. And I can put the depot so we can bring this up to tier 3 as well. Yeah, and then we can do, again, our good old friend there. And we can do the vault. But I'm not sure if I should do the vault right now, right? Because if I wait, I can probably put another room next to this. Or do I have to connect here? Or can I just put a room there now? You did the 4th Ascension. With which one? Kitty, with the Wyvern?
New floor plan, same old Vaal.
Kim, if Culling Strike is on the moment of the hit, so if you hit an enemy and he is at the Culling Strike threshold, he's getting pulled. That's pretty much how it works. I'm not sure if that answers your question. Greater Jeweler's Orb another time, Chad. Magic find. Magic find. And this allows me now, with a Greater Jeweler Orb, we were waiting for this. Remember when I said it? We're going to go for the Oil Grenade. Damn. And now we can make the Oil Grenade have a cooldown recovery. I am never going to be able to play without Magic Find now. I feel so bad. I wanted to, like, not play Magic Find, right? But... do I have a choice? I mean, in solo Self Found, it seems almost, like, stupid to not play it. With how good this has been. No. This feels bad. Yeah, I mean, like, Rancor, what can I say? This is crazy. When's the last time you've gotten 2 Greater Jeweler's Orb in the campaign? I mean, in the campaign. Like, seriously. Okay, well, what am I getting here now? Nothing? Okay. Field scam. Open rag. That is the wrong bird. Burn, baby, burn, burn, burn. How much magic do you have? We're currently sitting at 91% or 92%. 90%, and it's been nothing but great. I mean, I'm just like I'm getting currency like there's no tomorrow, right? We're getting, I mean, rare items we would anyway scat, but I definitely noticed the amount of currency that we're getting bonus. It's definitely okay. Yeah, burn that through. Definitely a thing. Oh, a medallion, ladies and gentlemen. Which one did we get? The I can prevent the destabilization of a room. Wait, if you can prevent the destabilization of a room, that's how they're making the Roman roads, right? I've always asked myself how are they creating their temples? They're pretty much going to go for these can't get destabilized amulets, and then they build a road of rooms, and then they prevent like the first one to be able to get destabilized, and then it just stays like they can't break down, I assume. And I'm not sure because I've not messed with it. Summon Golem works. Thank you for your snake attack. Yeah, I've not done it because I've not bothered, right? But that seems just reasonable how it should work. Okay, we get the vault, ladies and gentlemen. What are we gonna get? Big rune, greater body rune, greater inspiration rune. Kind of feels like I got scammed. Then we're also getting Aziri's disdain. It doesn't even like 10% of damage taken, bypass energy shield, gain 40% of maximum life with extra energy shield, and rarity of items found. I mean, worst case scenario, I would just get bonus energy shield, right? So I don't think we choose a terrible one. If I wanted to. Okay, that checkpoint gets me where? That checkpoint doesn't get me anywhere close. Where were we stuck? Ah, we were trying to get immune to Ignite, because Ignite is like the only thing that kills you, right? So let's try to get immune to it. Ah, we get the double vaults as well. I almost forget about that, ladies and gentlemen. There's this Disdain is good sell, sir. This is Soul Self Found. There's no selling. Sir, this is a Wendy's. Why is he not dying? Because wrong Ignite, Chad. So I pretty much have to now wait until the Ignite is over to put the right Ignite on him, like this one, and then I can kill him. Yeah, seems a bit stupid, but it is what it is. Greater Glacial Rune, Greater Desert Rune, thank you very much. I was hoping like for amazing runes, and okay, Greater Iron Rune, I'll take it. You know what? I won't complain because a Greater Iron Rune is actually good. So let's go kill the Architect now, because we had everything to get him downed. Thaumaturge Laboratory. Oh, K-Sword when exalted. Thank you very much. Take that.
You have made a great mistake.
Like you've made a great mistake. Oh, I'm dead. What happened? Thank you very much, sir. I think you've made a great mistake. And there's the Architect. I should, yeah, like perfect, chat. Why ever there are minions inside. So this allowed me to now start with the Ignite, right? And now we can just propagate it and win. Ah, very good. No complaints. Okay, so with this one, up and prevent the destabilization of a room. So can I now just say don't destabilize this? Or where do I apply this? Or do I say this one can't destabilize, so all of this just stays active? Like, where do you put this on now? Because that's my big question. We got the Crown of Eyes. That's insane. Crown of Eyes would be super good for my one build. Gifts from Above, Tessalacal's Desire, and Umbilicus Immortalis. None of this is good. I don't know what Gifts from Above does, so I just take it. We're going to do Crown of Eyes as well. Then we're going to do another rune. Okay, you do it before you... There's another medallion. Capacity up.
You know what they say about found money?
Okay, so you would want to save one of your outmost tiles, which means we're going to increase the capacity. So if I want to save one of the outmost tiles, it would be this room here right now. Or the depot, pretty much. Because that would then be this road here, I assume. And that couldn't be destabilized. At least as far as I understand. And we're learning, right? Spy Master, actually. Well then, let's do the Spy Master. That is locked, and if I now close the temple... Ah, so this one is intact because I need to be able to reach the Spy Master. Makes sense. Yeah, I like, you know, it makes sense. I understand where this is working. And then we can also put the Golem Works here to just reach him next time. Except if you build a loop, yeah, like, I finally see why you have to build roads. So it becomes clear to me why roads are the way to go forward. Wait, where did I not activate one? Where did I miss a stone? I activated all stones. Unless I missed a stone there. Okay, finally we can punish this lady here. You know how annoying she is, right, Chad? Probably most annoying boss in the game at this point. There, we got her. No, lady! Keep the fire up, Chad. Keep the fire up, and she's dead. And we get the disdain. Full plate. That's 43 spirit, but it's only 300 armor, so I don't want it. I killed a week of temple building by accidentally building a loop. So I don't want to build a circle, because if I build a circle, then it could still deplete all the rooms on the one side of the circle, but not on the other side, right? So one half of the circle would go away. We can go very defensive. Yes, sir. You can go extremely defensive with this.
Something about this grove gives me the creeps.
Oh, 617 armor just like that? Damn. I mean, it's not that much better than what we have. Like, not to the point where I must have this, right? Okay, let's keep the disdain. Cast speed? No.
Till next time.
Increase max energy shield? No, we're not gonna do anything with energy shield, let's be fair. That's a bunch of runes we got, so that's kind of like happy times.
What have we got?
We need better gloves, because our gloves are pretty much just damage, but honestly, I prefer to have also armor in the gloves. Right? Simple man. I have like full armor gloves to make myself even more tanky. Would be nice. 88 max life. Can't say no to that. I mean, end of the day, we're max life stacking, right? Life regen. Find some more currency to mess around with that, potentially. Charm. No, I have these charms already, so we're fine about that. Blackwood. Can you explain how to set up the magic find so I can add it to the next round? Well, you don't set up magic find, you just find magic find. So, wait. If you look at my items, my helmet has increased rarity of items found. My amulet has increased rarity of items found. My ring does have that too. My other ring does have that too. I think my boots had also rarity at some point. What I'm pretty much doing at this point is I take a piece, when it says increased rarity of items found, I keep it. No matter if it's actually a worse piece of equipment, but as long as it does that, as long as it does give me more rarity, I will have it with me. Now, I am lucky that I actually found pieces that are decent, right? But I am trying to pretty much maintain as much rarity find as possible. And I will say that it has definitely increased the amount of currency and rare currency I have found. So that's definitely what improves, and it helps. I mean, I've found 2 greater Jeweler's Orbs already during the campaign, and that's actually crazy, right? Because usually, like, you have to wait for mapping, and then even in mapping, you have to get lucky to get greater Jeweler's Orbs. I mean, often I end up 3rd Ascension, and then, like, level 75 before I find the first one of those. So yeah, that was a good one. If you build a circle, make sure to get another Spy Master first. Sonic, why is the Spy Master so important? I've heard a lot of people talk about the Spy Master, but I just never understood the significance of it. Why the Spy Master that you want? Stop stunning me so I can ignite you, nerds. Ah, the Spy Master has an increased chance to drop the lock medal. Well, now it makes sense. Thank you for that important piece of information. Are you igniting and spreading it with the oil grenade? Spot on, sir. Ignite with Incinerate, and then spread the happy flaming cheer, creating the highway to hell. And that highway to hell will just kill everyone. And the best part is, if you then have something like a strongbox here, I pretty much create this burning ground that has stacking ignite, and whatever gets spawned into it instantly dies. So you don't even have to worry about, oh no, how am I going to kill what if I'm going to get overwhelmed? You're not going to get overwhelmed. You're not. Oh, but what about a breach, Pony? What about a breach? Yeah, what about a breach? What about a breach? What's it gonna do? Everyone's gonna die. That's what about a breach. Okay, I cannot get ignited if I have more red support gems than everything else. Which means I'll have to put a random red support gems now in a skill to make sure that. Okay, Dex, physical, physical, physical. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a triple of greater iron runes. Jackpot. No, it was 4. Boy. Does the ignite spread work with this? Which ignite spread?
Try this on for size.
There is a staff that can make your ignite spread. A unique staff. If you have a balance of gems can be immune? No, I think it's like only the highest counts. Crazy odd. We'll nail me down on that. Okay, oil. Burn, burnity burn, burnity burn, and dead. Very good. Very much fine. I need to still look at plates, even though I don't, you know, I'm happy with my chest piece. Here's a unique ring that spreads ignites. I would have to look at it if it makes sense to play. Honestly, do you really need spread? Like, my question is, do you really need spreading ignite? Because we have an oily ground that pretty much covers the whole screen. So what do we want with spreading ignites? I mean, like, as long as I have the cooldown to create these burning grounds, everything is gonna die anyways, right? What are spreading ignites gonna do for us? Damage seems OP for a campaign. Oh, the damage is OP, and the damage will continue being this OP. However, there's still the concern that this is an unintended mechanic. At least that the stacking gets inherited by the oily ground. So generally, the inheritance is normal. So this is fine. Like that, things get inherited. But I'm not sure if the ignite stacking should be inherited. Bitte mein Schatz, das kann ich für dich tun. Was habt ihr kaputt gemacht? Aber nicht mehr auf Mario drauf. Habt ihr vergessen, wie es geht? Spinnendinger, die haben richtig krass gefallen. Da hast du recht. Gut. We're back. I need to turn on this switch. Okay. Can you do this with other fire skills? Nope. So your fire skill needs to compound. There's only one other fire skill that compounds, and that would be Flame Breath. However, if we're going to use Flame Breath, that means you would have to fly up in the sky as a wyvern to actually Flame Breath. Now, what's faster, quick tapping Ignite or Flame Breathing? I'll let you answer that for yourself. Druid build for weaker PCs? Entangle, definitely. Definitely Entangle. But you also, no matter what graphic card you have, you should definitely work with FSR or DLSS. Both are good things to help with the game performance in this. I mean, I'm running FSR too. And for example, if I put all the ignites down, you might see how the whole screen gets slightly more blurry. It's minimal, but it's just the game's way of coping with the amount of burn on the ground. So my performance doesn't take a hit at all, right? But the game gets slightly more blurry as I then spread the ignite each year. Mac, thank you for the 115 months of support, Mac. First sub of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Almost 10 years of subscriptions, brother. Don't forget to check for your Prime subs chat. On NVIDIA 6GB, yeah, then you definitely want to use DLSS, my friend. Hey, hello, Isinia. Hello, Thane, Wolfrey. And Night her. And dead. Thing is, this is not even that much faster than just playing Oil Breath, right? So it's not like, oh my goodness, this is so OP. It's like, was so much stronger than everything else. No, other stuff is also that strong. See, these are the Ignite boots. They wouldn't work, right? These boots, oh no, these are actually different boots. In free, okay, so they have movement speed. They can give me an ailment, and they more movement speed while afflicted by an ailment. It's so unnecessary. But on the other hand, they would give me more movement speed.
If they stick to the carrots.
Destroy, destroy. So let's hope the gloves are good. The gloves are having a lot of resistance, but not to a point where I'm like, yeah, I should take these. Helmet has increased rarity, and I wanted to take increased rarity, but it doesn't have anything else. Boots have maximum life. Helmet has 36% of armor applies to elemental damage, which would be great, but mine has a rarity of items found twice, so my helmet has 21% rarity find. Really hard to just say goodbye to that. Increased rarity of items found. Ay, Chihuahua Chad. Well, I gotta play those items now because that would put me over the 100%. So let's magic this up. 67 armor. Okay, I want to give it a fixed resistance because that would make sense. We're gonna go for our essences. And I'm gonna apply here the 25 fire resistance because I guess that just makes sense. Okay. And then we're going to desecrate it too. Yeah. Well, wait, I'm going to add one more exalted to make sure it maybe get a suffix. Yep. And then I can get a prefix. Boom. So we can check the desecration now on those. One to 21 lightning damage or maximum life. So do I need the more damage or the more life? The question is not that. It's like here, if I put these gloves off right now, I would be losing not that much. So I guess I'm going to rather go for the more max life at this point, right? To just have that going on. And then we'll probably get anyway some damaging stat. Okay, more ignite duration, increased cooldown recovery. We're going to use this for more cooldown recovery, so quality up the item, right? And then we're going to put one more exalted orb and see what we get here. More exalted orb, 1 to 12 lightning damage. I mean, that is definitely better than what we have currently. The only sad part is that we don't have more resistances, but I think my resties are fine-ish. We're going to keep this glove, though, because double resties is always good. We're also sitting... Oh, wait, these are not in the ritual tab, so this is a ritual. Thank you. Back to the interlude acts. So, passive elemental weakness. I mean, it will work, Jimmy. We will definitely have to read, like, we'll have to check a lot of the passives out that are viable or not. Right now, when it comes down to passives, I really have been trying to, on the oil grenade, get as much movement speed in as possible. Because more movement speed, more king. And you want to get as much cooldown recovery as possible. So these are two very mandatory stats. Because we always want to be able to throw an oil grenade, right? There should never be a single doubt if we cannot throw an oil grenade. And we obviously need to work on our stun threshold as well. Because when I go for the when I go for the oil grenade, when I shoot that, right, or when I incinerate, I don't ever want to get stunned. Right? If I try to incinerate, I need to go and there cannot be a single second of a doubt that I will get stunned. So I will have to go for more stun threshold things as well to have myself in the position of I am safe from that. Because this is how I would die, right? I roll, I put down the oil grenade, then I try to incinerate, and I would get hit like by 3 stuns in a row that keep me from doing this. That's pretty much like a cause of death later in mapping. The way, how often has this character died? Death? 10 times only. Huh. That's easy. And those were probably all the times before the oil grenade. I died sprinting. I need some skill effect to last the ground longer. No, because you're continuously remaking the ground. So you need longer ignite duration. The thing is, every further shot of the ground adds new ignites to this. So with more ignite duration, it will work very good. And we have 2 skill points. 2 skill points give me the movement speed, and I'm immune to maim and hinder. And I want movement speed penalties from armor, also non-existent. And these 2 points are now going for magnitude and increased duration. So that's good for ailments. We're going to get the sorcery ward soon. I still feel like the sorcery ward now would be too early because I have 60% armor. And I don't feel like, you know, we need it. Entangle has died 0 time during the campaign. I mean, that's like how Entangle works pretty much, right? Because you're like always on distance. You're always doing things. I mean, I don't die because we're too weak. I die because I sprint into things and then die. Right? We're not dying because we're like, we just sprint into someone and then we stumble and then we die. You're not able to turn DLSS on. Huh. Shouldn't a 1660 have DLSS? I don't know. You would have to Google that yourself, right? I literally don't know. So also why I will never play hardcore, because I just can't care enough, if that makes sense, to just not sprint everywhere. And now she's gonna die to the ignite. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Honestly, finding rogue exiles is probably one of the coolest things, because they give you end stage items, like upgraded items that are like strong. The thing about Candlemaker gloves for this, what do they do? I don't have the market, so I can't look up the uniques. So if you recommend a unique, you need to like tell me what they actually do, because I don't know all the uniques by heart. I don't know who actually does, my friend, right? Don't know all of them. Therefore, please bear with me. Do you think the oil technique will be nerfed in 05? Well, that the oil is inheriting, or that the oily ground is inheriting the properties of the incinerate, I wouldn't say that that's unintended, because this is the only way how some of the incinerate tech makes sense. I could like see them nerfing the severity of it. Like if a compound is inherited, it is 50% less efficient or something. I mean, again, this build is not doing anything more crazy than other builds. If I now use my stun grenade here on this, on a fully juiced grenade build, it would just clear the screen, right? Like the only crazy part where you notice this is where's this bosses, obviously. Then again, Flame Breath does the same, right? So Flame Breath does exactly do the same. Have you ever used a Flame Breath in the end stage? It goes, ooh, and enemies are just dead. Okay, we got a studded vest. Which one is this? This is evasion rating, maximum life regenerated per second per fragile regrowth, mana regeneration per fragile regrowth, lose when hit, gain 1 fragile regrowth each second. I mean, this isn't even terrible, right? I just wanted to be like, sure, we go full evasion rating, and we're gonna use this now for, like, you know, could you Chaos Corrupt this and remove the lose oil all fragile regrowth when hit? Could you remove this by corrupting? Now you can pay me back now? Nah, don't worry. Don't worry, my friend. I am sitting at like 50 divines or so currently, and I haven't even tried, so we're good, Rich. We're fine. Keep it for yourself. Buy yourself something nice, boy. It's okay. Father Christmas take care of you. Let's go, chat. I want a killer amulet. No, wait, I should probably go for a jewel because my amulet is killer already. A ring. Okay, cold. All elemental resistance is pretty nice, and fire damage. We got all elemental resistance, cold and lightning and cold. Oh my goodness, what is that ring? I mean, it doesn't have magic find, which kind of makes me sad. This one has lightning damage resistance, all resistances, and cast speed. And we got rarity of items found, plus 30, plus 10. We got rarity on this one. It is a low rarity, but it is rarity. I like this one, though. It's 27, 12, 30, and 7. I mean, this is your crazy resistance ring. At what point is it not worth to go for more magic find? I mean, more is not automatically more. I think 100 is kind of like a good value, as far as I understood how magic find works. There are diminishing returns, right? It's not like, you know, that if you get double, you get double, you get double, you get double, right? There's a limit to how useful it kind of gets. But obviously more helps more. When I've seen people with 400 magic find, thing is, the more magic find you get, the less white bases you find, as far as I understand that, right? So more magic find equals to more currency and stuff, but less rarity down the line. Less white bases, and that can be bad for crafting, for example. Bye, my friend. Bye, my friend. We made 200 divines last night. Let's fucking go. That's our Berea. I mean, we can definitely ascend right away, but I still need to be a bit careful, not too cocky. Oh yeah. A red herd, that 150 is the maximum you should do due to diminishing returns. Yeah, that sounds about reasonable. I mean, you can also go for negative rarity, right? You don't even only have to go for positive rarity. You could also do the negative rarity find and then just go. That's another cannonade crossbow. I've now officially found 2 of these bad boys, and we all know how good cannonade crossbows are. Ultimate life flask, go away.
Guess the stories had some truth in them.
Bless you too, Chad. Bless you too. Blessings all around. Okay, what are we getting here? I don't want to find an amulet because mine has so much rarity. I don't think I will ever get a better one, but I need to look. Okay, we got nothing, 37 spirit, but I have a spirit amulet, good resistances, critical resistances, and nothing. Yeah, that's what I said. There's probably not going to be anything. I mean, this has 36% evasion rating and max life, so we're going to take this bad boy just in case we want to swap from armor over to full evasion rating, which I doubt that we will, but you never know until you know. Oh, I have one more skill point not set from weapon set. Okay. We get the ignite, but we're still not immune to ignite because we forget to put on another support gem. Get this up here. We're gonna now have to travel to the left because I need the flammability nodes on the side. So this is going to be travel down south now. This build, is it worth getting gems level 2021? I mean, it's always worth getting those gems, but I don't think you require them. Okay, let's see how good our cannonade crossbows are. We got one with +3 to all projectile skills, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. I mean, mine currently has 95 damage, +611, +110, +42. This one here is already sitting at, like, yeah, okay. And the other one is 127, but without the rings. So I think we're going to take this cannonade crossbow, and we're probably going to desecrate it and reroll the desecration, right? Okay, let's destroy the boots. Our spirit gems are expensive. By tier 14, they should be cheapish. Rarity of items found, 13. Mine still has more. Unset ring. We won't need an unset ring, but this one is a pretty good one. Max life, everything, resistance, double stats. That was our good ring. Wait, I kind of want to see what comes out of this. I have 31 exalted, so that is lightning damage as well. And max... Okay. I mean, yeah. If I just need to fix my resistances now, I'll just put on the ring. Good to go. Sometimes happy. That one stays with me. The other one I can sell.
Welcome. Outfit trade is the lifeblood of the desert.
A tier 5 support gem. What are we going to do with our first tier 5 support gem? We got Incinerate, wants to have Ignite 3. Yep. That's the best thing we can do. Because now we get even more flammability. Do we want to swap any passive points? No, we want to get some random supports. The good thing about the crossbow is I can now check into my gems, right? I got these. This is a, like, does elemental armament count as red? I don't even know. So I can just put the fire attunement on the normal crossbow shot, and then I sit at 6 strength gems, right? Then we can put on, like, I don't know, life leech, whatever. An oil grenade can still get cooldown recovery. Yeah, I forget about that one, by the way. And then the crossbow shot just gets life leech here. So now we're sitting at 7 red ones. That means I am officially immune to ignite.
break ya.
Isn't that beautiful, ladies and gentlemen?
It is on for size.
I'll start crossbow. We're not even gonna wake up for that. I need to take my oil with me against these bosses because the double boss is so annoying. But if I could take my oil with me against these two now. Okay, let's... Did I lose my Mirage Archer? Did we again make mistakes? I ran out of dexterity, Chan. Go back for a second, make sure that our dexterity's back up.
Care for a story? Stay inside.
How can I?
Need to make some changes.
Very much.
Quickly.
Looks fun. It is fun.
Welcome.
Doesn't only look fun.
No.
Weapon swap points. Okay, weapon swap points allow me to go for my ailments to damage even faster. And now I have ignore movement penalties from armor. So in case you didn't know this, but heavy armor actually makes you slower by nature, right? There's a intrinsic movement speed penalty for wearing heavy armor. It's like if you wear like robes, you're the fastest, and then you actually get slowed down by wearing leather as well. But if you wear heavy armor, that gives you an intrinsic slow.
Guess even giants can get their heads kicked in.
Immune to bleed. Well, we're gonna have a lot of armor, so I don't think we will require immune to bleed. Should be good to go against all the physical damage, especially with sorcery ward as well. That took long to burn him. That took really long. We count as heavy armor. I think armor gear is heavy. I don't actually know where the intrinsic movement speed penalty was listed. I think it was down here somewhere. It's like one of these things that just is nowhere mentioned unless you look for it or you know that it's there. Right? Okay, they just killed me. And I'm also not sure if I can actually kill these flying dudes here with... Can I even kill them with fire? Because he flies, you know? I don't think my burning ground applies to him. I don't think my burning ground applies to him, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, everyone, raise your arms for the prayers. Come on out here now. Why is he not coming out, chat? Why is he not coming out?
Blind him! Moment of your time.
Yeah. I mean, everyone is dead around you, sir. Who's missing? Or big. Get blocked. Go respawn. It happened to me too. Now see, now it's working. Okay, let's see. We got rarity, but not double rarity. We got rarity, but that's it. So these two are sad. We got resistance, but it's only 3%. That's really sad, honestly. Max life, a lot of damage. And yeah, none of these is kind of like amazing. They're all sad, to be fair. I mean, mine are just better. It's 18% rarity. It's 17% rarity. That one also got another physical bonus damage. Woo. Go on places. By the way, no commentary. Thank you for the 234. Appreciate it. I'll be investing that in a coffee, sir. Full enemy hiding under a rock, most likely. This build is going to be perfect for my favorite mechanic, which is Abyss, by the way, chat. In case you're new to this channel and you didn't know, Pony's an Abyss lover. And making a build that is perfectly at destroying the Abyss. Hold my beer. Into the Abyss again. You can't get the Frozen Mandibles minion, Hume. Yeah, but you just get yourself a boar that also breaks armor and you're good to go. I think it was armor break on the boar, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. But again, you're not like the build is functionally still the same. Oh wait. Let me ignite someone first. Goodness, I ran out of fuel. Sorry. Get some fuel back. Wait, so I can ignite Jeremiah and Francis first. Dankeschön. Skill gem level 14. Love to see that. Does this thingy here not die to it? Are you flying? No, you're not flying. You're just immune until you finally aren't immune anymore. Now we need some more cooldown recovery because you notice how every now and then like now for going through levels, I'm not going through levels enough, right? I have to like wait 21, 22 before I can put down the next. I think we don't want that. We want even more. Hey, by the way, who constantly dies to these abomination dudes here because you think like they're already dead, but then they're not dead? Waystone tier 1 stacked Sabaton. I don't want the Trailblazer. Come back there. There's another droppy. You get Amanama's Void. 2 Omens of Liege. Don't mind if I do. A preserved collarbone, ladies and gentlemen. Endgame. Like to see that. I have to pick that with me. The rest I don't want. Okay, so where is more cooldown recovery? We have this taken. There would be area of effect. This is break armor. This is armor. Do we have more cooldown? Wait, I think we technically have more cooldown recovery here, right? So that would be another 5% increase. This is cooldown recovery raid. I should probably take that one. It was Warcry cooldown recovery. So I guess I'm gonna take these now. But I need weapon set points, so we need weapon set points. Well, you know what? Let me just sit on that skill point then for a jiffy until we get weapon set points, right? Do you get better loot on the chest at the end if you open all chests on the map? I actually don't know. I never bothered. So in the Abyss, I always go just simply to those end stashes and then I just open them. I don't bother with finding anything else. Better kill the Emanamo outside the cloud gets better loot. Yeah, but I could also just kill it as fast as possible to then keep on going, right? Right. I know what you're saying, but hear me out. But what if we just kill it and then just keep zooming? Have you grabbed utility ordnance? What was utility ordnance? Which one is that? Which node? So weapon set is for incinerate and weapon set 1 is for oil grenade. Yes. And the stuff, no, so weapon set 2 has pretty much flammability, magnitude of ignite, all that kind of stuff. Once you have ignited an enemy and then that ignited enemy triggers the oil grenade. Then everything that ignite has gets passed onto the oil ground. So the oily ground inherits everything from the ignite. So if your ignite is 50% faster, if your ignite is 400% harder, that gets inherited. Okay? And that's how it then ends up the oily ground being like so absolutely annoying, right? Because it gets all those bonuses on top. And for this, you pretty much have to create the ground zero ignite, and then you just have to keep propagating the ground zero ignite. That makes sense. Utility ordnance is a grenade cluster at the bottom. Do you mean this one here? Repeating explosions? No. I don't know how to write utility. Utility. Ah, you mean this one here. The increased cooldown recovery rate and 80% reduced grenade damage. I could take this one, but I don't think it's required. I mean, I am going to probably take this 15% increased cooldown recovery for grenade skills because it makes total sense to take this one. But I don't think that I will mess around with ordnance. You do not, like, the 80% damage wouldn't actually matter too much, but I don't think that the 40% cooldown recovery is required in any way to like really keep on going. However, maybe down the line it shows that it might or might not be required. But so far, I would say no, I do not need this. We're good as is. It might obviously change as we then keep playing. Grenades have been OP for 3 leagues now. Well, are they OP? I mean, most people are playing Cast on Comet, Cast Sparks, Cast on Creek Comet, Cast on Ailment Comet, Comet my nuts, right? BS grenades are strong, but grenades are again not actually much stronger than other stuff, right? That's also strong. The biggest advantage that grenades have, they're easy strong. Right, you literally just don't have to do that much effort to make grenades powerful. That's definitely a big one out there. I mean, the biggest problem with crossbows was like the movement speed penalty on reloading and that kind of stuff. They've actually done a lot of quality of life passes now to crossbows, like to how they were on day one. A greater essence of enhancement. Yeah, I need that one. This is going to be insane. So greater essence of enhancement, one of the best essences out there. It says 80% increased armor on an item. Right? If I want to craft with this, perfect. Now I just have to find a blue base with a lot of armor, slap on the greater of enhancement, and we're good to go. Hey chat, look at this strong box. What are we gonna do? Oh no. This is going to have 36 monster packs. How terrible. What shall one possibly do in this situation? Oh my god. How will we possibly handle this? I don't need the Jiggly Crest shield. I want the heavy belt though, because we can still turn it into a headhunter, right? I wondered about Pathfinder for this, but meh. I mean, again, Pathfinder would be faster, Oryx. So the advantage of Pathfinder is you are starting here. You could also then move over to the top to get to Chaos Inoculation, so you could make an energy shield character. Instead of making an armor character, right? So it's all about defense. So make this a full energy shield character, make this Chaos Inoculation character, start with Pass of the Sorcery, start with no movement speed penalty while you're zooming, then choose Path of the Warrior, or you could choose Path of the Warrior, right? To get easier to the flammability nodes. Because if you start with Path of the Warrior here on the side, you could easier get to the flammability stuff and so on. So I guess you have like easy access to things too. Wouldn't like, oh, 20% movement speed. I don't, like, I want full armor boots, but how can I say no to a potential just easy, you know, whatever. This is increased rarity of items found. Oh no, I need to take you, but you don't have movement speed. Boots just have to have movement speed or they're done. 50% increased physical damage. I'm not going to even wake up for 50% increased physical damage. Okay, so we're going to have... this one. 19% lightning resistance. If I wanted to, I could just put the greater essence of enhancement on it to just make it guaranteed good. Do I have another essence that we want to apply? Maximum mana, maximum life, nothing really. So we're going to have to regal orb that one up. 33 fire resistance as well. Damn. 91% increased armor and evasion rating and max life. Well, I mean, it's certainly better than what I had before, so that is out of the question. If not, that's better. We don't need a dowsing charm because I can't get ignited. We already have like something to work with our stuff, so that's great. You go here. That is an ignite 2. Ignite 2 just comes here, so I'm at 8. Because I need to take my stun grenade finally, and I need to add a third flash grenade here. And we need to put on a currency, gem cutter prisms. That's also an oil grenade for cooldown recovery. Then we're going to go for the flash grenade, and this needs to have focus, elemental focus, because the flash grenade cannot ignite. It's terrible. Nothing here. I mean, unless we would get +3 levels to all spell skills. Do levels to spell skills help? That's what I'm asking myself. If Incinerate gets multiple levels, what does it do for Incinerate? It makes it cheaper, I guess, right? I need less fuel. Yeah. That's it. Why don't they make a stash for Abyss and see it's gonna come? Here, I thought about it, guys. Should we take the cooldown recovery? I mean, I usually always take the elemental resistances, right? But should we take the cooldown recovery? Because technically, again, cooldown recovery is anything. I am sitting at okay resistances right now, so might as well just take this to just feed into the thingy even more. However, if I'm dead, I cannot I cannot shoot my grenades, so yeah. 12% is quite high. That's what I think so too. I mean, currently my oil grenade is sitting at a cooldown recovery of 1.72 seconds. That's pretty nice. If I get this even lower with my next 2 skill points here, when I finally get the next skill point book, do I even get another one? I don't know. We're gonna take this one here, the cooldown recovery. I mean, I need just this one here, the weapon master, for the 100 points, which is going to take a while. And we're missing 4 weapon set points, right? I mean, unless I would pull these 2 back and then I could just invest them, most likely. I wonder, chat, what do you think? Should we, from here, from this point, battle hardened, start going over to the side for this increased armor and body armor stuff? I kind of feel like we should do that. And later, swap it over to weapon swap points. Because I kind of want to rush for the whatever, like, you know, for the ignite on the side, but it's too far away. So I'd rather just extend my way over to this to get myself that body armor increase. Gorillas, I think there's 73 centuries of support. Gorillas, so good to see you there. Thanks for being our 3rd sub today. Nevid also. Nevid, hope you're doing well. Temporalis would be insane with grenades. Well, everything is insane with Temporalis. I mean, it's not that Temporalis would be insane with grenades. It's just like Temporalis makes everything better, technically. But I don't think grenades require Temporalis in any way. Also something important to think about. Okay, do we have... How many more do we need? So now that I can use my stun grenades again, that's really useful. Because often enemies are annoying, right? For example, if I now want to desperately ignite someone, I could throw in my stun grenade to stun the enemies before, if the stun grenade wouldn't then just kill them right away, correct? So use the stun grenade to stun enemies, and then use the ignite to ignite the stun enemies. Like this here, right? You hit them, and then you can ignite them. If my ignite wasn't spreading already. Another support gem level 5. Not sure if I need like another support gem level 5 for whatever. I mean, later down the line, sure, but do I need it for anything right now? We're level 60, which is really high level for the campaign, but I guess we've been just killing way too many things, right? Due to the way how this plays, I think we've just simply killed too many things. I mean, boo-hoo. I really want to take that Sacred Water to hand it in, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I am finding so many tier 1 maps that I can instantly start on tier 3 maps. Chad. I mean, seriously, are we even going to do a tier 1 map, or am I just going to like recombine them all upwards? We haven't done the Molten Vault. I don't think I have the recombine bench. Chihuahua.
Hold fast, Rashi. Soon your gift will quench the sands.
Kai's good to see you there. Kais, I haven't seen you in a long while. Hope you're doing good.
Your interruption changes nothing.
Okay, that heavy plate is the level 59 plate, so we definitely have to check if it has anything. Ignite him. Ignited. I win.
I have seen what has come and what will be. I will see it myself.
He died. I just died. I mean, seriously. Like, oh no, I'm dead. How unlucky. Eat that boss. Yeah, me too, brother. Me too.
No, yeah, the letter.
We hate that too.
What have you learned?
Bring me to Mount Crier, my friend. He's like, I've fallen and I can't get up.
I got a different
Okay, let's remove these here, the bonus attack damage nodes. So I can put them currently with 2 points into the bonus cooldown recovery, because I think it's just better for what we're doing, right? Yeah, that should work. Then we're actually going to refund these nodes as well here, because I was thinking about already going out to the side, right? But we don't want to do that. So rather go here over this to actually make our way towards the strength. And I think I'm going to do later with 100 weapon swap points. I'm going to like weasel my way over there. Very simple. Because I do assume that makes the most sense. Buy, sell, nothing. Salvage bench. Okay, we're going to
If not,
talk to you, my friend. Oh, that's another heavy build.
I'll take it off your hands.
We're going to upgrade this one to normal. 98 life and 35 resistance. I would really like to mess around desecration-wise with this. Okay, what do we have? 40% increased physical damage, nothing, and nothing. So we're going to have 6 to 15, 20 strength. And that is 97 increased elemental damage with attacks. But my weapon doesn't do elemental damage, so that doesn't make sense, right? Very important. We're not doing elemental damage with attacks. Yeah? You're not? So that makes no sense for the crossbow here. It would probably be better to gain extra damage as fire damage. Yeah. Well, no. The fire's elemental, no. I wonder if the extra elemental damage with attacks increases the ignite here. Because ignited oil ground adds unscalable fire damage. But that unscalable fire damage gets increased by what? Right? So you have the oil ground, which converts physical damage to fire damage. Once ignited, oil ground adds 150% of the attacks fire damage as unscalable damage. So the more damage my crossbow does, the better it is. But the base crossbow does only do attack damage. So does the attack fire damage, does the 150% of this attack's fire damage work with the elemental? It's a good question. And we already have this crossbow that has cold, so I like that one. And we're going to keep it. It also has +3 to projectile skill, so I have to use that anyways. That one comes here. That one, no, that one goes away. This one is staying power. These two are going away. This one goes away as well.
What news? What's it to be?
Test it? Well, I can't just test it by throwing currency at it because I don't have currency to just throw at problems. I mean, I'm not rich. What we're gonna do though is, do I have a desecration for this bad boy? I don't have a single weapon desecration. That's pretty sad because I really wanted to not just slam exalted orbs on it. Yeah, I really want to wait for a desecration on this one. The funny part is this is my level 33 crossbow and I'm not falling off damage wise. So I don't see a reason to yet do anything, right? Because like if I now panic do something, it's potentially just going to lead to a worse outcome. I'm not required, right? I have insane damage. Why would I do something? Would Black Flame Node help for this build? No, because you're not using spells to ignite, so I don't think you could add chaos damage to it, but you also don't need it. I know there's an unhealthy obsession with Black Flame of the community. Like every time someone hears fire, it's like, but what about Black Flame? Well, the thought is, like, we have all the damage in the world, so I do not require anything Black Flame-esque ever. Right? I know there's a fascination. I know people like the Black Flame. They're very interested. But, like, I don't need any bonus damage. Like, damage is still insane. Do you have a written guide for this build? No, we're currently having our planner. So the planner is like has Act 1 to this point here currently in it. And we're going to create a full breakdown of this build as soon as we're done with the build. I could potentially just try to clear this whole thing. Thank you very much. Where did the man go? Gone? Oh, there he is. He's just stuck in his, what's the nonsense? Why are you not getting ignited properly, sir? Can you not ignite? Can he not, is he immune to ignite, Chad? Why are you immune to ignite? Does the fire at exposure know that that's not... He's immune. He can't get ignited. Does he have like... Does the red cage... He says has the red cage equipped. Does that make him immune to ignite? I mean, suddenly we're not doing any damage. Because we can't ignite him, right? That's so weird. Man. Okay. Can you get your armor on your gear? We have armor, full armor gear. And it works fire. Yeah, he can't get ignited. Why? I mean, we'll win down the line, but I'm just asking myself. Sir, what do you have that protects you from this? Ah, red cage turns fire damage into physical. Okay. Yeah, see, I don't know that unique, but it at least would explain what's happening here. So Scout's Vest, Amethyst Ring, Sapphire Ring. Rat Cage. 100% of fire damage from hits is taken as physical damage. Okay, so the man was just cheating, is what you're saying. That's probably the biggest scam in existence. I mean, at least we know it can go unfortunate, Chad. There is a way how this build can be stopped. You just have to meet someone who's wearing Rat Cage and just doesn't want to die. Problem solved. Build countered. Build not OP. There, you heard it first. But it's from hits. Well, like, you're still hitting, sir. Because the ignited ground is like, you know, the ignite that we're adding on top of the ignite is going to be still from the hits of the oil grenade. So I do agree that probably ignited ground should do the damage, but hey, it doesn't, so nothing to whine about. It was a one-time thing. I'm not scared of it repeating. Port jam level 5. Surge. Isn't there an abyss here as well? Where's my abyss that usually is here? How do you start the floor ignite? Do you choose for incinerate? No, you just incinerate, and that's it. When I just cast the incinerate at an opponent, the opponent incinerates, and then because he's standing on burning ground, he triggers the burning ground on oily ground. He triggers the oily ground, and then the incinerate just keeps going, and then we win. And it looks truly silly goose Mackie. A nod rib and a preserved rib. Well, that's great, but I want the ones that I can use on my weapons. You know? I want the damaging ones. I can probably just kill all these nodes because I don't need them. That would be 4 nodes saved. Yeah. Most likely.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Most annoying thing is the mana for grenades at higher level. Well, it has a lot to do with how many ranks you put on it, right? The more ranks you put on it, the more mana you'll need.
Forgive me.
I think I did you a favor.
I wonder if I could somehow break armor, but I don't know how I would break armor. Right? Because right now, what are we going to take? What's the next spirit skill that we should take? Like, again, Eternal Rage is useless. Doesn't do anything. Cast on Dodge, whatever. Trinity, nah, what for? Reaper's Invocation, Drought Banner, but all stuff that we don't actually need in any way. We could add a wolf pack to it if we want to. Time of Need, sure, why not? Barkskin is useless. Shard Scavenger is also not needed. Overwhelming Presence, we don't need as well. I mean, technically, Overwhelming Presence helps us to get our flames on them faster, right? Could take that. Mirage Archer, we're already running, so that's set in stone. I kind of would like to get Scavenge Plating running, but at the same time, you don't want the thorns from Scavenge Plating, so that's actually a problem. Therefore, we don't really have anything that we need. I mean, you could do Cast on Ailment, but what for? Yeah, at this point, I'd also say if I would choose something, it would probably just be the Overwhelming Presence. I mean, we can just put Overwhelming Presence on and see how it feels if we incinerate faster or not. That's like if I have Overwhelming Presence on, do we just get the burn faster going? If that is the case, then I guess it would be worth it. I mean, you could get Wind Dancer just to rebuff enemies when they're hitting you. So the idea would be that the moment where I have to incinerate, right, where I stand to incinerate, that if I then have Wind Dancer and someone hits me in that moment, that he actually gets like bounced back from hitting me. Right? That's like that's the plan. It's funny too, once in a while I have a build that doesn't require much spirit, because all of my skills have been all extremely spirit heavy now. I've made this season, right? Might it be the triple herald werewolf? Might it be the triple herald raging grenadier, that kind of stuff? Another greater iron rune. Don't mind if I take. What about mana remnants if the grenades get too pricey? I don't know like how mana remnants exactly work. I haven't looked at them, but technically you could probably work with mana remnants. Okay, let's kill everything. If it's stop while incinerating, you're correct about your assessment. That would be a problem. So let's strike the idea of that then. 5% increased armor. And how much? Maximum life? Damn. And the 11 maximum mana is just useless, so that's sad. Okay, we get ourselves something nifty here, chat. A golden amulet with 19%. My current one has 16%. So I think it's time for an alchemy orb here. Increased evasion rating. Rarity is a front stat, a prefix, right? When I could desecrate this and try to get a better outcome. I could also suffix desecrate this one and see if that I get something amazing out of this. Yeah, let's actually desecrate my amulet. This soul self-found or hardcore soul self-found? This is just a normal soul self-found. I don't enjoy hardcore. 5% increased skill speed or 27% resistance? What do you think, Chan? I mean, skill speed is pretty good for everything we do, but we will need resistance down the line, and I suck at resistances. I mean, I'm a simple man. I'll just take the resistance so I don't have to bother. Because if I get my resistances checked out, I'm just good to go. Check. Right? And this now puts us at like we're almost fully resistanced out before we even start mapping. Like, this does not happen to me. I am never resistanced out, okay? Does the ground count as hits, so you can use Plague Fingers? I mean, you could probably use Plague Fingers. There's just, however, no reason to use Plague Fingers. Because, like, again, damage is not a problem. Good. We can make it to the Architect. 100%. We could also make another Spy Master, because chat keeps telling me, Pony, you want Spy Master, right? I can make it to Gifts from Above. I could make it to Kishara's Vault. Yeah. Then we gotta clear the triple Spy Master and we're happy, right? Are gas grenades still breaking armor? I mean, yes, gas grenades are breaking armor, but armor break doesn't do anything for us. Again, the problem with scavenge plating is that you could get Thorns damage. And if you get Thorns damage from scavenge plating, that Thorns damage gets part of your fire damage that your bow does. So your scavenge plating would actually have a chance to then accidentally ignite enemies on hitting you. And if they get ignited from hitting you, they can't get ignited from the ignite that you actually want on them. And that's bad. I got a ruby ring, ladies and gentlemen. Is this now the ignite spreading ring? Is it though? Or which one is that? Okay, which little bad boy did we get here? So, you take fire damage instead of physical damage from bleeding. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I'm not gonna play the I replace ailment through other ailment kind of game. What PS5 build? The performance does not tank from this. This is not like explosions that make go, right? Sure, there are elements on the screen. Treasure chest. Okay, alchemy exalted. I can't say I'm too hot about these, but I guess they're fine. Let's take this strength as well. We're gonna definitely reskill these points because they give us like 40% projectile damage, but I don't actually think I need 40% projectile damage. Also, I'm very impatient, guys, so our next crossbow is probably going to get double upgrades in a second with exalted orbs, and then we're going to be mad if we don't get a good outcome. I mean, obviously, I would prefer to have what I'm looking for, but can't always get it. What we want to do now is we want to definitely clear the Spy Master studies to get the medallions to lock rooms, correct? When we're doing the temple, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing the temple smartness. Oh, that reminds me. This is 0 to 11, temple 7. So I've been at this point in the campaign 7 times in the temple already. How often do you get in the temple during the campaign, Chad? Usually at some point I stopped going to the temple because I just wanted to reach the end game, right? And I didn't want to bother with it. But this time around, we're just going on and on. I should probably keep picking up uniques, and I should actually break them down into orbs of chance, huh? Oh, medallion? There was a medallion there. I need to go back.
Wow, have many ones.
This is the wrong ignite. That means everyone dies slower. Yeah. The difference between the wrong and the right ignite. Not that we can't kill him with this. Takes longer. Pick up the amulet. That one is a restricted room card after defeating the... What does that mean? What does this mean? Use to place an additional restricted room card after defeating the architect. I don't understand. Words no meaning to me. You get 4 you get 4 choices instead of 3. Well, that makes sense. Now I see what you're saying. You can put 4 restricted room cards. The room cards at the end after defeating the arc. I mean, it literally does what it says on the item, but my brain was like, nah, it doesn't. Like, nah. I mean, like, it does say on the item, but pardon me, right? Doesn't do that. The flamethrower. I mean, yeah, we're using a flamethrower to throw some flame. Okay, Architect again, ladies and gentlemen. Just quick. Oh, wait, you still gotta take the one item as well. Hello, Mr. Architect. Goodbye, Mr. Architect. I still don't have an Osiris access chamber, and it makes me very sad. I've been trying, ladies and gentlemen, to get that access chamber, and I am not getting it. Okay, what do we have? Bloodbaria and Messia. Doesn't tell me anything. I've been taking a lot of high-level runes, so let's get some currency. Let's get some high-level runes. Let's get this. Sadly, didn't get anything to lock anything, so that's what we're looking. And we wanted to do... burn. Aesthetic research, and we're getting gifts from above. Okay, what does this one do? Increased rarity of items drop by enemies killed with a critical hit. You have consecrated ground around you while you're stationary. Well, sadly, I don't crit. Good, we cannot lock anything, so we're gonna have to close this one now and see what happens. Oh, that was lucky. So I can actually just go to the Architect next time right away again. Ay. I'm just living in that Architect's butthole, is it? Chad? I mean, since my, like, 4th temple, with pretty much every single temple run, we have been at the Architect. We're thinking, like, at 36 crystals already or so. Kind of funny. Do you wonder how are my grenades exploding instantly? We put short fuse on because we actually don't care that our grenades get less damage from that, since we just want them to pop and ignite as fast as possible. Oh. Salted orb, icy tusk. Oh no, the icy tusk cannot be taken. Equip explosive shot. So, get 2 more weapon swap points. And these 2 weapon swap points are going to be invested into cooldown recovery, into damaging ailments damage faster. And there was another ailment related stuff here around the corner that I wanted to have. I don't remember what it was. No, that not. I wanted to have this. Is there something with... I mean, technically, you could take this note. This is increased flammability magnitude. But we have to reach this one first, so that's unnecessary. We get the 1 or 2... we could just take this one. This is increased flammability magnitude and area of attacks. I mean, it's minimal, but it still helps. More flammability is just king, so... just take them. I wanted to go for the hooded one, and I wanted to refund these 4 points here because we don't need them anymore. The bonus damage is unnecessary. And I'd rather invest them into more body armor. So I feel like this is good because it's going to bring us to 64% right now. That's quite nifty. We could do weapon swap 1 in here, by the way, to get more area and area of effect. So bigger boom is bigger boom. That's kind of nice. That was... It's break armor on targets with ailments. I mean, I could break armor with this, technically, if I wanted to. We can also reset these 2 points because I don't need the more damage. So that's interesting. I want them more area, but I don't want them more damage. So again, like we're lowering the grand total of damage on the grenades, but it's fine. Because we should be able to cope with that. And we can invest in this direction just to make sure that we would get the bonus life movement speed. Because I only need 10 green supports and I need 10 red. Right? But the problem will be getting 10 green supports, so that's going to be a slam fiesta to get there. Do we want to get more armor just like this? Like, right, the armor evasion rating nodes are wonky at best. What we could do is these nodes, but we want them as weapon swap points as well. I guess we could get the movement speed, but again, we want them as weapon swap points because we don't need them for our ignite. This is such an interesting like thought the whole time. We're gonna have to go with these three finally over to the side, I assume. But you know what? We could take this one. Yeah, that's actually really smart. So we're gonna go over to the side, then we get the armor elemental, right? Boom, that one. That's good. I wonder though, Chad, should we take all the armor nodes still as weapon swap points? Because we don't need the armor when we incinerate. Technically.
Aye, that'll do nicely.
Okay, this is the Black Flame Ring. Enemies ignited by you take chaos damage instead of fire damage from ignite. John. I wonder if like the actual compounding still compounds, right? We can check this out. So I'm gonna have to put my one rarity ring off. So we now go in to ignite enemies. Does it then create chaos ignited ground? And does it still stack? Again, the question rather is it even required? What does it do? Does it even help us? Like, would this make us any meaningful stronger or not? Okay, we ignite. It looked red. It looked chaosy for a second there. Well, how do I know now? These are chaos ignites, right? Yeah, I guess it works. I mean, I assume. But it brings me to the point again, what for? Because we're not killing faster than we're killing anyways, so what do I need this for? As enemies are resistant to chaos, yeah, but even if they're resistant to fire, it doesn't really help them. I mean, look at this guy here. That's it. We're done. He wouldn't have died much faster with or without. So I mean, I guess the biggest problem is the reduced ignite duration on enemies because we are stacking ignites. So the longer the ignite duration is, the more stacks are happening. So that's the only thing I'd say, because ignites are stacking indefinitely, right? Like there's no limit to the ignite stacks. That means the more ignites on an enemy, the better it is. So that means if I now have less ignite duration, that would be terrible because I want as long ignites as possible as I am stacking them, and the more I can stack, the better it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my base thought here. So you shoot at the floor instead of enemies? Well, yeah. Greater Essence of Grounding. No, we don't need this, so Chaos Orb that one. Greater Essence of Battle? No, it could have been a perfect Essence of Battle. The robbery, chat. The robbery. I mean, that is the biggest tease in existence. Like, oh no, it's a Greater Essence of Battle. Fuck you. Like, seriously, what was that now? It looks super fun. Oh, it's super fun. As most of POE 2 in the endgame, yeah, it's like, screw you, right? It could have been this and this, but it's that and that. Welcome to Path of Exile 2 endgame. I know exactly what you're saying. It's like, this could have been something good, but it turned out to be not so good. Oh, it's only 50% bonus armor. It could have been 17% bonus armor. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Elder Maddox. Come on. We're getting something. Oh, isn't that the Corona of the Red Sun that people... No, the Corona is not the one that people use to give skills, right? Good. We got Blackheart Ring. We got Blackheart Ring. Useless. We got Glow Swarm, which is also useless. There's a Death Rattle. We got the Shield. We have Midnight Braid. I mean, technically, we can take the Midnight Braid to have damage taken recouped as mana to get ourselves the mana that we need for the grenades. Souls, we already Vaal orbed it once to make it that. So I guess we take the Midnight Braid, just in case. You miss mana often later when we're adding many skill ranks to the oil grenade. It might get to the point where we're actually missing mana. So yes, we are potentially looking for mana problems down the line. However, I don't know yet because I am not in mapping, right? I am not there yet. I haven't made it to that point. That's just a base assumption I have. Because grenades do get expensive when you have a lot of bonus skill ranks, but I don't even know if I'm going to get the amount of bonus skill ranks, so that's also something to consider. Right? Are we even able to pick all these bonus skill ranks up, or are we going to end up with none anyways? Okay, now we can take the armor here for increased armor. This is going to have me sit at 65% armor already, and armor gets taken care of elemental. Looking mighty good. Does this work to ignite with the boots that leave igniter ground? Nope. So this is an oil grenade build? Yes. An oil grenade incinerate build. And we're still using a level 33 crossbow. So if you want to know, like, how is this possible? Well, we're still using a level 33 crossbow, chat. Well, we have a level 59 crossbow, but assumingly, it wouldn't even make us that much stronger. Especially since we cannot guarantee that it gets good stuff. And I kind of want to keep my chance open to desecrate that crossbow, right? That would be very sad if I couldn't desecrate that crossbow.
Lady looks not so stingy after
all. I await to have. Oh, by the way, what are we sitting at now, chat? Cooldown recovery wise, we are at 1.52 seconds. So my goal would be to get it down to 1 second. But every second I get the grenade back. I think that would be great. I mean, 1.25 is okay, as you can see, because 1.25 allows me to take steps forward and then still shoot the grenade. But obviously, if I had it down to 1 second, then I could zoom faster, because I want to, like, keep the grenade up, right? I want to keep the burning ground from following me. So I need to pretty much just always shoot it close to the existing burning ground, which means the lower the cooldown, the more fluent I can move forward. Pathfinder or Witchhunter better for this build? Well, Pathfinder allows you to zoom better forward, and you can also put your skill points in from different sides. So it might be to a point where we're going to say, damn, yeah, Pathfinder actually works. However, Witchhunter gives you Sorcery Ward, which makes you extremely tanky. However, the Pathfinder, if you go for full evasion rating on it, gives you also the 50% of evasion rating takes care of elemental damage as well. That on top with deflection rating could make you a very good full evasion rating character. So think, like, you know, whatever floats your boat, my friend. The problem is that you have this cannot get heavy stun while sprinting, but we're not sprinting ever. So when I'm just continuously just throwing grenades and like walking forward. So that part of the Pathfinder wouldn't actually do anything for you. I hope that kind of answers your question with a maybe. The Ignited Ground via spell is required. Because the Ignited Ground that the Incinerate creates is a compounding Ignited Ground. And as you can see, the enemy takes more damage. Another unique item. Honestly, that magic find is just going crazy, chat. Which one is this? That would be Brotherhood. Cold damage converted to lightning damage. Nope. What happens if I convert all my fire damage to cold damage? Can I then ignite with freezes? And then freeze ignite?
Oh, the Vaal sure do love their tombs.
You scale the damage via attack speed? No, attack speed doesn't do anything. I just put more ignites on. And ignites compound. So attack speed doesn't do anything. Just more ignites into more ignites. Okay, increased elemental damage. Increased shock duration, ion shock. Increased attack with bows. Increased evasion rating. Wow. I mean, why don't you spit me in the eye, I guess? Like, seriously. What have I ever done to you?
Aye, back again. I'll take it off your hands.
I know, Black Flame stays with us. I don't want to use it, but I just want to have it. That makes sense. 961 armor. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, yeah. Why not? Thank you. Appreciate it. Right, Chad? Thank you.
Aye, worth every coin.
Streamer client, yeah. Again. Yeah. Why not? Thank you. Hey, chat. Why not? Right? Problem is, this one doesn't have... Like, I would love to take this, because I could buy this boot and apply Rune of Evasion, and I could have 400, 500 armor boots right now. Right, like this. Problem is, with this 400, 500 armor boots, what then? Right? If it doesn't have movement speed, it's just going to feel awkward, so I don't feel like buying these. Yeah, I'd have to gamble that it gets movement speed, and if it doesn't, like, I'm screwed. I could obviously desecrate it and get the movement speed on it.
Aye, the land provides.
Can you desecrate movement speed? By the way, this one is going to get desecrated, definitely. So, ladies and gentlemen, look out. Oh, that is a suffix out of prefer to prefix. Well, let's see what it gets from the prefix. Oh no! We're going places, Mom! You're lucky? I'm just lucky, sir. I'm just lucky. Incredibly. Okay, let's see. We're getting Chaos Resistance, Cold, and Lightning. Well, they're all terrible, so I'm going to take the 11% Cold because 4% Chaos I might not even care about. So, we're now sitting at 65% armor, and if I put this one on, it's 73% armor. Then we're obviously going to armor scrap this up. We're going to double socket it, because why not? And then we're going to apply the double iron runes. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're officially sitting at a 1,800 armor. Because why wouldn't we? Good. So, not even mapping. Exactly. Not even mapping, by the way. I mean, it's not a... Let's be fair. It's not a crazy piece. It doesn't have maximum life. However, what I can do right now is... I think I'm going to now pull these two out. And I'm going to activate the Sorcery Ward, right? Because I want to see, like... It's like the Sorcery Ward wholesale lowers my armor and evasion rating by 35%. But I have so much that it should be fine. Then we get gems here. So what do I even put on Sorcery Ward? I have never played Sorcery Ward before. So what gems do you put on this? I mean, I guess Mastery to increase the rank of the Sorcery Ward. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's not much I can do. So I guess, yeah. Rank. And? What else can I do? Rapid Cast? What would Rapid Cast do on it? Would it just apply it faster? Seems useless to have Rapid Cast on that one. I have slow potency, so debuffs inflicted with supported skills have increased slow magnitude. But that doesn't do anything. I mean, I can put it on it for free to get our 10 thingies. I need to put on another red one. I made a mistake. So Sorcery Ward needs to have Armor Demolisher now. Yep. So I can get 9, you know? Or gets Armor Demolisher. I spent 40 divines to create a 400 divine amulet. Damn, sir. Damn. Okay, so now we have 1,500 sorcery ward. And as I understand, that one is going to, at this point, take care of what again? Not of physical damage, so only of elemental damage at this given point. So we're sitting at 70% armor because we created a 1,800 armor chest. That's responsible for most of our armor. And if something would do elemental damage for me, that one is taken care of. Okay. And if I now get my 3rd Ascension, then my elemental, it would also be physical damage being taken care of that. Could be everything. Brass Dome with a Tactician. What does Brass Dome do again? I wanted to take the fire with me. Okay, we're just gonna have to spread the oil here on the whole area, but that's why we have encroaching ground. Okay, this one doesn't want to get burned at all. Bye. And that was the axe, ladies and gentlemen. That was now played 8 hours, 26 minutes with 7 temple visits. I think we did everything the right way. 7 temple visits in total. Okay, let's get 2 more weapon swap points that we don't need right now. So I want to take these 2 skill points to invest into... Here, even more armor, and armor applies to elemental damage. This is just going to make me so tanky. It's gonna be crazy. Let's take our... By the way, this is with a level 33 crossbow, chat. Okay. We did not have an upgraded crossbow, but we wanted to do at least 1 exalted orb on this one. Ack rating. I really get ack rating on it, chat. I get ack rating on it. I just don't want... I don't want this crossbow anymore. I can put... Okay, I'm so angry at this. 426. I am so angry at this crossbow. The support is still better than my current crossbow. So if I 20% quality this up, and if I then put in 2 runes, it will actually be better than the current crossbow we have. Which makes me positively unhappy with the outcome.
What have you learned?
Okay, we are now level 63. Let me make a snapshot of where we stand right now, ladies and gentlemen. Step number 1, edit, import. So that is level 63, start of mapping, interlude acts down, boom. And we're going to be for our first map. But since we're OP already, 63, we're probably going to jump into tier 3 maps right away, I'd say. Right? Close the recording, start the new recording. That is then recording number 6. For this.
I am Solin.
Try a Chaos Orb. Well, so the problem with the Chaos Orb is, worst case scenario, it's going to remove the projectile skills, and then we're sad. But honestly, at this point, whatever happens, happens, right? So we turned the cold damage into physical damage. We removed the AC rating, and that's it. So, thing is, I still need to keep the crossbow now, because I need to take all these crossbows to recombine them. This is very important. We're now going to be recombining a lot of things. So the more crossbows that we see, the better. And we need to buy, obviously, every single crossbow that we come along. Like, not just some, every single crossbow we come along. 270 armor, just like that, out of the blue. Cool. And just check if they're going to turn out better. And then later, upcycle them. Right? We're going to have to work with what we have here. I mean, this is still 97 elemental damage with attacks. 3 levels to all projectile skills. Oh, my friend, my friend. 5 to 13 cold damage. Okay. 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 I mean, yeah. So, now that we have this verified, we're currently sitting at, what is it, 1,000 damage with 1860 ignite. Now we're sitting at 1,700 damage with 4,000 ignite. I mean, can do. Start of mapping crossbow craft, always my favorite one. What is that for this? Is like a tier 2 or it's a tier 3? I don't know. It's a tier 4 only for the fire damage. Damn. Pretty good to get at this point. Okay, what runes are we going to put on it? I guess we want to... I mean, technically, we would want to put lightning on so we can actually shock too, right? I wonder if I now put the 1 to 30 lightning on, because I really wanted to know this. Does that increase the ignite that we're going to do? No, because this is 722, right? But if I now put on a fire, because it says the fire damage the weapon does, the ignite goes actually up to 399,993. And if I put, like, because it said, like in the description, it says oil ground. Once ignited, oil ground adds 150% of this attack's fire damage as unscalable damage to the attack. So the more fire damage we do, the better it is. At least from what I basically understand. And then we're set C4263. So now we add another. So if we ignite the enemy, every oil grenade, and we're shooting like what, 4 or 5 oil grenades at the same time, adds the bonus ignite on top, stacking it. Good. Now you can see we don't have the recombination bench. So what are we going to do, Chad? Back to Act 3. Back to the drowned city. Now, I recently found out how to find the Molten Vault. I just followed the road to the Molten Vault. Because the road leads to 2 thingies. The road leads once to the next area, but it also doesn't lead to the Molten Vault. And I never paid attention to it, I gotta be honest, because I always just wanted to go to the next area. I don't want to go to the Molten Vault. However, last time we did this, we just, without a fault, Molten Vault. Yeah, you have 100% conversion, so Fire Fist is the only part that makes the ignite scale. Exactly, Rakshas. But sometimes you just have to, like, you read it, you understand it, but sometimes you just have to do it again and see it. Okay, we're gonna try to do like a tier 3 or 4 map right away, because I really do believe we can do it. Surprised if we couldn't. Yeah, sometimes it's a case of POE grammar. Now, like, honestly, it makes sense after you've done it, after you see the values change, and then, like, all the dots in your head connect. You know what I mean? Problem, obviously, in Soul Self Found is when you're trying out things, and then it doesn't work, and you don't have currency to fix your mistakes. That's why trade is definitely good for learning stuff, but Soul Self Found is also amazing for just learning to value your materials, I guess. Need to read multiple times. Reading helps. This level of scaling is crazy in Soul Self Found. Oh yeah. I mean, illegal. We don't have to talk about that. This build is most likely going to see some alterations towards the next season, but that doesn't change that it's right now just incredible fun, and it's probably like it's one of the most enjoyable playthroughs I've had so far. Yes, it is heavily crazy what we're doing, but I'm just really looking forward to take down the Arbiter. And how soon can I take down the Arbiter? How soon can I do the 4th Ascension, right? This interaction trivializes all content. Yeah, but then again, there are other interactions that do that as well. I mean, as always, it's not like that this is the only thing that trivializes content, because there are enough of these that do trivialize the content. I mean, have you played, right, Lightning Spear last season? You pretty much pressed the button and the whole screen just died. And then you pressed the button and the whole screen just died. So, like, honestly, is this so much worse? You at least have to try to make this combo-wise work out. I still haven't found any Citadel. If you go far away from the beginning point, like if you go, it's a screen issue. So you have to go like 2 or 3 screens away from the point, and then you start seeing a Citadel cluster. I'm going to try to show you how that works today. Okay. I'll travel to the Ziggurat Refuge. Yeah. So now that I have the recombination bench, ladies and gentlemen, let's put all of this away for a second. That one too. Let me take the... we'll have to take the magic orbs with me and the Vaal orbs. Then we're gonna grab ourselves Hello Elva.
In any case.
Speak to Dorian. Very much. We're gonna go into our maps. Elon, thank you. Okay, we got one blue, wide, blue, wide, blue. Does he already sell us maps? 1, 2, 3, perfect. So what I want to do is, because I'm just not going to start a tier 1 map. I'm too strong for that. So we're just going to jump instantly into a tier 3 map. Right? Ah, we have Corruption Cluster close by. At least that. Ladies and gentlemen, tier 3 map to start the day. So step number 1, get the ignite running, right? Ignite our first foe. Don't have enough ignite to ignite our first foe. Great. And ignite our second foe, and now we're just zooming. Skill gem. So this is level 67. We can obviously do it from an enemy difficulty standpoint. The monolith running on the first boss. Level up already done, ladies and gentlemen. Cool, cool, cool. Hello, Mr. Kozin the Rest Lord. Goodbye, Mr. Kozin the Rest Lord. We need to upgrade our filter for the end game. We've been using a given up filter blade on the side already. Oh, a Jimbaria, another one, so we could just go Ascend now. That's crazy. I just spec your Raging Merc over to this. Honestly, the Raging Merc, it wouldn't take much to spec over to this if you wanted to. You could also just add the tech to your boss clearing and just use the normal like stun grenades or the normal explosive shot clear that you have been using like before. So there's not much of a difference. Okay, we're almost at temple number 9, I think, ladies and gentlemen. Very close. I mean, for a first map clear, this is just illegal. No wonder that the Asians are using it for speedrunning strategies, right? Well, we're not surprised. Okay, create new filter, ladies and gentlemen. We need to do strict. Very strict doesn't work. Strict works because very strict makes regal orbs go away. It's really weird. Endgame, we are a mercenary. And I really only at this point would like to see armor gear. So no evasion rating, no armor evasion rating. I want to have crossbows and I want to see staves. And that's it. Export. Ignite. End. And save and sync. Then options. And I end. Did I now apply it correctly? That one was stack touch. Down. Chest. Always take the chest. I love fun with Siege Cascade Tactician. Dude, Siege Cascade Tactician is great. I just didn't like... there's something that annoyed me about Siege Cascade this season, that I didn't play it as much as I was planning to play it. Okay, there we get the 20% armor. And with this, we're now sitting at 72% armor. And we have a 62% of elemental damage also from armor. Plus, we have the sorcery ward of 1,500. You can't see the sorcery ward because it's behind the sponsor. Let's actually move that down so we can at least see the sorcery ward, right? There you go. Now you can see the sorcery ward in the corner. Okay, that was our first map, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty good. Wait, I don't have enough dexterity again. Just a big damn. So we missed the dexterity mark again.
The device now, indeed.
I'm wasting time to not run lower level maps like that. I mean, it was just way smarter for me to skip this map instead of like going for it. As it's just like really, you know, I am too strong. So why would I bother with the lower map if you have the funds to like go fast? Increased magnitude of damaging ailments you inflict with critical hits. Okay, this jewel is useless for me, right, Chad? What are we going to do? We're going to Orb of Alchemy it, and suddenly we have evasion rating, damage with crossbow, stun threshold if you've been stunned recently. Not good, but we could as well put it somewhere in if we need to, as this one was with evasion rating and elemental damage at least. So this is how you upcycle jewels that might or might not turn out decent down the line. Okay, we got tier 3 maps now. 2 tier 3 maps, right? Oh, wait, we got rarity. Rarity. Physical, fire, cold. Tier 14 gem. We still need to Holodollar build y'all up the pulsar shot and give it also an elemental focus so I can use that in between. The Mirage Archer needs more dex, so we need to refund. Turn this into dex. Turn this into dex. We have 9. Yes, that is immune to ignite. Then we go to my hideout. We're gonna... Hello, Angie. Oh, last time Angie wasn't here, so that one is at least fixed. Buy. Now I'm gonna buy these tier 2 maps, right? And these tier 2 maps, so that cost me money. It's annoying. We hate it. But I can upcycle this to a tier 3. I need to buy one more tier 2 map. And then we're going to upcycle that to a... I didn't actually need to buy that. I made a mistake. And then we magic. Boom. And we're already sitting at tier 4 maps, right? So we just started mapping like 5 minutes ago. And we're sitting at tier 4. If we wanted to, and I'm not sure if this is a thing, I could Orb of Alchemy this already to give me more monsters. It is going to make it harder. But I don't actually think that, again, this should be a problem. Especially with the amount of magic find we have now. Canyon makes sense. I'm just sad that we don't have any tablets to use, right?
Try this on the size.
Let's build up the mana that we need for our ignite. Then ignite. Thank you very much. I'm still not sure if we actually need the item to reduce our enemy's ailment threshold, right? Do we need that spirit? Would it be better to maybe just put on supports? Right?
More of this ritual stuff. Don't mean anything good.
And we get rituals, so we're gonna be a ritual hogger now, I guess. Ritual with this build also absolutely insane, right, Chad? I'm just going to put it down and then... What is this? I don't need it, but what is this for solo self? I mean, imagine, like, I was a druid now. Holy moly. This is not the luck that you're looking for. Now we're going to activate the ritual, and pretty much everything that just gets spawned in the ritual just dies in this giant flamey field. And we don't have to worry about anything. Okay, 419 armor. That's 1,000 armor just like that, Chan. I mean, mine has 1,800 because I get lucky, but that's also just 1,000 armor. Because why wouldn't it, right? I want to make Flame Breath build at some point, but waiting for a good gear and perfect essence of battle for it. Flame Breath is fun, but you should only play it if you have controller, right? On mouse and keyboard, you can forget about Flame Breath. Or if you play WASD, sorry. So if you play WASD or controller, otherwise forget about Flame Breath. Okay, we get this armor up here. That's good. We could take even more maximum elemental resistance, but I don't think we need this, right? I mean, still good. We get the armor up here. We get all that kind of stuff. We're zooming. We still have 2 more weapon swap points, so I can do weapon swap point 1 to increase skill effect duration and cooldown recovery, and then I can use the weapon swap point 2 for even more increased magnitude of ignite currently. I have to like change some of these weapon swap points down the line, but we are getting the 100 weapon swap points when we go for the 4th Ascension. Actually, what do you think if we put the explosion off? So right now we are using the Zealous Inquisition, right, to explode things. But the way it looks to me, I do not require the Zealous Inquisition. So I wonder if it would be better to now take the physical damage reduction from the sorcery ward as well, and then go for the 100 weapon swap points. What do you say, Chan? That would probably be smarter, right? Look at this weird build. Does it look weird to you? Same. Brother. Okay, I got a 4th one too. Then I could re-roll because there's nothing here I actually want. This is an Incinerate. Oh, Grenade. Mercenary. Yeah, I think I should try the 100 weapon swap points. I guess it would just make our start of mapping even better. Because it would just make me even more zoomy. That's our first tier 4 map, chat, but we didn't get another tier 4 map currently, so we gotta hope that he actually drops one. Bye, my friend. My friend. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Okay, where's the last? There it is. Should we pick up amethyst rings? What do you think, chat? Oh, 7% chaos resistance. Oh, it doesn't even base have like a high chaos resistance, then we should totally not pick it up. I really wanted to pick the items up before the explosion. Ritual Precursor Tablet. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. That's why I also like to alchemy orb things from the beginning on, because I'm going to be able to put like 2 tablets on it. Okay, what do we have? 2,000, chat. I don't want anything of this, maybe the tier 15, but should we just re-roll? I kind of want to buy a Petition Splinter, then I'm going to re-roll. Crossbow, 1 to 58 lightning is bad. I need fire. Amulet is useless. We have boots. We get a helmet that stings. Booty cheeks. We get even more splinters, so we could actually work our way towards the... And then that tier 2 transmutation. Probably seems reasonable to me. Oh, we almost forget about the... What is it called again? The temple. Or did we trigger the temple, Chan? No, we didn't trigger the temple, right? To run backsies? Because it would make no sense to not trigger the temple. I mean, that's temple number 9. And I want to have my rematch versus Aziri. My Wyvern, my Soul Self Found Wyvern, fought Aziri. Sadly, it was my first time versus her, so we actually fumbled it. We had her at 5% HP. 5% Chan, and then we died. Very annoying. So this is temple number 8 now. 8 temples have gone into it.
What's a little regicide
Ritual
between
Precursor
friends?
Tablet or Ritual Rewards. Nice. First 2 ritual skill points I like to always put into... Yeah, that we always have like 4 altars. So it's never 3, it's always 4. So if I already have to bother with ritual, it's going to be the maximum. 15 movement speed. I have 20.
Speak quickly. A useful trade. Go.
Petition Splinters. Venopuncture. Don't need that. We got 2 tablets. Rarity of items found on a map. Damn, Chad, let's do that. Because more rarity, more better. Right? We get another amulet. We get another Berea. But I could probably just ascend right away without like any consequences. 71% increased physical.
Beware those altars.
I mean, mine is not the best, but the 97% physical elemental damage is kind of nifty. I mean, this one could also turn out good if I now get an Essence of Abrasion, right? We don't have an Essence of Abrasion, so that's sad.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
What are we looking for? We're looking for a better helmet. Yes, that is it. Because our helmet currently is... I mean, this one has more armor, but it doesn't have magic find or rarity find, so that makes me sad. And reduced attribute requirements feels like, Don't even want to bother with that. So what I was talking about, chat, is what if I now go, I remove the bonus explosions, and I get myself the bonus physical and chaos damage from hits. And then with a 3rd Ascension, we get the 100 weapon swap points. What do you say? Is that the better way to go? Because it means that right now we're just safer, right? We're instantly safer. We're good. Does increased fist damage matter on the crossbow? Yes. You can go maximum fist damage or fire damage. Because the attack, oil grenade, creates 100% of fist to fire. So either fist and or fist fire. Okay, good. We're going to go over to our friend Doriani with a pathetic research. Then we're going to... depot our way up here to the vaults, right? I should be fine. Should have connected something more to the Spymaster study. We can put a Golem Works in, but what for? Okay. And we're going for the do it again. Does killing Aziri make the Architect move? I don't remember because I haven't killed Aziri. So again, she had 5% HP last time. And that was my first time actually fighting her. Like we need a faster ignite, chat. Heavy build, you say? Golem works, you say? And even more upgrade materials. Artificer's Orb, thank you very much.
All sorts of technology in here.
Greater Storm Rune, Greater Rebirth Rune. Stone Carouse, do I want to take this one, chat? Because how likely is it? I don't even want to bother with a new armor piece at this point. Oh, 23 to 34 fire damage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Rune of Summer. I mean, we currently have the 13 to 16 fire damage. Ay, ay, ay. Choices matter. All choices matter. I'm sorry, Warwicks. I'm not hacking. This is a streamer account, Warwicks. It's a streamer account, obviously. Grinding Gear Games boosted streamer account. This is like this, yeah. So I need to keep it clean. So we're obviously playing on secret streamer servers, and like it's drops times 400%. And this is not a joke. It's the truth. It's out now in the open. And if Grinding Gear Games denies that's true, they're obviously lying. Because why would I ever lie to you, right? Right? Oh, the actual like thingy keeps you so much alive, Chan. I mean, I just stood there with my sorcery ward and they couldn't scratch my HP. And we only have 1,800 sorcery ward. So I only get my sorcery ward now higher the more flat armor I have, correct? So I need to make sure to have maximum armored boots. I need to make sure to have like maximum armored chest, maximum armor everything, right? Simple as that. Simple as that. Is 1,000 luck? No, I actually have like 100% magic find, so that's the only thing I actually have. Get anything from the Spy Master's study? That pays OP. This is the first time Temple hasn't felt tedious because I just don't have to fight in the middle, right? I just move and everything will die. Because of my fire. And then you still miss like Jeremiah and Dave who are standing. Oh, there. What did we get? Zen Pity's Medallion. What is Zen Pity's Medallion, Chan? Titan myths, okay. $303 armor, but no maximum life. Okay, we get another rune cache. This is a rune. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're rich. If this was trade, we would be rich. Woo! Movement speed runes. Let's go. Triple Exalted Orb. Would like to see it. Thank you very much. I guess it's a good way to make currency by just... Okay, Okay, why could I teleport to a Viper Loyalist headquarters that I hadn't even unlocked, chat? Explain. You know, just asking for a friend. Because I feel like I shouldn't have been able to teleport to this, but hey, that's just me. Maybe you think different. Okay, where was the... Chasering has no real value anymore. I mean, I'm pretty sure people are still going to be paying you money for it. Last time I checked, it was still expensive.
How did you reach me? Eradication.
Okay, let's see where you're dropping us. Another medallion. Thank you very much.
This medallion's rather beautiful.
Okay, maybe we get a Xeris chamber finally, chat, but no. So we got used to reroll room cards. Okay, we got used to place additional restricted room, and we got used to add 1 to the number of random waystone modifiers added to your temple. The number reduces by 1 for every 10 temples open. Okay, cool. So an extraction chambers, no. We got tablet. Lineage supports, yes, we want that. And we want tablets. Yeah. Cool. I know. Oh, and then we close the whole thing. Fantastic. Just have to put 2 more rooms and we're good to go. Skill point was being put where? Get the armor. Get the ailment. I'm just checking where I would like to get more. We get the armor here. Yeah, that worked out. Well, we need to go over to the side to get the flammability finally. I guess this is going to come now with a weapon swap point. So let's actually, we are level 66. We're going to ascend now, chat. I'm not waiting. It's going to be a level 66 Ascension. I don't see a reason to actually wait any longer. I mean, this character is crazy. We'll break this down, break that down, break this down. Oh, game's crashing. Don't ban me, Grinding Gear Games. Oh no, they caught my cheats, chat. They caught my cheats.
Treasures. I'll find a use for it.
63 max life but thorns. Okay, well, increase global physical damage, knockback direction as reserve, chat. Hey, do we just want to take these gloves? They don't have rarity, so I don't need them. Okay, gem cutters for the oil grenade to have good cooldown recovery. Then we're going to dump everything away that we have here right now because I don't need a single thing of this. The tablet goes under that. That's 5% movement speed. We don't want you as well.
Take your time.
Nothing. 45 fire damage sounds like a lot. Mine has 135 fire damage, so make out of that what you want, right?
What is it? If you must. So what is it?
So what are we missing? We're missing cold and lightning resistance. That means I gotta take 2 of my sockets, and I really don't have many of these sockets, I gotta admit. And we're gonna put them in, and we're gonna get cold and fire at least, so we're fully resistanced up. I don't have fire, so here, no, cold and lightning it was, right? Cold and lightning. Okay. So we got cold lightning resistance. We got 72% bonus armor, which is kind of nice. So we got a lot of armor elemental damage, and we have 1,700 sorcery ward. Now, obviously, my helmet should have 600 armor, my boots should have 600 armor, and my gloves are fine. And that means, so we are going to San Francisco now. Oh, wait, before I go to San Francisco,
Yes. What do you need?
I want some scrolls. Let's check for our relics. So we got 3 more, chat. Our relics. This is going to be an awful one because I really don't have good relics. Oh no, this is going to be bad. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we got reduced slow potency and honor restored. We got increased honor restored. We got maximum honor. That one is at least good. We have Sacred Water at the start of trial, increased maximum honor. So I guess honor when venerating at a shrine could work. I mean, none of these is like exceptional. So we have no honor resistance and we have 1,400 life. However, we do have Sorcery Ward, and I think Sorcery Ward prevents honor loss, if I'm not mistaken. Right? So this should be fine. I mean, it's not like I'm planning to get hit by anything. The only moment where I could get hit is when I try to, like, incinerate someone. Check the chest because I still need as many relics as possible from this run.
Impressive endurance.
I'm gonna try to get as many boons. So we don't want to go here. That would be stupid. But I want to have these trials. However, 50% less sacred water found would be a mistake. So let's circumvent that one. Sorcery Ward is busted in seconds anyways. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if it does prevent the honor loss, but I heard that it does, so I gotta see. Because technically with Sorcery Ward, you are not taking damage, right? Your Sorcery Ward is taking damage, and that should actually work. I mean, it's not like... How do I say this now? Sorcery Ward is not like Energy Shield, right? Because it's just a thing in the Nimbus. You have no armor, reduced effect of non-unique relics. The funny part is, we don't have non-unique relics. However, this one removes 5% of your life, mana, and energy shield on hit. Since I don't have energy shield, I think I'm fine with taking that one. And since I'm also not get hit, doesn't matter. By the way, on our last 0 to Hero challenge, guys, we included our Trials of Sekimas runs. The complete ones. The 3rd one and the 4th one. I'm not sure if you like that or not. But we're probably going to do it for this build video as well again. I always feel like it's good to add them to it, as people still struggle with the Trials of Sekimas. Especially the 4th one. I want to just kill this guy. Oh, gold key. Oh, well, killing that guy was worth it. I will need to go for a lot of jewels from this one, because I don't have any jewels, right? My jewels are all shit. I'm gonna take this for the 5% it's taken away from us. Does it even matter? Okay, sir, you don't want to burn?
Ritual has been disrupted.
More sacred water. I'd like to get a vendor, but have to see. Okay, more sacred water, and then we get a boon. That's amazing. Hourglass trials. With this build, chat. So we're just going to ignite this. And we definitely have to work on more flammability magnitude. One earn relic. I guess if you want to do a no-hit challenge, this build could work. Chad? Because you can do these without having to worry. Boon. And then you're cursed with Enfeeble. Now, I take physical damage on Rune Completion. Now, you're going to say physical damage on Rune Completion, that's going to be terrible. But since I have over 70% armor, that physical damage that you're going to take on Rune Completion gets reduced by the armor, and therefore we don't take anything on Rune Completion. I'm also not sure if my Sorcery Ward actually also takes care of the damage I would take from Rune Completion, because, well, my Sorcery Ward works on physical. So I shouldn't take a single point of damage. That's interesting. 50% reduced merchant prices. I'm gonna go for the merchant, even though it curses me with enfeeble and I lose 15% damage. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. We got cursed with enfeeble. What should we possibly do? I mean, after those 50% prices, we just have to go. There's no way I'm going to ignore that. Another gold key, you say? Dankeschön.
That was close.
Mr. Merchant. 30% less max life. Honor restoration on entering boss room. And on we go. Full honor. Good job.
Head is formidable. Steel yourself.
So we're gonna try to ignite him before he does anything. And I win.
Stand clear.
Good. Is this fire damage a glitch? No, it works as intended. However, the way how it works as intended might be a bit overtuned. A little bit, maybe 5%. But it does not work as it's intended. It might just work a little bit better than as intended. Monsters deal less damage, 50% more sacred water found, and more honor restored. Dankeschön. Gold royal cash. We can already pick this one up. Because I need rubies. That preferable give me more maximum armor. Because the more armor I have, the more sorcery reward I'll get. Right? You can get sorcery reward up to 20k. That seems like you cannot restore honor. Oh no, how terrible. So, like, do you really need 20k sorcery reward? That's what I'm wondering. I mean, at which point is it just like looks maxing? You know? At which point is it just too much? But I want to do full armor. So I know everyone is doing like evasion rating, but I just want to do full armor because I'm just like Dan, right? Solo self found, I can't rely on a unique item. It means I gotta just rely on the cool armor pieces we're finding. Two keys. Sitting at 5 keys already. Get that sacred water. It's 50% more found, and the trader is still 50% less prices. It's gonna be easy. Is the oil barrage, the oil grenade compounding the incinerate is working as intended. However, it might be that working as intended is still not intended, if that makes sense. I mean, grinding gear games might as well come out and say, like we never wanted it to work this way. We. So please stop using it.
Swift magnificence.
Please stop having fun. No. This is Jonathan from Grinding Gear Games. This is not part of the vision. We never intended you to have so much fun. Please stop, sir. Right there. I mean, this is probably a side effect of the compounding. So they made this compounding thing, and it's new, right? That things compound now with the ignite. Like, it's a new change. It's a recent change. So I assume this might be something that got overlooked. However, do I think this should be part of the game? Considering how Poison Burst Arrow works, this is, again, not more OP than Poison Burst Arrow. Right? I mean, have you seen Poison Burst Arrow, what it does? I mean, it might be vastly easier to do, though, so that's definitely something to consider there. But it does also require the game knowledge to pull it off, right? And it requires you to put multiple weapon set points and so on. So you could say it's a reward build for being smart.
That was close. I would give anything for a sip
Yeah, it's intended just overscaled too much. I mean, they could fix this by just saying Ignite can only stack every x66 seconds, or only one ground effect counts. However, like as I know grinding gear games, if they do something to this, it's probably just going to right away ruin it. No offense, grinding gear games. But their first impulse often with these builds is like, now we're going to shut them down, and then like maybe 3 leagues later, we're going to bring them back. More glass trials again. Nothing taxes you get to mapping. Well, we instantly jumped into a tier 3 map. Then we went into a tier 4 map. And right now I can like, we're going to be in tier 15 maps probably in like 3 hours or so. I mean, this is going to be crazy. The character has played now for what? We've played for 9 hours total on this character. We're sitting in 3rd Ascension already. It's a bit early, but at the same time, it is what it is. Oh, silver key, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I finally took a point of damage. I'm sorry, Chad. Gain a random minor affliction. No, thank you. Yeah, if I had the money and the opportunity, I could instantly upgrade all the way to tier 15 maps, but that is cocky and I don't want to do it. I mean, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to fix our weapon swap points. That's going to be interesting for sure, because we have to spend 100 weapon swap points to make things work. And that's going to be really cool to actually get figured out. Yeah, they could limit the stacks of Ignite, but if they limit the stacks of Ignite, they might as well just remove Ignite from the game, because where's the fun? I mean, the basic idea behind stacks of Ignite is...
An oasis in the desert. 2 ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
And boop.
That was an impressive display.
Relic, thank you very much. Ignite. So Incinerate does say ignites from a single use of the skill compound, if not from ignited ground. But this, like, oil grenade is not ignited ground. It's burning. It's oil ground. It's the burning oil ground, right? So these are 2 different things. However, again, maybe they're supposed to be the same thing. And I don't work at grinding gear games. What can I say? Crossbow. Maybe they're supposed to be the same thing. Traps are slower. Medium relic cache, gold royal. This is a superior gold royal cache. I want to open also the small relic cache, medium relic cache. Yeah, told you I need all the relics we can get. Relics. Here, small relic cache as well. I need as many as possible, so it's fine to put this open right now. Thing is, if they add that, they would remove a cool mechanic. Reduced effects of your non-unique relics. The thing is that all my non-unique relics are shit, so yay. What's the worst that happens? So they could obviously remove this mechanic and say this wasn't intended, but it would just ruin a fun playstyle. Now, obviously, it's not like that grinding gear game is averse to ruining fun playstyles, so I have to see. Won't be the first time. It wouldn't be the first time. I'd rather, like, before I see them ruin it, I'd rather see them accommodate for it, right? To make sure it keeps working.
An oasis in the desert.
I mean, you still have to pick up the right pieces. So you obviously have to make the ground, right? You have to incinerate. You have to make sure that you have enough flammability magnitude to make this work. You have to get the right crossbow that also needs to have fire damage and not just the... not just the whatever, then you need to put on the right support gems. So let's say you're sitting there trying to figure this out yourself. Might be that you just run against a wall really quick because you don't have the experience with it. They removed like 6 cool mechanics from Flicker Strike by now. They desperately want to delete skills viability from the game. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Flicker, like, I'm still surprised that people make Flicker Strike work after all of this, because yeah, grinding your games every single season is like, so how can we make Flicker Strike's players' life harsher? How can we fuck them over? By the way, this like, if they keep this build, this would be the perfect start of League build to just get ahead and instantly get currency, right? You wanted to have like a first build. Lose all sacred water, 50% merchant prizes. I don't care about higher merchant prizes because I have reduced merchant prizes and I get 50% more sacred water. So if you put that all together in a big picture, we're fine. Oh no! Wanted to get through. Thank you very much. Plenty of VP builds are out there. They can't remove all of them. Yep. I mean, I'm not mad at them saying, so we never intended this to work this way. Yeah, okay. Then I'll have to just accept it. It's the same with the cast. Like, if you remember at the start of Path of Exile when it launched, and everyone was using cast on crit comment, and it was like overtuned. Like, right, all the energy kind of skills were overtuned completely, and they had to just reel it back because they were like, yeah, this was never intended to work this way. Okay, cool. It's sad, but I can accept that. I'd rather not see that happening, but an argument I can accept. The build variety right now, the build variety is fantastic. I mean, if anyone says like there is no build variety, they're just willfully ignoring what's happening, like what they can all play, right? You can play so many different things for sure. I can't complain in that regard. I mean, some ascendancies still feel pigeonholed for sure. But usually you can do many different fun things. I mean, Druid added to that, right? Due to Druid, you can be like, I can play every single class as a Druid, and somehow it actually makes viable builds. And I think that's cool. Right? I want to be a Druid Pathfinder. I want to be a Druid Rogue. I want to be a Druid whatever. Druids. Yay. I hope the other weapons do that too. I mean, obviously, shapeshifting was now a cool new thing, but I hope the other weapons also allow for even more variety. I hope they don't nerf Whirling Assault. I mean, Whirling Assault has been out for now 2 seasons, and it actually got buffed. Am I wrong, or didn't Whirling Assault get buffed? Third Ascension done, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ourselves the Ascension. Then we're going to choose the weapon swap points. We're going to talk to Balbala first because he might have a relic, but no good ones. Convert. I'm going to buy a Royal Cache, Arcanist Cache, and probably a Helmet Cache. We don't need any of those, so that's great. Mage, warrior, boots. Never know what we might get. And then we can check our plunder. That was Ascension number 3. You should have gone for the fourth one right away. I don't have a token for this, and the fourth one is obviously level 80, right? How do you get sorcery ward? It's a Witchhunter skill. You can't just get sorcery ward, right? Witchhunter skill. What do we have here? 32% increased defenses, maximum life, rare monsters, honor resistance, Dankeschön, maximum life, honor resistance, honor resistance. Now that's what we're talking about, chat, finally. We get gloves that are useless, gloves that are even more useless, and boots that are on top of that also useless. That's great, we'd love to see it. We got a projectile damage, that could work. We got increased quarterstaff, that is kind of useless. I kind of want armor, right? I would really like to have armor-related jewels. How much is Maces? Warcry speed. That one's going to get alchemy orbed. That's going to be alchemy orbed. Lightning damage. These two are definitely going to get alchemy. There's no question about that. Life leeched. Alchemy. So 1, 2, 3. That's armor. Global physical. Yeah. That's nothing, so it stings. And that's attack damage. Armor and global physical should work. Okay, let's check our crossbows and the rest of the... So, sad. 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 That means I can take 3 times sad and make 1 times yay.
What is it?
96% increase with elemental attacks is a potential good start. You never know. The physical one stays. On the other two. Break it. Okay, what do the others do? This one is... Alchemy, alchemy, sadness. Presence, melee, sadness. And that amulet at least has a lot of stats. Okay, we had a ritual tablet, rarity of items found, so we're gonna have to keep this one. Now, to the maps, chat. We are sitting at tier... Elon, where are you? We're sitting at a tier 4 map. That means we're going to now buy our tier 3s. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. We're going to obviously make them into tier 4, right? And then we're going to instantly jump into tier 5 maps. So this is generally how you progress through maps faster. You just always buy the lower ones to then get quicker to the next. And since we want to be a bit quicker on our map progression anyways, we're always alchemy orb them up. That makes the map harder, but it shouldn't matter for what we do anyways, because we're super tanky. Now, before we go into the next map, we actually have 100 weapon swap points now, okay? Now we got to consider what should all be weapon swap. So this is increased area of effect and damage. If I would have these as weapon swap, it kind of probably would make sense to a degree. When he doesn't do it correct.
Let's try something else.
Right, these are weapon swap, that would be good. Now the problem is that I need to make it 1, 2, 3, 4. So I need to first make it 4 in that direction. That's strength, that's dex, that's int, and that's strength. Why do I need to make it in this direction? Because this is weapon swap points now for damage penetrates, fire resistance, ignite magnitude, and then flammability, right? That's great. This could be weapon set 1 only if I wanted to, and I'm generally considering to do that weapon swap 1 only. This is weapon set 1, this is weapon set 2. Technically, this could also be weapon set 1 only, because I only need to be immune to ignite when I shoot my things. When I incinerate, we're fine. That's weapon set 1, that's weapon set 2, that's weapon set 1, that's weapon set 2. I literally, like, with 100 points, I have to decide, like, on everything, where everything is currently.
Let's try something else.
Same goes over these. I wanted to make them all weapon set 1 points so we could do more weapon set 2 stuff. Why do I not have the grenades have 1 cooldown use point? When did I pull that one out? Jeez. It's been a while then since I pulled that one out. We could make all of these weapons swap 1 points. I usually don't do that because I dislike how that works when you make them all weapons at 1 points. We need 1 spare point right now. Where would I get that from? Because we haven't had the cooldown use all the time. I wonder how that has happened. Honest with you. Problem is, if you swap, like if I swap now to incinerate, you kind of lose the cooldown. Or you did, oh, you used to use the cooldown. That's not happening anymore. Huh. Yeah, you can't weapon swap past jewel slots, so you need to move past jewel slots manually. And we obviously want to take some more nodes down the line here, so we need some more levels. But again, it would be preferable if I really, like with the 100 weapon swap points, you really got to decide what needs to be on the one weapon set and what can be on the other weapon set. So that's really important. Especially if you have 100 points, right? So I'm going for everything that's like fire related, ignite, flammability, all that kind of stuff comes really on weapon set 2. We got also like more points back here that we're gonna take. This is very, very important, right? When you could preferable here, for example, these 2 nodes, these 4 nodes here actually, they don't have to be. So I could make this weapon set, weapon set, weapon set, and weapon set. Why? Because I don't need weapon set 1 here. I could just decide to make these all weapon set points, as it's just better for the overall thing we're doing, right? And it saves me points. Same goes if I go in a certain direction only for weapon set 1, right? So if I now want to have like this bonus armor, evasion rating when on low life, I would only do this with weapon set 1. Same goes actually for this. I was really thinking if I want to make this here all weapon set 1. Right? I just gotta look out now that I have enough stats to use everything because I need 92 int. On weapon set 2, I only have 84 int and not enough strength. So I need to... I can't wield that one. And I can't wield the armor. That. Belt needs to get bonus strength. Thank you. That solved the problem. And now I need just 8 more int generally when we're...
What is it?
Need to make some changes.
Int? So if these are weapon set points, then they only work when we're... There's so many more weapon set 2 that I can now set. We don't have... Like, the problem is that a lot of the weapon set 2 stuff is all on the side. So now we need to get further over here. Again, without weapon set points. Intelligence, dexterity, strength. So now we are here, point of no return. That's cool. We can take this one, increased area of effect for attacks, right? That works again for our weapon set 2. And then we can fully go weapon set 1, right? I could go for increased armor while ignited, and then I could self-ignite if I wanted to. But I can pretty much send it from back here, all with weapon set 1 points now. We need another level to make this work. And we need to also put in another jewel that we had. Which one was this? Melee. Increased attack damage, yeah. So we need to, let's make 4 more levels and then everything should be fine. That's a tier 5 map now. Spiderwoods, Canyon. Spiderwoods. Wait, I can actually put both rituals in. I mean, usually I would not put both rituals in, but I don't have more tablets. So what you want me to do, right? Bite me. I don't have any others. Might as well put 2 in. Just make sure Self-Ignite doesn't compound because it will get reflected. Yeah, I think we're not going to mess with Self-Ignite for self-preservative reasons. I got frozen. Do I not have an anti-freeze charm? Oh, can I still not use? No, I can use my Ignite. Yeah, I wanted to say. So now that we have a higher flammability from the side back, you notice how much faster I can again get the flames on. That's important. We got here, ladies and gentlemen, a helmet. So being able to get those flames on faster, obviously very amazing. And obviously we won't spend all 100 points, but considering again that I just use my Ignite really when I stand still, I don't think I need all the armor points on it. And right now we're standing at 72% armor. It's great. And if I then go over to the Ignite, we're at 66% armor. So it really, like, why would I bother? I can probably even do more weapon swaps like that. That would make sense. What we got here? Armor energy shield. Even more splinters, I guess. I'm just sad we didn't get like any better tablets right now. Sad Pony Hum in the chat. Wah wah wah. Tier 15 skill gem, please double dip. I mean, that brings us to a oil grenade that currently does already do a 4,400 bonus ignite. We're throwing how many grenades? I throw 3 grenades, right? And 3 grenades, bonus ignite. Flammability scaling on the warrior side, yeah. I mean, we're gonna look for things. Don't worry. That's why we went for the warrior side. Tier 5 map balls down. That means we're ready for tier 6 maps, ladies and gentlemen. And we just need to find the other 2 rituals before we can go further. Not a single abyss has been found during the recording of this game. Do you feel like they should give you 1 tablet each start of mapping so you can decide what you want to do? Because right now I'm kind of like, I have to find a map that has an abyss first, but so I can get my abyss thingies. And I might just take a long while until I finally see anything abyss related. Yeah, scaling damaging ailments always helps. Oh, don't worry, we're doing that. Another level up. Thank you very much if I'm thirsty for that. Ranger side has ailment nodes that are useful. Yeah, but I feel like I need more flammability nodes because I really just want to tap the button. But I'm not sure if we even need more damage, right? That's the whole point again. Do you need more damage? Tier 15. I'm going to buy the tier 1 here, and I'm going to buy that Exalted Orb. Did you drop me there too? No, armor scrap. They did. Oh, we haven't done the temple yet of this area, right? Oh, hold my horses, Chan. I haven't found the temple of this area yet. It'll be somewhere. That burn needs to be near instantious or bust. Well, ailment does increase the ailment damage, but we need like the flammability to make the ignite start. Okay, now we can put one more point in here. That would allow us to use weapon set here. So now I can go with weapon set point 2. So what do we have? We got this would damage penetrates fire resistance if we wanted to, right? Increased fire damage and increased armor, and damage penetrates fire resistance if we wanted to. I think what we're rather looking for, so let's go for strength, and strength. So we got here a ignite duration on enemies. And the thing is, so you got enemies ignited by you permanently take 1% extra fire damage for each second they have been ignited. But to be fair, we don't ignite enemies enough to make this worth it. So I feel like this node is useless, right? Rather increase the flammability magnitude and the ignite magnitude, and then the duration. But taking that one, what for? It doesn't do anything for us. Now we cannot go down because there's a jewel socket. So if we want to go anything further, like you have here, for example, increased duration of ailments on your enemy. You have elemental damage, also 30% increase. Not sure if it's worth it to go further in that direction. We're going to see about that. We also, like, if there are more armor nodes close by, so we kind of want to take this one. Armor applies to elemental damage. So here, bob. Preferable. You could also, like, if you take the applies to fire damage, potentially still go for the self-ignite, which would be funny. But yeah, we want the weapon set point 1 to give me that. I mean, optimally, I would probably also still make these weapon swap 1 points. Searing heat. What does searing heat do? Searing. Which one is searing heat? And where is it? No? There's no searing heat notable? Or I'm blind? Or which one is searing heat? No?
How can I help?
You have done well. Indeed.
Seen more.
So the basic idea was, what if I make these nodes here also be weapon set 1? So let's remove them. Make this weapon set 1 as well. You know, on the ranger side, there's no steering heat. Steering heat is between Merc and Ranger. I have it. Obviously. Come on now, lads. You take me for a beginner. We also get the other ailment here. So we get the ailment faster, and we get this. You could technically take duration of ailments here again, but I don't think I want these duration of ailments on that side. We got this ailment too. So we have all the ailment nodes taken that you kind of would want to have, definitely. I mean, right now, I guess you want the elemental damage in this one. This like seems reasonable to go for. I don't see anything else what I want. Like, where's like ignite? Where's another magnitude? Well, what do we got? There is increased magnitude of ailments you inflict, technically. Right? So we could go for these. That's another 30%. You don't need duration of ailments. Duration of ailments has ignite stack more, so ignites wouldn't run out. I don't actually know how long an ignite is currently. Ignite duration is 6.12 seconds. Yeah, reasonably we wouldn't need these duration nodes. I agree with you. So I would say, yeah, duration is not necessarily something we would need to hone in on. But we could definitely go for the, here, this is attack damage, and then you can get the, I mean, this is another 12, 12, and 30%. It's actually a pretty big one, ailment-wise. We have... What is this? Magnitude of Jack Ground? No, magnitude, that's useless. Yeah, next one would be this here. Magnitude of non-damaging ailments. And increased duration. I mean, technically, we want to go for this. Flammability magnitude and increased damage with hits against ignited enemy, maybe. So, kind of want this. Or we want to have this. This would be ignite magnitude, and this is flammability magnitude again. So, this is probably the next big node we want to have. However, the only way to get there is through this, right? We cannot, like, there's no way to reach this otherwise. Right now. Okay, let's try to get more of everything again. Ladies and gentlemen. 454 armor. That's not like, I mean, I have still 1,800 armor, which is, I don't know how long it's going to take me to get a better armor piece. If we ever get a better armor piece. This was 111 max life. That's actually pretty good, but 8 stun threshold feels terrible, so I don't even want to mess with it. Yeah, good. We have no money. We are officially poor because I respec too many points. That's a bummer because I wanted to buy more maps to go for further maps. So now I'm forced to actually play this tier 5 map because I'm poor. Okay, Canyon. Plus 1 to monster levels in this area. Let's go. Have you considered any annoyance? I don't have any materials.
Try this on the size.
I mean, I only have the standard materials that you get from Act 4 to annoy. Which means I am poor. Temple gives a lot of gold. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna go. Don't worry. We're gonna go into the temple. As we reach level 70, we're gonna kind of like make a snapshot of how it looks, Chad. Skill tree. More splinters. This has 28 to 45 physical damage. That's insane. That's a killer roll. By the way, how much ignite are we sitting at? So the oil grenade does 446 ignite. Now this is Essence of Thawing, Essence of the Infinite. I don't want any of those, so let's see what happens. This is Essence of Sorcery and Essence of Thawing. We don't also want any of those. But I guess to have or not to have. Finally, a normal precursor tablet, so we can already irradiate maps to make our leveling faster. So that's good. Tier 5 node. That's useless. We have to reroll things here. Does this get boring because it's so easy to map? No. No, chat, it doesn't. This is just the loot fantasy now. Destroy things, get much loot, no effort. Ashraf, thank you for the 20 gifted over on the YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. It's to Ashraf with his almost daily appearance. Yeah, that's crazy. Congratulations on 20 new members. YouTube, Twitch, also don't forget, you get that Prime stuff flying around. Spend it somewhere. Somewhere's here. That omen is good from your ritual, Ken. I'm going to check on it. That omen is called Exalted Orb will add 2 random modifiers. Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible. That's for sure. But before, like, I need to buy the crossbow because this crossbow is crazy. We can buy the omen, we can buy this, but then the rest is kind of like useless, so that makes me sad. And I guess I should buy the item that's probably worth the most money, so just buy a staff so we can sell it. Right? And that igniting now happens way faster, so that makes me really happy. We're not stuck with it. Golden Charm? What does a Golden Charm do? Golden Charm is increased rarity of items found. Chad. I mean, I don't struggle with anything. I should take a Golden Charm, shouldn't I? I'm just sad how much money that reskilling cost me. I guess we could have made this simpler by just having a lot of these nodes put into weapon swaps from the get-go. Okay, one more skill point. So every skill point I put needs to be well thought out and smart. So we can do more weapon set 1 swap points if we want to, right? And we have like we have 2 weapon set 1 points left. We can do generic points. I mean, ultimately, I could do 1, 2, 3 generic points, so I can just zoom through to the flammability, right? Is there an advantage of doing these 1, 2, 3 generic points? Is there anything I can take? We could take this one too. That's actually really good. I could use weapon set 1 to get the armor and protect against. Yeah, I could take this. Okay. No, I can't go down because we can't go down from there. Ignore what I just said. I'm drunk. But I kind of want these. I'm going to have to check if there's any weapon set 1 points on the right side that we'd rather take. This build work with Oil Barrage? Technically yes, practically no, because you're just not as swift and zoomy as I am. You're going to be stuck using Oil Barrage while you're standing around, and that's just going to feel horrible. So would I recommend using this with Oil Barrage? Absolutely not. Okay, so we want the Stone Charm to not get stunned. No, we wanted the one not get slowed. And then where's my one of Thawing? I thought I had a Thawing one with me the whole time. Yeah.
Go on.
This one did not give me any money. I'm sad now.
What do you think?
Yeah, that's 28 to 45 physical. But how we're like, I need a fire essence, right? I mean, the easiest way to make this one go bonkers is now getting a fire essence. This one wants a fire essence too. So these two both want fire essences. Then they would actually be like going places. So like that. Good thought. Okay, increased rarity of items found on the map. Oh, yay, baby. Let's go.
Have an order?
Okay, currencies, we're running out of this. We sadly can't go for tier 6 map yet, so we're gonna do another 5er, and then we can go for tier 6. But at least we can do the hive now, so that is gonna give me that. So we get increased rarity of items found, increased rarity of items found. We have a charm with more rarity of items found, and we are ourselves having 101% rarity of items found, chat. So we're sitting over 150% rarity find, and that is usually a good value for rarity related shenanigans. Will this build be wrecked next league? Well, there is a maybe here. Like, honestly, it could be wrecked next league, but on the other hand, maybe not. Because in all consideration, yeah, build strong. However, not other builds also strong. Technically mechanic intended. don't personally care if it gets ruined. I mean, it's super fun right now. I am enjoying myself. If you thought, hey, should I keep playing this season for another build? Might as well. They intend to make changes to the Ignite mechanic, and they already did this season, sir. I mean, the compounding Ignite is already a change to the Ignite mechanic, right? This only works because of the changed Ignite mechanic. But yes, they're not happy with how Ignite works overall. I mean, I hope that generally every Ignite is going to be compounding in the future. Because I think that would be a wholesale W for Ignite overall, right? Every Ignite is just compounding. Strong at no cost, though. Well, you still need to get the right crossbow. So, are you saying this is obnoxiously strong? How dare you? Yeah, default grenade is strong as no cost as well. I wonder if we could kill the Arbiter already. I wonder if we could kill the Arbiter already. So with my stones, I'm going to go down here to the right side because we obviously would like to right away get essences onto our map.
Source of corruption in this region.
Oh, there's God, there's my favorite part. It's a breach! Cool. Nothing in that direction. I like how Sorcery Ward is making me like super tanky on top. I mean, we haven't even been remotely close to ever like even feeling death, right? So I understand how people are liking Witchhunter this much, because if Witchhunter just gets this layer of defense without even trying. I mean, like, the crazy part is that you just get it on top. So I exist, so I have Sorcery Ward, so I'm OP. Right? Yeah, until GGG patches this is exactly working as intended. Nothing wrong about this. Everything is working as it should. I still do wonder, though, Chad, how people are getting their Sorcery Ward up so obscenely high. So I need explanations on this. Okay, is there any ailment stuff here on the right side we could go for? I mean, I guess the earliest ailment node is just this 50% ailment magnitude. So I could just go for the elemental damage and then the ailment, but not really. It's sad, but this is like the best thing I can go for on the right side here. Oops, what is missing? Where's here an enemy that I haven't seen yet? Okay, we got nothing. Form. Oh, there's another breach on this map. Hot damn, Chan. I mean, right now I'm at least liking the league mechanic again because I guess that's just easy to deal with. The ritual turned from an annoying league mechanic to a less annoying league mechanic by virtue of existing. Level 5 support gem, you say? Why does this Vaal up cost 2,000? That seems a bit excessive, Chad. I'm gonna buy that one, and then we're gonna YOLO rumble it here. So we get 2 more splinters if I want for 7 honeys. That's about it. Splinters. Oh, I didn't pick up the support. I'm quite certain Pony can kill the Arbiter as he is. Probably. I mean, let's be real. It's not like that. Our Wyvern wasn't clearing less at this point. Right? Sure, bosses took like 2 seconds longer with the oil breath. But from a map clear perspective, I mean, you also hit and the whole screen just dies. But it's definitely more investment. I mean, this is like for league start perspective, unmatched in terms of strength, for like on par with like strength for investment. Definitely unmatched. Another 4 breach splinters. Okay, why can I not activate the last one? Did I already activate this one here? Pretty sure I didn't. I wanted to like dump the Widow Hail away, but I need the Widow Hail for money. Another 1,000 offering that we don't need. Another 1,000 offering. Merc is cheap to get mapping. Yeah, my Raging Grenadier was one of the fastest characters I had into like deep into the end game. Mine just without a single problem. It just goes zoom and boom, is it there? 3 spell damage, level to all spell skills. I mean, this would technically be my next level staff, I guess, right? If I then need something like this, like, do I need level 2 spell skills? Don't I need level 2 spell skills? And I'm wearing like a complete. Oh, that is a lot of armor, but it's also mana. I don't need mana. 117 lightning damage. That's cute, but we also don't want that. So petition splinters come away. Tier 16 on my oil grenade. Thank you very much. Tier 5 goes to the bin. Oh, we get 2 maps, which is good. That's a breach map too. Monsters effectiveness. Okay. She gives us another breach precursor. We can make breach now open slower. I've always been a fan of this, but actually, you know what? Not breach open slower. I want more breach splinters. Increased magic monsters. Yes, dankeschön. That's good. And then we have a guaranteed breach on our map.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
45 fire damage does seem a lot, but it's still not a lot. Hasn't changed. That is sad. I find my 2000 sorcery ward not really impressive. Okay, where are we sitting at, chat? I think we need to now screenshot this. So level 70 update for the character. Due to hero Merc. Let me make sure we're sitting at 9-8. Yeah. Let's do this. Import. 0 to here. 7. We had 2 maps though, ladies and gents. Where are my Elon? Elon, thank you. Tier 5. So I can now buy. How much money do I have? 50,000. I just barely have enough to do this. Right? And I'm literally out of funds. So yay.
What's new? Have an order?
Currency. I'm running out of alchemy orbs. That's the sad part. Okay, we need to get as many maps away from this as possible, but we should also go for this corrupted area to get more points. Oh, this is so shitty. Because I just want to now zoot away. This is 108% gold found in this area. Oh, I need to get there. I need to get there. Right? Ritual comes out. Breach comes in. Irradiated. Let's go. This solo self-found. Yes, my friend. This is solo self-found. We started completely anew from the beginning. And our character is now, after 10 hours, already sitting at... More mod. I need more probably. Thank you. The ignite is out. Sitting already and I forget the loot, by the way, from the last map. We're 10 hours in, tier 6, tier 7 soon. Oh, I still need more flammability, right? Like we have enough, but at times I wish we had even more. Tier 6 map, thank you. That's so valuable because it's gonna save me from losing my money. I mean, seriously, do I look like I am made out of money? Need way more. Vagabond armor. Ah, that one. Didn't we have that one for leveling? We did, right? Chad, we already have that armor piece from leveling. Let's do both together. Okay, what's the worst that could happen? Ladies and gentlemen, what's the worst? We need to do breach and ritual together. 130. I mean, Regal. I'm always happy to take Exalted. Chad. Wow, what the fuck? I mean, like, eat my butthole. That's crazy. Do you know what I can do with this helmet? I mean, seriously, like, do you know what I can do with that helmet? That's crazy. I want to leave the map and instantly do it, Sean. Like, I'm sorry, but we need to. Okay, so what can we do with that helmet? So step number 1 is, since it's magic, this is like perfection, because if it wasn't magic, it wasn't this good. So we got that one. We don't need this because we have it already. We don't need that. And this is also not good. So with this, we can now go into our stash. We have essences. Luckily, 1 single essence of enhancement. So that's 80% more armor. Boom. So we're sitting at 773 armor right now. Then we're going to desecrate it, obviously, because we're hoping for a prefix. Now, we did get a prefix. Do I want to take my Omen of Abyssal Echoes to reroll it another time? No, I don't want to. So we're going to teleport to the Well of Souls and see that we get, I mean, either maximum life and or another armor modifier, something to boinky boinky. Damn. So that's 36% increased armor or 15% and maximum life. So I don't want the maximum life. I'd rather have another 36% increased armor. That's going to be a one map. Okay, that's 931 armor for a helmet. Good. Then we're going to apply one more for intelligence and one more for fire resistance. We got fire, cold, and we got 931 armor. So we're going to upgrade it all the way. So that's 1,000 armor helmet, which brings us from 70% all the way up now to 75%. The biggest issue is that we're losing the armor applies to elemental damage, right? So that's a stinker. I hate that. But our sorcery ward also goes up by 400. So I guess I'll take this. However, I still question myself how people get like 8,000 sorcery ward. I mean, what the hell are you doing to get that far up? I would assume it comes with all the bonus, like take things of things nodes that increase like your flat values of everything. Because otherwise I don't see how people go even remotely go there. Iron Rune that thing? Should probably. I'm out of fuel. Thank you very much. Yeah, AK Sorcery Ward is usually juice with evasion stacking. I understand. But I wonder how high can we get with armor? 17 splinters. 17. 17 splinters. I've never gotten 17 splinters ever before. I wasn't even worried that's possible. Hey Chad, should we kill him before he can do anything? For our lord. Oh, more. That's a guaranteed tier 7. And if I actually upgrade further up, it could be tier 2 more. You absolutely need scavenge plating for more armor. The problem with scavenge plating it, that it would give you thorns. And your thorns, again, could... your thorns could potentially trigger ignite on enemies. Before, like, when they hit you. We might give it a try and see how it goes. But yeah, so your thorns can trigger ignite on enemies. Another 1,000. Tier 2, level 16 skill, I guess. So we are finally getting an Abyss map from this, hopefully. If I can put Abysses on all my... because we need more desecration materials, Chad. You mean Abyss tablet? You know you want to. Thank you. Appreciate it. Why is there Lightless Book of Knowledge? Thank you very much. And the temple. That's temple number 9 then. Oh, still not open. Huh. I thought we were going to get temple number 9. Scavenge plating doesn't scale armor with leveled, so if I keep scavenge plating as low level as possible, the thorns will be as low level as possible. I have a tier 5 spirit gem that I could use for scavenge plating then, I guess. So what you're saying is that scavenge plating does only give more thorns per level, but it wouldn't give more armor per level. Let me try this out. The problem is, how do we break armor? The only way how we could break armor is over here, I think, right? Hits break armor on targets with ailments. But I'm not sure if that would be enough. That is the only armor break I could imagine doing. Because otherwise we cannot do pin break armor, right? We don't have ailments break armor, so the only armor break we had would be this. Essentially. I mean, the oil grenade does hit damage. And the hit damage of the oil grenade is physical in nature. So you could play an armor break support on it, technically. I mean, you could. I wouldn't. It wouldn't break a lot, but it would. It would maybe be enough. Like an armor break 3. I mean, you could technically run around with a flash grenade. And in between, pop the flash grenades for armor break. But I wouldn't be sure if that works. Or we can give it a try to just see how it goes. So if I get the armor break on the flash grenade. Because the flash grenade does 2,000 damage, and this is mostly, like, good physical, right? And then I could keep my others just like that. I mean, either it's going to work or it's not going to work, so let's give it a whirl and see what happens. Without, like, any bonus armor break stuff.
These are our supplies.
It'd be really nifty if we could get it running. If we can't get it running, then we'll get to just think about other things. Okay, that's Abyss. Thank you very much. Ritual gone. Ritual no. Wait, tablets need to go onto tablets. Where did I put all my tablets? Chat. That is... Map has a number of rare monsters. Ooh. Increased chance for monsters to have abyssal modifiers. Oh, that's going to be so... So we could... I mean, what do we have for break more armor? Just out of interest. So technically we have this one, but that's in the wrong. We have the break more armor here, but I would have to travel down to get to that point. So that's shitty. We technically have the break increased armor here. So we could just, with 2 points, break 40% more armor. We have armor break stuff technically on this side. We got armor break stuff here. Let's see. We got the flash grenade with +1/+1. You know what? We're gonna take the multi-shot out. Just out of interest, break. That was for... Oh, you can either go for armor break or for the other one. Okay, so you can't... Oh, no, why did I put armor demolisher on instead of armor break? Jesus, I'm an idiot. Okay, now I have armor demolisher 1 on. Terrible. This is the best because you can get the extra damage for more damage on broken armor enemies. You mean the one with the fire? The one with the fire would make sense. I mean, it wouldn't not make sense, so I can see that. That's a 6er, that's a 6er, so we can make another 6er. We have the money, barely. Okay, let's try to get for the map now that's going to make us rich, chat, because there was a map that would certainly make us rich now. So, here. This is 106% gold found in this area. I forget to put my Abyss tablet on. I am so sad now. Chat, send help. I forget to put my Abyss tablet on. Okay, I like to take this. Abysses have a chance to overrun adjacent maps, even though that hasn't worked as of late. Okay, so in between you want to throw like a stun grenade, because the stun grenade... See, the stun grenade just broke armor on that enemy, Chad. The problem is that most enemies won't live long enough to actually do anything on the armor break. Sibyllin Catalyst. What does a Sibyllin Catalyst do that is marked as a rare-ish? It doesn't break enough armor when you just throw it, right? So, no, here on these two it broke armor. So I can technically do it like this. Technically. But I definitely need more armor break to make it work. We also need more supports. Maybe like a physical damage support would help. Like if we say like does more physical damage, like 30% more instead of like magical damage. That probably works too. I bet this build might get nerfed to the ground. Honestly, this build might get nerfed to the ground, sir, but who cares? I mean, you can have fun right now. I mean, if you only bring this to the end and just experience how it is to be absolutely super strong. The question rather is, yeah, sure, we need a couple of nodes for the armor break, but is it really worth it? Is it really worth to get that bonus armor to potentially increase our sorcery reward? Or should we just say, well, not worth? I mean, I guess considering that we're a Witchhunter, yeah, we should try. It's 40% increased armor. Then again, we could also just take notes that give us 40% increased armor. It's not 40% more armor, right? It's 40% increased armor. I'm not entirely sure how much it's actually multiplying upwards. No, Prodigy, we don't profit from the armor break in terms of armor breaking. The armor break is there to give us scavenged plating. So you want to shoot these guys to hit them, to then break their armor. Because if we break their armor, then we get scavenged plating. And scavenged plating gives us more armor net total. And with more armor net total, we're also then... having more sorcery ward. So the idea is that you're going to throw your stuns, you're going to break armor, and then your sorcery ward value is higher. Right? Because it's going to bring your total armor value up. And right now with 2 stacks, we got 200 more. So that's kind of nice. Like to have or not to have. So the thing is, I could also just take like the increased armor here and be happy about it. But let's say we want to go for the armor break. So let's assume this is a tech we want to add to the build. Then, as chat said, it might be the most opportune to go here. Because this would be 20% broken armor, 20% broken armor, and then it says fully broken armor you inflict also increases fire damage taken from hits. Now, thing is, like, do we need that? Because this is 20 more armor break, this is 20 more armor break. No, this is here, this is broken armor, break more armor, and I have more armor. So this is 20, this is a total of like, and I would increase my own armor at the same time. So if I want to go down here anyways with my weapon swap points, right? That's the question. Do I want to go there anyways with my weapon swap points? Might it make sense to actually say, okay, sure, we're actually going down here because I want to take this node too. So then we break more armor and I get more armor at the same time. Because we don't need more damage. Like, I hate to keep saying this, but more damage is not going to more help us. Actually, we also have break increased armor here. This is break increased armor too, Chad. Interesting. I didn't even think about it. So technically, you have another 10% already taken there.
Yes.
Okay, we got a tier 7 map, ladies and gentlemen. That's good.
Choose what you need. A useful trade.
Armor boots. Okay, whatever happens. 7 strength. Nothing.
Go.
Fatness. We got 2 tier 7 maps. Well, I didn't want to go for a tier 8 map, but if I got 2 tier 7s already, then it would be just stupid to not go for a tier 8, right? I mean, that's like, hey, sir, do you want this for free? Like, no, I hate free things.
Yes.
Okay, we started mapping 1 hour and 57 minutes ago, Chad, with a soul self-found character, and we're sitting at tier 8 already. That's good, I reckon.
It's you. What do you think?
Sometimes you just gotta zoot through things. Okay, this one contains additional packs, more waystone monster shenanigans. We need to go now to the right side. Why the right side? Because there's corruption. We're gonna go into the burial bog, but we're gonna pull out the abyss. No, we're gonna pull out the precursor, and we do abyss together with that. I mean, we almost have enough splinters to actually go for...
Try this on Versailles.
Sir, I'm trying to just hurt you. Would you please let me hurt you? Thank you. Sir, could you please let me hurt you? Oh, we're gonna check how it feels when we have like the full armor broken node. But I feel like this is not going to go the way we want it to go, Chad. No matter what we do, I have a bad feeling about getting enough armor break together. When we essentially rely on an instant armor break when we hit. Problem is that our grenade needs to play elemental focus, so without elemental focus it doesn't work. Finally, temple. Hello, Mr. Bossman. We go right away in. I mean, they get like 1,500 armor broken right now. Not even sure how much armor break we would need to actually get the armor broken, right? Oh, I wasn't aware that we're already at the boss. You can get yourself 75 increased flammability magnitude on a fire staff. I have been looking for it. Do I have to desecrate that or not? Because I am looking for that flammability magnitude, and for the love of God, I cannot find it on staffs. I am trying, trust me. But the game's not want to give me. By the way, sorry, I needed to check my... Rock is sending me ideas, so no. Oh no, I'm getting... Oh, okay, good. That's for tomorrow. That's not for today. Most enemies don't have above 3k, so you're saying we're close. I mean, it would help if I had a Jeweler's Orb, because with a Jeweler's Orb, I can just play another support, but I am lacking a Jeweler's Orb, so I think that would help us. I mean, look at this. We got Armor Break, we got Armor Demolisher, and we get Elemental Focus, which we need to have. So if now our third one could give us something like Heft for more maximum physical damage, that would be great, but we don't. Expedition monsters in your map spawn with half of their life missing. Runic monsters in your maps are duplicated. I really don't like Expedition. I rather would not have a unique Expedition map than I would like to have a unique Expedition map. Am I just a hater, Chad? Is it me? Am I the problem? I'm the problem, right? Hey, there's a gem that says break 70% more armor. Yeah, I gotta definitely pull that one out because obviously it makes no sense to play not with the maximum possible armor break that you could be having. Oh, look, Mom. The breach is right next to the abyss. Fantastico. Yeah, so we still need to figure out how to get more flammability on a staff, because I know, again, that there's a unique staff that gives more flammability. But I want to also know if I can get flammability on normal staffs as well, because that would be cool, right? That are non-unique staffs. How does this build work? Well, you make the ground burn with Ignite, with Incinerate, and then your Ignite stack, and then everything that walks in gets like a hyper stacking Ignite, and then they die. That's pretty much what's going on here. Super convenient, super fun, but very much Maniac WoW. 7 breach splinters. I am so close to the breach boss already. And then when anything comes out of this, they just all get destroyed before they can even react. Ooh, a preserved rip. Let's go. Preserved rip, gang, gang. Let's see if we can get some more splinters from the ritual. We've gotten like an absurd amount of ritual stuff now from... Okay, so we don't want anything of this, right? Yeah. Another 3. Get gloves with fire resistance, gloves with a huge armor increase. I mean, they have more armor than I have right now, right? I could get mana per enemy kill. These have more armor than mine have right now, like ×2. Okay. Let's go for boots crafting, ladies and gentlemen. Can you get movement speed? You can get movement speed, right? Oh, Incinerate doesn't need to snapshot the flammability. It's all about just getting Incinerate, like, you just want to have it once on. Right? Like, it's about that your Incinerate just able to get it on as quick as possible. Max life and maximum mana. 174 max life is quite nifty. I mean, that would definitely make me tankier than I am right now. We wanted to have, the, like, here the prolonged duration too, right? Prolonged duration too. And we wanted to have the armor break. Here, that was armor demolisher for 70%. And we're sitting at 21 splinters, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 gloves now. One has 303 already, but the problem is that the value is terrible. We have 42 ritual splinters, which seems absolutely unreal to already have this at that point. Okay, so we got this 200. Let's take a currency. 31 cold resistance. Okay. Do we want to essence it up in some way? I don't have any special essences looking here. The 31 cold resistance, I guess. Why not? I mean, it has cold resistance already, so forget about that. Yeah. Otherwise, we have maximum mana, maximum life. So we're gonna regal orb this up. Get 70 maximum mana. That's kind of sad. I hate it. We don't have a rib for... We have a rib for this armor piece. I got 7 maximum life. Yeah, I hate it. Whatever comes out of this is just going to make me unhappy, right? Because it just turned so terrible. I mean, this one also not happy. It is more armor, but I just hate what came out of that. I don't want to use it anymore. Sir, this is solo Self Found, so there's no way I can use a certain unique combo. Just saying. Chaos and using the Reap stuff for Incinerate. Doesn't have to be a Reap stuff, it's just the stuff I have. I mean, again, I would like to have a stuff with flammability magnitude, but I don't know how to even get that. Alright, worst case scenario, this glove is still better than my current glove because it at least gives me chaos resistance. I reckon. And it gives me more sorcery ward as well. Ta-da. Ponyhoff sitting at 2,300 more sorcery ward. Oh, you mean the node here for evasion rating per item armor of equipped gloves? That one? Would that evasion rating that you get from the leather-bound gloves multiply up with the evasion rating increase from this? Chat?
What's new?
What is it? Go on.
I got a different idea.
The problem is I don't have the nodes. I don't have the nodes to do that. So I'd have to move this area effect out potentially. Then I have 2 more that I could put. I would have to find a 3rd one somewhere that I could weasel out, but I really don't have a 3rd one anywhere that I could weasel out. Not a single thing. We're gonna have to like weasel out 1 back here to then be able to get this. So that brings us from a... How much evasion rating do we have? We got 300. So that brings us to 888. Not a lot. Yes to have or not to have. And that brings us to 7 something something, so that's good. Thank for the build, sir. We don't have a build guide for you yet. Apologies.
I shall record magic treasures.
Do not have the build guide for you.
Beware those altars.
Ivan, we are only pumping armor. The only evasion scaling that we have is here right now. So this is armor and evasion rating, armor and evasion rating. And then we have armor and evasion rating here. Yeah. Okay, what are our maps saying now? Our maps are saying we're at Elon. Where are we at? We're at tier 8? Tier 8? Now we can already go for... Wait, do I have enough money? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Jesus, I am so poor. Chat, money is just a fleeting thing. Don't be sad. But we're at tier 9 maps now. I'm so going to end up in sadness at some point. Okay, 1 level 2 monsters. Dankeschön. You get better scaling from iron reflexes, yeah, but it doesn't sound like point-wise too worth it, to be honest. Oh, I need to get mana. Thank you. And on we go. Finally, an Orb of Alchemy. It was great. But like, if I consider, yeah, this is strong still, right? But my Wyvern at this point could also just one-hit the whole Abyss. Right? If you have a good talisman and your Wyvern just comes and he just one-hits an Abyss. I think the only part where the build seems like obscenely powerful is the part where you just eat bosses without a struggle. Oh, there's a lot of abyssal thingies we got out of this. A lot of magic ring. Money, money, money. I need money because I'm poor. Thank you very much. Well, we at least made it up to now 3,000 sorcery reward. 3,500 sorcery reward, chat. Base. And if I would now break some more armor, we could have even more. Problem is, we have a flying enemy. And the flying enemy just refuses to get his face carved in. Will the flying enemy die at some point? Yeah, I mean, from collateral damage. I got 8, chat. I have 8 armor broken now. So technically we have it. Okay. I got 9 armor broken, 10 armor broken. So yay. We maxed it out. So we managed to do it after all. So I guess with more armor break nodes, we could definitely get it done. Flying enemy finally died. Uncut skill gem 17. That is going to make things really expensive now. So like this, our oil grenade is now sitting at 4,800 bonus ignites. We're going to go for that armor break again. Ladies and gentlemen, where are we? We are here. Break increased armor. I mean, break 60% increased armor. I think if I get that, we're fine, right? Let's just get me that ASAP. And we're just cooking. Yeah, so I can't ascend right now because I don't have the token. There's something we're missing. But don't have an Ascension token. Oh, where's the door? I missed the door out the front. So the fire came from the side window, Chad. Fire came from the side window. That and Great Hammer is going to be a lot of money. Oh, where's the temple? There's the temple. I guess let's... Crazy part is we would be strong enough to take out the Arbiter already. I'm pretty sure about that. We just have to obviously find the Arbiter first, though. Wait, did he just get burned from burning ground because he was like, he was on a hill? Chad? It looked like he was getting burned from burning ground because he was sitting on a hill. And that hill gave him enough elevation to actually get burned. A good build to level up your ranger. I mean, we recently did a ranger as a... Did a ranger with spears, in case you haven't seen that video. The spear ranger, which is insane for the end game. Choosing glacial land. You haven't seen the spear ranger yet. You've been missing out, sir. Sorry to tell you that. Okay, let's see. And oh, 83 cold. Yeah, it's useless. Sadly.
Welcome. Take your time. Beware those
83 cold. Yeah, that's terrible. That's right. So 2 tier 9 maps. That means we can definitely go into a tier 10 already. This has rarity of items found. Ooh. Don't say so. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are off to temple number 0217, temple number 9. And we're currently still struggling to get a goddamn access chamber to here. I have not gotten a single access chamber. It makes me annoyed. Protect the Spy Master's study. Get out of Golem Works. To get the Kisharan Vault. Okay, we can do the Vault. We can do these all to get lineage supports.
Wonder where I'll end up.
We can't get the access chamber till 75. Are you sure? I have the feeling we had it earlier last time. Or I'm just imagining things. There's a world where I can imagine things, but I'm pretty sure we had it earlier. Don't lie to me, chat. By the way, we're still playing with 100% magic find, and I feel like we definitely have gotten more stuff. I'm still sad that we're missing out on the Greater Jeweler's Orb, though. There's no one here? Treasure vault? Seen exalted workbench? Oh, this is the vault, ladies and gentlemen, divine orbs. Oh!
Bloody beautiful.
Called it. Sorry, I'm hacking. This is pre-recorded, by the way. Yeah, it's just like it's actually like this has all been played before, and I've like this is not even my gameplay. Yeah, I paid a Chinese player to play for me, and yeah, I'm just reacting to the content and pretending I'm playing myself. Ah, you fools. Gotcha. Where's my Oscar? Chat, where's my Oscar right now?
This is what it's all about.
Dan? Wasn't there... Was it League of Legends again? Or which game? I think it was League of Legends again. No, it wasn't. It was Arena Valor. So Arena Valor, the mobile League of Legends, there was a female streamer, content creator, who got caught recently for, well, not actually playing herself, right? And she's one of the best players in the actual in the land. Okay, what are we getting? We got Fulmination. Supported skills create cursed ground. Enemies on the cursed ground are cursed. Maximum areas of cursed ground. Okay, there was again one of these dramas, you know? Corrupt a tablet. Okay. Corrupting an irradiated tablet, because why not? I don't know what this one got. Probably nothing. And lastly, the vault. Another divine orb. Let's go. And when we get orbs of alchemy, which make me extremely happy because I do need orbs of alchemy badly, Chad. I need to clear one more room to do this. Be able to clear an arsenal relatively quick. Okay. Back to the architect.
Palace of Vaal shall not suffer the same fate as Oxoatl.
Oh, he almost had me, but almost not enough, my friend. Oh, my camera. Oh, you ate that cable. Oh. Camera went. Get slabbed? Yeah, you get slabbed. I need to turn the give me a moment. Turn you off. Turn you on. Because we are again. Sorry, the camera just decided to fly off the shelf. Things happen. Okay, we got more crystals.
Another medallion.
Over and over.
How many crystals do we have already? I'm sitting at 30, Chad. So one out of 30 crystals. That's good. Like that. Okay, I am getting a tablet. I get cruel hegemony, so more vaults, more runes, more tablets. Then we're gonna have to close the temple. We get the next armor break. So we're just one level away to get the full armor break tech hopefully going. We also have here the flammability magnitude. Incinerate all grenade works on all classes and everything. Yes, it works wholesale everywhere. Okay, we can get to him next time as well, so that shouldn't be hard, right? Ladies and gentlemen, that shouldn't be hard. Willow has been cleared completely, so let's get out of here and then tier 10 maps. My friends, tier 10 maps. There we go. What do we have here? 94 lightning damage. Technically good. However, I need more fire damage, not more lightning damage. Right? Okay, tablets come under the... Okay, we got a tier 9. Wait, Elon, come back. Elon.
Go on. These are our supplies.
1,
That
2,
may be a
3.
gift indeed.
I would really like to have some money at least. But how can we just not fly through the maps? I mean, you notice how quick this is, right?
Yes.
Once you have like found out how to do it. But I honestly believe in order to be able to do this, you need to consistently magic up your maps. Otherwise, they're not going to be having enough rarity. And you're going to end up not getting enough new maps to actually continue going, right? Or you're going to get stuck. That's shitty. Okay, we got the wetlands. So this is bonus forest right now. And after we've done this, okay, what are we going to do then, Chad? Then we're going to send it in one direction as hard as possible. Okay? So, because how, like, does someone have the number for me? There is a, like, how many screens you have to be away from the beginning to kind of get yourself the citadels. I think it's like 2 or 3 screens you need to be away from the beginning. Okay, we had 2 armor broken enemies. I mean, the tiny ones I can armor break extremely easy, so that works. Bigger enemies I cannot armor break easy. But see, right now I have 10 armor break stacks maintained, Chad. Right, see, their 10 armor break stacks are up. Everything is dying around me. I can still throw the stuns in, and they're doing their job. So I throw my 1 stun grenade. I break at least 1 guy's armor, right? Like, I really didn't want to die there. Can a normal chiming staff have flammability magnitude, or is it only if I enhance it with desecrations and everything? What is this? Madness. Madness. This is the oil grenade incinerate. Where you go around and then you oil grenade and then you incinerate. And then you oil grenade and then you incinerate. Then you keep going like that. Until you're just the absolute king ding-a-ling of everything. Kind of like the plan. And since we are a Witchhunter, we also have our sorcery ward that keeps us nicely alive. We really don't have to worry about that. Quite convenient, to be honest. Then we can keep just oil grenading, incinerating the living shit out of everything. Okay, the amount of cannonade crossbows I'm seeing here is out of control, Chad. 7 to 13 physical, I don't want that. 7 to 13 physical, I'm not even waking up. Oh, breach alert hand, let me open it. Okay, we got the 60% armor break now, ladies and gentlemen, finally. And we have a 10% chance to defend with 200% armor as well. As we're now going to go for the flammability magnitude. Another 8 splinters, thank you very much. So this should now have me enough armor break with 1 stun grenade, technically. I mean, against bosses, I don't think it will work, right? Because bosses just have too much armor, seemingly. He tried to escape. Chat, he tried to escape. And he dropped 2 tier 10 waystones. That means we're sitting at tier 11 already. Okay, we're level... Wait, why the hell are we level 77? What happened? I'm a new character. Yeah, that's not okay. That's not okay. So let's see how much armor we're now breaking. Boom! Instant armor break, chat. Instant armor break. Let's go! Let's go! Now it's working. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, that brings me up to almost 4,000 shield. That's not bad. I can work with that. Right? Saddest part is we can't do our 4th Ascension right now. So I think what we should do is we should actually refund Atlas points. And I hate that I have to consider this, because we need to go all the way up here now for the higher chance to drop barriers and ultimatums on desert maps. And then we obviously need to see that we get in the direction of any kind of desert map to then also get things from desert maps.
Greetings. This is what we have available.
Makes me unhappy. 10% movement speed on the boots and 14% armor resistance, but it's only 10% movement speed. I'm not gonna, you know, get excited for that. That's 211 spell damage. I don't know if that does anything for us, honestly. Not like that we actually need more spell damage. What kind of item do I need to desecrate like a wand? Okay, tier 10 maps. Doriani, sell me tier 9.
Indeed.
Okay, welcome to tier 11 maps, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes?
Yes.
And we can do the wetlands, so that is the final one. Then we get the next 5 points, and that should be good. Wait, is this a desert map, or what does this count as? This count as desert, right? Hyenas usually, like, when you have hyenas, counts as desert map. Okay, let's stun. Yeah, see, like, do we get the... Oh, monsters are armored. No, Chad, our armor break tag cannot work because monsters are armored on this map. Oh, no. Oh no! We have failed. We have been robbed. The robbery is real. I want a refund. Yeah, this is solo Self Found, which makes this so much crazier than anything else. It's just like... I mean, this is what all the Asians have been doing, chat. So this is the Asian tech, pretty much. This is what Asian speedrunners have been doing to Asian around, okay? Whatever that means. You find Tactician a lot better than Witchhunter with this build. What do you find for an advantage on Tactician? The pin? And then pin armor break, for example? Could do that. I mean, you can literally have the hit of your thingy pin, and then you pin armor break, and you have enemies that are pinned cannot react. And you can take the 50% easier spirit reservation stuff, right? The main reason we went for Witchhunter this time around is because I just wanted to know how good Sorcery Ward is. And I can honestly tell I've been enjoying it tremendously. I mean, it just keeps me alive. It makes my life easier. It's just really simple in terms of like survival. I mean, we're just zooming and it just really is that evil. I cannot tell when's the last time is. I haven't died. So we're currently sitting at played. We're sitting at not play, 11 hours played. Okay. And I have 11 death. Which might as well be non-existent, right? Give me those 5, come on.
Let's hope they haven't eaten everything.
Okay, with a crystal, we can now go for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now we have a chance to contain essences more lightly on maps, and I want essences. Essences are king. I'm still sad that we can't break anyone's armor. Oh, what are we possibly going to do, chat? Should we totally summon like a strongbox while we're actually fighting a bunch of monsters? Why am I still stuck? Why can I not act? I'm still stuck. I can still not move. Okay. Oh, okay. So... Okay, cool. I mean, not cool, but cool, I guess. Oh, that was the wrong one. Shit, I still need to change that. That can happen. So, well, whatever that was. I was just stuck on existing, I guess.
You don't look go.
So, break that, break that, break that.
Seen more? What do you think?
I feel like getting another... That one had increased cast speed, so the main reason we're keeping our current staff is because of the increased cast speed, Chad. The increased cast speed just allows me to be very chill about it. Okay, we're at another tier 11 map, but this is now a single tier 11 map, okay? If I want to go for the next tier, I have to, like, spend significant sums of everything. So we're gonna keep doing that tier 11 map here one more time. Hope that it drops a bonus. Okay, what we have now. I said we want to just move in one direction now as much as we can, right? As quick and just away. Away from the spawn point. So let's jump here, here, and then there, and then just get at it. Skididdle, skidaddle. This build go purple. Do you mean if we can do the... Can we do the purple flame? We did it actually, but we didn't need it. Okay, we get an inscribed ultimatum, but we didn't get our Berea, so that's sad, Chad. What does this strongbox do? Orb of Alchemy, that's it? Can be open. Gold cost increase. Oh, I have... Okay, I have gold to open it. I'm gonna come back to you, Ventures, in a second. Okay, see, I have 10 stacks, chat, of armor. I am so, like, oh, I have been surviving so much that I can't, like, really care about dying at this point anymore. Oh, I haven't. Okay. Any key support gems for this? No, you don't need any lineage supports or anything. This build is 0 investment, ultra cheap, no unique items. Pretty much just have to exist and you get it covered already. Okay, there's an abyss in here. Okay. I mean, you know, it is what it is, Chan. It is what it is. Cool. Give me everything. No complaints. No complaints. I'll take it. There needs to be more abyss somewhere. Oh, we finally have died, ladies and gentlemen, because we were greedy waiting for our incinerate to go off. I wonder who did not want to get incinerated of those guys. Because clearly someone did not want to get incinerated. By the way, I would currently still go with the whole armor break thing is not worth it, Chad. I mean, we got it to run, but like at what cost, pretty much. Jinbaria, we can ascend now, ladies and gentlemen. It's like we get it to work, but at what cost? So I currently go with no. It's funny, but it's more like ha ha ha. We tried. We gotta accept that it might not be it. It definitely makes, what is it called again? Evasion rating better, because evasion rating has, like, what is it called again? Evasion rating has the Wind Dancer, and Wind Dancer just works by existing, right? I literally am forced to break armor here, and if I don't break armor, then it doesn't work. I would really like to see how... Oh, Lord, we have died now 2 times, ladies and gentlemen. This has not happened in quite a minute. Skididdle skidaddle. Is that the next temple already? Are we getting like 2? We're already in the next temple already? Isn't that a bit early? I mean, that would be temple number 10? But what level did we get a Jinbaria token, chat? Let's see. This is... Yep! Let's go. Should we try to ascend right away after this, chat? I mean, we gotta do a passover to see if anything is amiss in the build, but I'd say we could then just do it. Right? 34 for Zesh, chat, just around the corner. 17 on the flash. 17 on the explosive. Extra maps get more charges for temple. That's true. I could potentially anoint another armor break node, but that feels so stupid. Okay, we got it to the side, and we got him. Okay, we get another Spymaster Study, and Spymaster Study is what we want, right? And then we want to re-roll the... yeah, here. I was hoping to get this one adjacent. Okay, and we can do a vault. Yeah. Oh.
Guess they redecorated.
Okay, can I now get Aziri's Chamber? You're saying I can't get it in a below level 75 temple, but I am level 79, however I made that. I mean, good job for a 12-hour character, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna almost make it to level 90. I mean, imagine this was your league start character now, chat. Okay? I mean, it would be 12 hours into the league. You would be level 80 already. You would be close to, like, nothing can stop you. We're almost sitting at tier 15 maps. This would be an absolute nutty league start character. That's for sure. Oh, they made me run away one time. Yeah, this is 75, so I should be able to get my Aziri's Chamber, and then we would probably be ready to instantly go for Aziri next temple. Oh, that was a quick room completion. Didn't even have to try. What does the Crimson Hall do? There's still rooms that I just simply haven't interacted with.
Practically see the corruption coming off of that thing.
Oh, it's one of the rooms that gives you corruption materials, I guess. Take? It just gives me a Vaal orb. Looks like I get scammed on that one. Can you lead me through? Oh my goodness! Sorry, chat. Didn't pay attention. To throw my stun grenade there. Ooh, perfect orb of augmentation. Well, I guess I'll take that. It's a tier 3 one. If we now find a killer bow, we could apply it to that, I guess. So what you're saying is we need to find a white bow and then apply that to set white bow. And see whatever comes out of it. Righto? That's a jeweler's orb. I need a greater one. I want to be greedy, but need a greater one. Ooh, that is Waystone shenanigan.
The Vaal have many unseen.
Damn, this temple's dropping, Chan. Seven out of 12 through. Okay, the jar we don't need. So that brings us to the Chamber of Souls, the sealed vault, and then we're good. Good aid. We finally have some funds, ladies and gentlemen. 118,000. Do you know how long I've been looking to actually have money now? Oozle Karas could be good. Unlikely, though. A Soul Core, 5% to all elemental resistances. I'm not going to complain about that. I mean, it's not like my resties need any help, right? The only help I needed with Chaos resties. But do you even need Chaos resistance as a... Do you need Chaos resistance as a... Let's come on, say it, brain. As a Witchhunter. I mean, you have like... Which, that room just got completed.
How did you reach me? Measure. Consider the end. Inconceivable.
Add another treasure vault. Okay, chat. There's the Royal Access Chamber, ladies and gentlemen. We've done it. Finally. Used to increase a room to tier 3. Can I increase my Spymaster study to tier 3?
I'll hold this medallion for you.
Okay. The Vaal room. What happens when you upgrade the Vaal room to tier 3? The Vaal room is gone. So let's forget about that. Yeah, that Vaal room? That Vaal room is gone. Good talk. Good talk. Okay, now we need to rush 6 maps so we can go to Aziri, chat. That would be so cool. Ah, shit. What do we do now? Do we go for Ascension and then Aziri? I mean, we're so close. We're close to Aziri, then we get the 4th Ascension, then we get the... Yeah. Well, that sounds pretty good. 300 armor. Mine has 1,000 armor. Hey, chat, I don't know, but my helmet has 1,000 armor. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, okay? I made this. I crafted this. I took this in my hands and I crafted it. It's just what you do, you know, things...
This is all we have. I will make use of this.
Okay, what do we say, though? Do we keep the armor tack, or do we say goodnight to the armor tack now, chat? I feel like the armor tack is sadly not well thought out yet, so I can't do it. I feel like it might work, but no. So we're gonna just ignore this. We're gonna go the armor from here that I wanted to go for the whole time. Then we have 3 more points that we could also invest into more armor, like that I wanted to invest in this actually. So I wanted to do the full damage here. So now this is also 30% armor applies to elemental as well. That should make me more tanky in general, right? Well, let's ignore the armor tack right now. Go back to the multi-shot. And elemental armament.
Who sent you?
10 of that. We are sitting only at 1,500 armor. Relics. Chat, relics. Okay, are you ready? Let's hope we get some good ones.
Go on.
I mean, our relics for our first Trials of Sekima runs were abysmally bad. So we can only hope for better things now. There's a really high value armor note near the armor square called heavy armor. Which one? Heavy armor? You mean this one? Strength requirements from boots, gloves also added to armor. So you're saying 91 more armor, 87 more armor, and 44 more armor, and that armor gets multiplied upwards? I mean, this would be 15, 18, and 150. I mean, we could test how much more this is. So we're currently sitting at which is 76. We're sitting at 10,100 armor value. So I could pull these 3 out. And then we're gonna go for 1, 2, 3. And that brings us up to, that's less. So, yeah. Then go for up. That's more. So not that heavy armor node is better, but this one is just more. Okay, how much honor resistance can I weasel together? Wait. Okay, resistance. So we can get 24. 16. So that's 40% already. Better than before because we had 0. Then we get another 13, 53. And we can get another 11. Plus then 9. Could be worse, right? 13, 24, 48, 61, 70. This one doesn't even, like, this one hasn't gotten, wait. Okay, which one do we do now, Chan? Not good. I could do a triple. So this is restore honor on a shrine, restore honor on killing a boss, and 20% more maximum honor. I think 20% more maximum honor might just simply be it. But we also have one that said 32% increased defenses. That one essentially gives me more armor. And that more armor should also give me more sorcery ward. Right? Let's hope for the best. So we're sitting at 3,500 sorcery ward at this point. We can't sadly get it higher with full armor. Which makes me sad because I kind of want it higher, but I don't see a way how I could improve this further, right? I mean, apart from getting just better armor pieces, but I already have a 2,000 armored chest. I have a 1,000 armor helmet. So not entirely sure what we're supposed to do to get it higher. So I wonder if it would be better to go over to full evasion rating, but I kind of like armor, so that's that. Lose Sacred Water and Room Completion, I would hate that, but the other two are non-negotiable. I can't reduce the effect of my... thingies, because if I reduce the effect of my thingies, I might as well just... my relics. I might as well just quit. My relics are already inefficient.
The ritual has been disrupted. An oasis in the desert.
Fire Infusion could get you instantly ignite, because Fire Infusion creates Ignited Ground automatically. You don't want Ignited Ground. You want to ignite the enemy. So Ignited Ground would be bad, because Ignited Ground of the... Ignited Ground wouldn't stack the Ignite, as far as I understand how this goes. So we don't, I think, want Ignited Ground. Because you need to ignite the enemy, and then the enemy ignites the ground. Right? Big difference in the end. Wait, where am I going? You never get me. Hurts. Not a bad thought, though. Don't feel like you had a bad idea. Your idea was good. Random boon, ladies and gentlemen. The Sacred Water room, and we get 50% increase honor restored. That one will work. You and minions deal less damage. You can see fewer rooms ahead. Fewer rooms ahead is a death sentence, but doing less damage, I wouldn't want to do that, especially not against Zarek the Temporal. However, doing less damage shouldn't affect me that much. This is a really risky one right now, because I could potentially ruin everything. I mean, if I lose my armor, for example, then it's just over, because one hit would just cost me all my honor. Let's hope that that one doesn't happen. Hey, anyone else blind chat? Is it bright in here for anyone else? I mean, it's definitely better than flashing lights the whole time when you're playing like stun grenade, right? There's a stun grenade build, but it makes your lights flash. Okay, let's try to change parameters right away, because if I can remove that one and I only have to take like 2,000 damage or so for that, I could do it. But it would definitely help. And changing trial parameters is always greedy, because if it turns out that it's a full dud, then you just wasted a room. But I need to gamble.
A great challenge overcome.
So get a random boon, remove challenger, remove, yeah, here. So I get less honor restored, but I can remove black smoke. Let's go, chat. So I get everything back to normal. I can see things again. Fantastic. Lucky me. I think I deserve this. Okay? Deserve this. Gamble always wins until it doesn't. Oh, I've had so many wasted rooms with this. But I have to say, this whole season, we only had one single time that we didn't succeed in the Trials of Sekimus number 4, chat. And that was the first time we went with a Wyvern, because we underestimated how much it would take to stun Zarek the Temporal. Then we changed some things, instantly stunned him and won.
Swift magnificence.
It's rare to see a build that actually wants to do Hourglass Trials. I'm with you on that one.
Steel yourself.
Which ascendancy are we doing? We're doing Witchhunter, because Witchhunter gives us the sorcery ward, and the sorcery ward. I was so going to take this hit to my honor, chat. And by the way, that hit to my honor almost killed me too. A ruby ring, you say? Did we not have? We have that one already.
Let's plan.
Okay, Bubble, 30% less max life on the enemies. Yeah. And 40% increased movement speed, but I cannot afford it. So I would say Sacred Water on the next floor is doubled. Because with Sacred Water doubled, we're more than guaranteed to get what we're looking for. I mean, worst case scenario, this whole run is just there to get ourselves more relics, that we can make our next Ascension even easier. Okay, there's another vendor, but we don't have the money for him. This would be reduced honor restored. Traps deal more damage. You have no evasion. You have no evasion only minimally influences me, so I guess I can go for that. Because I don't have evasion. This is the wrong ignite. I need to come back here in a second. When this is all gone. What do I mean with the wrong ignite? Well, that was the ignite for my explosive shot. My explosive shot can still ignite.
overcome.
I'm leveling Twister Amazon. Maybe I'll enjoy that soon myself. Twister Amazon. Never did it. Okay, so we have no evasion. Problem is we're going to end up on a vendor and we have like nothing to work on that vendor. So that's like bitter. Good.
The ritual has been disrupted.
And we get that vendor, but we have nothing to work with him. So that's sadness. This is the time where we can potentially get the most herd when we're waiting to get our incinerate done. Round 0 incinerate is waiting. Okay, bubble up. Let's just get angry. That would have been Hairfoot again. I want to change the parameters, but I find double Sacred Water, so I actually need to go for Sacred Water Fountains, right? Room type for me, I don't care. Yeah, room type is unknown, is not a death sentence if your build can handle all rooms, but affliction type's unknown just turns it into a gamble because you literally don't know. So from that point on, you're going to be like, every room entry could be potentially ruining your run. That's just what it is. It certainly does not feel good. It is a big gamble. Sacred Water doubled.
Magnificence.
At least we're sitting at 274.
In the desert.
Fellas Trial. The good thing is that we're retaining our ignite stacks due to the in between of the floors. So I'm not losing my mana that I spend to have ignite charged up. That's very useful. Thank you. My highway to hell didn't want to come with me. We're still sitting at 1600 honor, ladies and gentlemen. See all rooms is OP. Yes, see all rooms is one of the best ones. If you get that early, it's just silly goose. Okay, monsters deal more damage. Increased damage taken on low life. Yeah, we're gonna go for increased damage taken on low life because monsters deal more damage can potentially end unlucky. It shouldn't, but I've had instances where that was a big oopsie badoopsie. Sir, you're literally standing in the fire.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Didn't even know you could get see all rooms. It's a mayor boon. There's a lot of cool mayor boons. The best mayor boon would be you always get a boon when you venerate at a shrine. So that counts for honor shrines. That counts for trial parameter shrines. That counts for the fickle blessing of the wind. That one is one of the coolest mayor boons. Like you just end up like I think I had 30 boons in one run, even more than 30, and we had like 2 afflictions or so because we cleansed most of them. That was one of the craziest runs I've had. Oh, that's a siege crossbow finally, Chan. Because we are now level 79, so we have to start looking for siege crossbows.
Two ancient guardians await you.
Technically, I never ascend unless I have the next tier of weapon, right? That's what I wait for. This time we were like, nah, what about if we just do ascend? Oh, shit. Gotta look out. Thank you.
One down.
Good. Almost made a mistake there, Chan.
That was an
36 fire is way too low. Exodermis is cold. Cold. Nope. Build for hardcore. I don't play hardcore, sir, so I am not the one to ask for builds for hardcore. I'm very sorry. I am literally one guy that does not enjoy the hardcore, does not want to play the hardcore. I'm not hardcore enough for hardcore, I say.
Let's plan.
Okay, we got 500. You can see an additional room ahead. Increase the effect of your non-unique relics. I think that's what we want to go for, because it at least gives me some more maximum honor. And it brings my honor up to 75. So we finally have 75 honor resistance. Tears cash. Cold and chaos resistance. Interesting. We got Curse with Enfeeble, 50% fewer choices. I mean, we cannot buy anything from the... You know what? You're Cursed with Enfeeble. I'm going to take that 15% damage minus, 20% damage minus. But I got enough power in my backpack anyways to pull this through. Oh, that guy literally does not want to burn. Level up. Level 80, ladies and gentlemen. Level 80 gets us another level 2 weapon point here for flammability magnitude. And then we get another weapon set point 1 for... I mean, I could get another 30% increased armor here. I mean, might as well be that, right? The most armor I could possibly get at that point. Okay, we could go over the Tibbity top, but it seems like a bit greedy. I have 400, so I should go for the Merc. Yeah. Just out of curiosity, if you ignited yourself and you step on oil ground, do you ignite? So I don't know how self-ignite would work with the whole ignited ground stuff. And I fear you would end up like compounding ignite on yourself, which would like instantly kill you. So I am not sure how it works. I also don't think I want to find out. That cluster seems to be the one you want to go for. That would increase us by 30 again. So with that cluster, we should sit at easy 80% armor. And bring our sorcery ward up to like 4,000 something. Which seems reasonable to me. Okay, bubble off. 50% more damage. Merchant price is reduced. Then 50% more damage. Nice. Go for the upper one. Oh, this one's going to be good. So 50% more damage has me sit actually at 6,000 ignite bonus stacks on the oil grenade. So we need to find like an innocent dude that we can just light up, right? Because now these are just a joke. As soon as light up galore happens, we're good. Oh, tier 18 skill. I'm even getting stronger now, Chan. Because I don't have a level 18 skill gem yet until this very point. That means level 18. Oh, we're not finding double sacred water anymore. That's sad. We could go for this, but I don't want enemies to not be slowed, right? I'm testing it on Smith and Kintaba because you can use unaffected by ignites. It seems reasonable. I just don't know if it's like in any way something you need, one should go for even. Right, so sometimes a tech isn't worth it just for adding another tech to the fray. Kind of like the same thing that we thought about the whole armor stuff. So do we even need the bonus armor? From the... Here, from scavenge plating. No, I don't think so. I don't think we actually need it, right? It wouldn't hurt. We don't need it. Okay, I'm being a bit greedy here right now. We're gonna go in a direction where there's only one choice. What does that mean? So if I might get screwed over now because I want to get the free boon, but if I go for the free boon, there is a world where I'm going to have to eat an affliction that I don't want to eat because I'm now going for that free boon. Incredibly risky, but I'm willing to take the risk. And definitely not a good strategy, so keep that in mind, chat. This is pure greed. I'll show you what I'm talking about for people that missed it. So I went here. So now I have to go for the Gauntlet Trial. And then, like, I down here, we had double maneuverability. Actually, we have a double here, too. Thought we only had a single there. So I didn't make it that big of a mistake. I thought we only had a single choice, but we do actually have a double choice there as well. Well, you know what? That makes me happy. Pony is an idiot, but he's not the complete idiot he thought he is. Oh, do you see that? Gaming. 20 out of 20. Whoop. I have fallen, and my sorcery ward has taken it all. I didn't even take a single point of damage from that, Chad. That's just my sorcery ward. It was just like, nah. Shall not get hurt. Okay, 4 boons, 4 afflictions. 25% more maximum honor. Lose all sacred water and floor completion. Room types are unknown. Room types are unknown is a non-mattering one. Whereas losing all sacred water and floor completion is actually disastrous, because if that happens, we are unable to continue buying stuff for 50% off. Right? That'd be terrible.
Beware the scorpion sting.
You get some pretty massive bonuses for igniting yourself. Yeah, but question again, do you need it? Oh no, I'm out of what is it called again? No, die! Yes! That took long to ignite it. I think we should take the ailment threshold back again. So this is definitely the point where I say, maybe ailment threshold wasn't that bad after all. Balbala. Additional room ahead, and enemies are slowed. I mean, plus 50% more sacred water found. What's the fuzz about? That means we're also going to go over to our gems. And then we're going to pull out the ailment threshold here, the overwhelming presence. Right? When we thought about it, let's go back. We have 10 spirit spare. So what can we take for 10 spirit spare, by the way? Precision, useless, clarity. I'm going to get clarity just to get the mana regeneration. Yeah, I like that, actually. Ooh, 4th floor, ladies and gentlemen. Another boon into that, into this. Yeah. Could take the... no, we're going to take the boon, guaranteed. Okay, question. Do you think I should ignite one and then just ignite my way through this? I mean, it would probably make it easier if I just ignite my way through this one. It would be faster to not do it, but this is safer. Because we have our sorcery ward eat the damage up, and then I just kill everything. Maximum overkill approach, Chad. I think I'm fine with that. The maximum overkill approach. It is bum rush these events. Usually 2, my friend, but we don't want to risk it. I mean, we do have a lot of armor, which is great. Gonna be reasonable. You have no armor, that would ruin it. Fewer rooms ahead would be perfect, because fewer rooms ahead does not do anything to me. Because we see 1 room bonus ahead. Thing is, if this was not solo self-found, I would bum rush more too. However, this is the only ticket I have to do the Ascension right now. So bum rushing is going to potentially just have me be in a whole lot of trouble that I don't want to be in. Destroyed.
Swift magnificence.
Sorcery Ward really shouldn't block honor damage. How about screw you? Gain 3 abandoned boons. Losing honor ends the trial. Remove after 3 rooms. A funny story. I could actually take this. Right? Less merchant prizes. Balbalas gift. Take physical damage. That physical damage doesn't do anything to me. And my next purchase is for free. So we could technically go for this. And then for you can see fewer rooms ahead if I'm greedy. No. Let's not do that. It would just make no sense just for the sake of getting like a little bonus, right?
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. He refused to be imprisoned.
I have a question. I have answers. Let's meet in the middle. Ask away, good sir. We're waiting. Okay, there's another vendor, so that's perfect. You can see fewer rooms ahead. I want to play POE 2 on an RTX 3050. You can definitely play POE on an RTX 3050. And POE is not the best optimized, but it's also not horribly optimized as people make it out to be. I mean, could it be better optimized? Absolutely. There's nowhere at the point where some people like... I mean, some people are asking, like, can I play with my Intel Celeron, like, 256 megabyte CPU from, like, 23 years ago? Right? Can that run PoE? No, it can't! Why would you even think it could? Or can your Game Boy run PoE? No, sorry. I mean, good thing about PoE is you can buy it, try it, and refund it if it doesn't run well. Welcome to Steam.
Blind him!
I dropped below 60. Well, so I play with locked FPS to 200. I have FSR on, right? FSR helps tremendously because I'm on AMD. I think DirectX 11 and 12 you have to jiggle around with to see if that improves the performance or not, depending on what you go for. Sometimes Vulkan can be better on your AMD system. So there's a lot you can do. There's some things you can't do, but you usually end up with decent performance. Okay, we got this one, and then we'll see if the last one just ruins our life. Oh my lord. That lightning strike almost took my life. That's crazy. I have absolutely no clue where that damage came from, Chan. Holy moly. Let's do this. Let's take. You cannot take damage in the next room, so we get guaranteed high full in the next room. Reduce honor restored. Increase merchant prices. Oh no. Increase merchant prices. I mean, we cannot take any damage right now, so that's very convenient. Mr. 5, thank you for the subscription and support. Welcome to the Prime family. That's 52 months, ladies and gentlemen. The one or the other spent with the community. Hopefully no regrets.
A great challenge overcome.
Find a bit of Mayor Boon. You can buy yourself a Mayor Boon. Nope. I'm good. Consider that I'm good. Is there the temporal?
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
Okay, your defeat has been predestined as well, my friend. Bye. So, that was the 4th Ascension. Good. What do we do with our last 2 points now? So we have 2 more points, right? We could put them into cooldown recovery rate and Witchbane, where we break the concentration of enemies, and that's cool or not. We could obviously just go for the increased area of effect and have the Zealous Inquisition explode things bonus, which technically gives us even faster clear. Now, we could go for damage towards low enemies, but I don't think we need that as well. So we're probably going to go for these Zealous Explosions just to make it even quicker on what we're doing.
May that serve you.
Movement speed, maximum honor, maximum... Nah.
We will succeed.
Okay, let's see if we can get time lost jewels. Royal body armor, spectrum. Huh? Increase maximum life per socketed grand spectrum. Great, I don't have many grand spectrums. Full time lost. I need jewels now because I generally have no jewels, right? None so to talk of that are going to be useful for me. Relic cache. Royal. A ritual precursor tablet in unique? They exist? Is the 4th Ascension. And we're going to go for more defense. This is increasing night magnitude. And we could technically also go from the top now and get like fire damage. Increase area of effect. Burning enemies you kill have a chance to explode. That's funny. It's actually funny, but I don't think is needed. So now we need to do maps that we can do a Ziri chat. So you probably want to see a Ziri down today. We're not going to get to the Arbiter unless we would put this character over to... unless we put this character over to trade already and then just get the Arbiter pieces quick. But we want to just send it in one direction right now to just see where we can go with this. Okay, we got useless. Let's see. Useless. 20% increased armor is not bad. Mental damage can work. Lightning damage. Crossbow damage. No. Increase ignite magnitude. Damage war cries. Build up. Cry. wanted to take this to him because he's shit. Regeneration, flammability magnitude, increase global physical damage and damage with plant skills. So random. Okay, that would be 20% increased armor. I like 20% increased armor. And this one was increased ignite magnitude, bleeding on hit, warcry speed. This one, life regeneration, flammability, global physical damage. But also not really that we get anything out of this, right? There's nothing close by to really work with this, so that would be minimal. I mean, this one has only elemental damage, so I guess, yay. We get flammability magnitude. And we get global physical damage. Yay. Take minimal things. We get a helmet with 4 or 5, but my current helmet has thousands.
This is what we have available. Good fortune.
Which map did we go at? We were maps now, Elon, at tier 11. That means I can buy 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's tier 12 now, chat. We could reach tier 15 today. That would be insane. Character is now officially how many hours old? 11 hours and 58 minutes. We go for the dig side. I'm just trying to, like, really quick now get as far away as possible from the starting point so that we could... Oh, that is bad. I don't want the ignite to accidentally ignite my thingy, right? Did it even do that? No, it didn't, right? What am I worried about? Funny story that even with prepared gear, you wouldn't be really much faster, right? I think we kind of went as fast as we could go here. Here's the temple, almost missed it. So we need only two more of these temples, and then we're good. More class pants. And we only need 2 more breach maps, and we can do Zesh, guys, for potential rings. Most OP build we did so far, yes. Shout out to the Asians for the tech. It's their fault. Like, if you want to find crazy stuff, you probably just have to look over to the Asians and see what they've been doing. They got you covered, right? China #1. It is what it is. Oh my lord, that killed me so quick. It's not even funny anymore. Holy moly! Whatever hit me there just hit like a train. Like, considering end of the day I only have 1,500 max life, right? And the rest of my defense is the sorcery ward, and after the sorcery ward, like, it's just my armor, and if my armor isn't enough and they're actually doing chaos damage, then I just die, I guess. Really quick. At times.
Try this on the size.
Another unique. Oh, the drops are dropping. Goodbye, poison killed you? Yeah, felt like it too. Didn't only look like it, felt like it too. I guess my chaos ward soaked up as much elemental, as much chaos damage as it could, and then there was even more, and that was the end of it. Okay, where the hell is the Abyss and where the hell is the boss? And why the hell have I not found any of the two? And there seems to be another breach on this map. Huh. Interesting. Jeweler's Orb, they're back. Yeah, but it's a normal Jeweler's Orb. I'm in need of greater Jeweler's Orbs at this point.
Your corpse will
We have
feed
preferences.
the new tomorrow.
Bye!
So long as divinity disgraces the world, no one is safe.
We have crit damage reduction. No, we couldn't reach the nodes for the armor. There are some more armor nodes that we could get for the crit damage reduction. So like if we look here for armor, we could probably go for 1, 2, and then pick like 15, 15, 15, and a stun threshold, plus 15, 15, 15, and 200 armor against critical hits. I'm not sure if we should take this. I mean, it's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 points. And with 9 points, that would be level 90. But it will make me more tanky. So as much as like, do we... Oh, he didn't drop a map? Sir, that's illegal. Do you know how much this cost me to make up for? Why am I getting ignited? I should be immune to ignite. There, thank you very much. God. Well, that one triggered fast. Large Abyss of Coffer. I guess these bonus explosions from the... These bonus explosions that we're getting are just simply helping to clear harder, right? What do you select for your 4th Ascension points? I did choose the enemies have a chance to explode, which means that my fire kills them, but then in between, someone will explode for their max HP. Grand total just leading to more clear. And I guess more clear is always good. I don't see just a reason to not essentially go for more clear, right? It'd be stupid to not take that, I guess. I feel like that was just the clear now. So before even one of my thingies could do it, because obviously my grenades, they have impact damage. And that impact damage is often enough to at least clear out the small enemies. And if they have like a lot of HP still, they will explode and do their HP damage to everyone. And if they then explode someone, that HP damage could then go to the next one too. Perfect Orb of Augmentation. Let's go. It's like, we are finding way more of these. We're still playing with 100% rarity find, by the way, chat. So as much rarity find as possible that we could get from rings and anything. We've been compromising our rings for that too. And all in all, the drops have definitely been dropping harder, especially the currency drops. Out with us. Your tornado dribble is amazing. I know. I humbly accept your praise. The tornado druid is so much fun. Okay, there is somewhere a second breach that I somehow missed. Mobility getting updated anytime soon. We are having the steps that we took, so they will have to be added to the mobilities after the stream is over. Yes. And as we then kill tomorrow we should be able to kill the Arbiter, and then we can drop the next video for you guys. So probably we're gonna spend the morning tomorrow to drop the Arbiter, and then we're gonna spend the rest of the day making the guide. Or not, I mean the video to it. And it's gonna be like one of the more cinematic videos that like we did the last one, in case you missed it, chat. More one of those. Honestly, I cannot resist clearing everything, but if we want to make it to citadels, I think we just have to start boss out, boss out, boss out, boss out, right? But if we want to make it to citadels with this character. Seems to be the way to go. 10 splinters, damn. This one map gave me 15 splinters. This build can fall easily over ground dots. I'm immune to ignites. That already helps tons.
Greetings. Watch it.
Believe it or not. 480 armor. And if it could get like movement speed. Didn't get movement speed, huh?
See more of the
That face.
nameless creep ever closer.
Okay, 2 tier 12 maps. We're sitting at 1 missing for Zesh, ladies and gentlemen. Just 1.
Yes. This is all we have.
Oh, this didn't refresh, really? So you're forcing me to play this map? Well, next map. Another dig site. Neat. That means we're gonna do dig side, and then we're gonna... Like, this is going to give us the materials for Zesh, for sure. So later, after we have this one done, we only need to go for temple, and boss, right? I mean, would I like to have better boots than the boots we have right now? Yeah, I would like to have better boots than the boots we have right now, but what am I supposed to do? I can't pull boots out of my booty. Damn, we're getting those drops. Quality drops, chat. Adding an amethyst. I'm getting off work early today just to watch and start the build. That sounds like a very good idea, sir. Should be having tons of fun. Okay, can I have some more? Can I have some more uniques, please? Ladies and gentlemen. Some more uniques. Magic find making me backtrack to pick up everything, huh? We leveled up. That means we can take this note now for the bonus physical. And what are we gonna do with this one? I mean, this is fire damage. That is fire damage and armor. This is fire damage and armor. This is the whole self-ignite node thingy, right? We got here armor if you have been hit recently. That was keen physical. We got here the ailments. Had a haircut. What gave me away for Votry? The missing hair, or was it something else? I was invited to a fancy steak place yesterday, the boys. So I had to look the part. Might have eaten 900 grams of steak, or might have not eaten 900 grams of steak.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
The Grand Adjudicator.
Is all that matters.
How far are we down, cooldown wise, by the way? We're at 1.43 seconds. That could be enough.
My flesh is
Okay, drop me a map this time. Nice. Oh, a tier 13 even. Well, would you look at that, my friends? The man just being way too nice to us. Now we just need to find the temple thingy, and we just need to find the breach, and then we're good to go. Breach I just found. Breach has been found. Just trying to pick up the class pant here. Jesus. Let me have it. Is there a way to make a build use all 3 core defenses? Yes. When you use the armor, like the regalia from killing the Arbiter. The one that gives you armor, evasion rating, and energy shield. And then you just boost around all 3. Like, the problem is that it's just simply not efficient to play around with all 3. Because in order to get the most out of deflect, you want to actually have quite some evasion rating. Otherwise, deflect just doesn't even use you that much, right? Then to get the most out of armor, you do need to have a certain amount of armor, or it might as well be useless. And the same goes for energy shield, and then you're going to play case inoculation. If you're playing armor, you want to have armor, also takes care of elemental damage. But the armor takes care of elemental damage only makes sense if you do actually have a certain amount of armor, right? Otherwise, it's kind of like lost points, because then why even bother working around with it? And yeah. Did we already clear the temple? We didn't, right? We didn't find the temple entrance yet. Whirling Slash. I have not played Whirling Slash, so I am probably the worst person to ask for it. I cannot give you any Whirling Slash insights. I don't have any. I don't think Whirling Slash is a bad build. It's not my build. Not that just interests me personally. Okay, that's 4. So 1 more map. Then we can do a Zeri, hopefully. If shit does not hit the fan, right? What do we have? We got this one, no need. Converted to full damage, no. Uzulkura's also bad. Tier 13 map, we got you. Do we kill Zash? Do we not kill Zash, Chad? I mean, obviously we want to see how fast it goes. There we go, Mr. Zasht. First Zash is then Jiri. Zash, see, I'm not even 1 screen away right now from the thingy, so can I not go into the realm gate yet? Does he not allow me to go into the realm? Oh, because I won't. Great point. An idiot. Zesht. Okay, we gotta oil it up. Gotta oil it up. Oil it up. Then burn him down. Good. Hoping for good prismatic rings, but in order for prismatic rings to replace my current ones, they would have to have magic find. Because both of my rings and amulet are also magic find. Actually, my amulet, as you can see here, chat, is like really, it doesn't have anything, right? It has 12% bonus armor and that's it. So we're definitely missing out on a huge armor boost like that, because we could get 50% bonus armor from an amulet. And that would obviously be great. I mean, who does not want to have 50% more armor from an amulet? Which would bring our sorcery ward, I guess, up to 4,500, something in that direction. I mean, this is definitely the most convenient I've ever played a character. in terms of like dying or not dying. You lift weights? Yes, sir. We're lifting weights. Because we like it. It's fun. You pick up heavy things and put them down again. And then you pick them up and put them down again. No irony intended. It's actually fun. And I'm a dad. I anyways have to stay active and fit, right? Otherwise, you cannot keep up with your children. Charge regulation. I was thinking about charge regulations together with the armor break, but that would take too much effort to make work. So I don't think it's worth it. What is Dream Chart? Where offense is defense? Master Yoda, this is the character where I've taken the most defensive nodes. In all honesty, I barely have anything not like I have taken all the defensive nodes. Okay. I won't be slandered here. What we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? So for the best of the breach rings, ladies and gentlemen, they actually turn out good. Hello, Mr. Zasht. My name is Pony Hop. I got a little surprise for you. Harris, thank you for the 109 months of support. Third soup, good to see you there. Wolf, also appreciated. Howdy to all of you, Chad. And Gonzo. What build did you level with? With normal Grenadier. So the normal explosive Grenadier, and then we just got there. Jade Amulet, Ornate Plate, Nightly Mitts. 2 more points. So that was him, and now we need to go to Aziri, chat. Have you seen the Aziri fight? Have you done the Aziri fight yet? I gotta say, best experience yet to date in terms of how the whole thing is set up.
This is what we have available. I'll take it.
Shout out to them putting this down. Chaos resistance, dexterity, intelligence. Wow, these are all just really sad breach rings.
What do you
Okay. We still need a siege crossbow because we're actually level 79, chat. Okay, we're both level 79, and we just cleared a boss, but our crossbow is a level 59 crossbow. Yeah. So we just... It's not a random trash-ass crossbow. I wouldn't go so far to say that. But it's certainly also not the most inspired, crazy, super pew-pew, pam-pam, pow-pow crossbow. Tier 13 map, ladies and gents. Let's see. You could try and Chaos Orb spam the breach rings a bit. I could. But I don't want to. Must enjoy this game a lot, Brian. It comes down to the build, Brian. So obviously playing a lot of Path of Exile will get tiring down the line. There's like... But who's kidding you? That like there's no saying that. I mean, it's a bunch of effects and they're wearing down on your eyes and that's it. However, like the constant improvement of a character is like super fun, and especially since this character, like this might be a rather simplistic character on the way how it works and the way how you equip them. However, due to it being rather simplistic, you can actually focus on having fun with the gameplay, right? And in many ways, it's often... Path of Exile is a game that has a lot of friction, right? Everything tries to fuck you over. Everything tries to make your game hard. Everything tries to be complicated. And I gotta say, playing a Witchhunter now with this build has really removed a lot of the friction that sometimes can be annoying, and just made it so I can lean back and really enjoy the game, right? I can feel OP, which is cool. Like, who does not want to feel OP? That's nice. Once in a while, have a different. That's probably the best way how I can say it. Right, 0 friction gameplay. I mean, it will get boring at some point, but honestly, for a solo self-found challenge, this is probably the best build to mess around with. I mean, this is positively stronger than some of my trait chars right now. He tried to escape, but he couldn't. Tier 14 map, ladies and gentlemen. Oi, oi, oi. Finery. And we're also getting an essence. I can't believe it. Right, technically, we don't want to do the essence, right? Technically, we just want to now leave the thingy after finding our... Ox Idol. After finding the temple, we're kind of like done. Greater Essence of Enhancement, that's insane. Greater Essence of Enhancement allows me to craft another crazy item. Greater Essence of Enhancement is 80% armor. That's what we actually use for our helmet, guys, to make a 200 armor helmet at a 1000 armor helmet. I don't know how much armor do helmets have on trade, chat? Like good endgame helmets. What are they looking at? I need to go in this direction because the temple's in this direction. Probably go higher with... Okay, 1000 armor. Be damn. So should we turn on the cheats? Is that what you're saying? Okay, unless we're getting super screwed over with the rooms now, we should be able to make it to a Ziri, right, chat? That was a lot of fire. Everyone's still blind? Wait, that wasn't it? One more? I thought we got it already. The best crafted cell was an armor for 40 divines. Damn.
Don't spend it
Sounds
all at
beautiful,
once.
sir.
Good fortune.
Okay, we got a tier 14 map.
How can I help? What's
We
it
still
take?
don't have better boots. I mean, we're gimping around with these absolutely terrible 20% boots. How am I supposed to get better boots?
Well, that's one less.
Unless getting illegally lucky.
So it is.
Tier 14 map with 40% monster life. That and this and then leave. Oh, I need a... This is Abyss. Take a tablet that makes maps irradiated at this point. We salvage a unique. I sell unique because I have no money. I need money, sir. I'm poor. Or I salvage it also because I have money and I need materials. I mean, I'm definitely not going to disenchant them. Oh, ow, 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 that hurt. I'm not going to disenchant them because I don't care enough to try to get the chance shards. I've never mucked around much with chance shards. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what killed me there twice now. Wants to deal extra chaos damage. I guess that could be it. Because I don't have any, like, I have 15% chaos resistance. Yeah, I mean, my defense just goes away. So I gotta play this one here. How do I say this now? Superior. By just not getting hit. I just gotta play this Trials of Sekimus style. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. It should work very fine. Just don't get hit. And serve on a wave of fire. Armor helmet can reach 1.5k. Damn. And I am very happy with my solo self-found craft. I know armors like chest pieces can definitely get more than 1,800. I have seen that. I've seen 2,000 and beyond, right? Very easy. Okay, so hi, my friend. I don't want to fight with you. Good. Map done. Because this is like the most important part is to get the map done. 2 tier 14 maps. Nice. So we're guaranteed to get to tier 15 maps now, Chad. So that means our character, which is not even 20 hours old, is sitting at tier 15 map. Need to make it to the temple. More note played. Thank you very much. See, the last 2 lights are missing, chat. That we have it. We did it. We're ready. Azeria coming. No, still not. 1 is missing. How's 1 missing? Oh, I got a fund of power. Damn. 268 armor, but then 19% bonus armor, Chad. Should we Chaos Orb this and hope that the 19% bonus armor gets turned into something else? I mean, if the 268 persists, then 19% goes somewhere different, and that's it. Oh no! Oh, it's so good. Well, it was worth a try.
If I go insane.
We tried, chat. It was always going to be a dud anyways. Okay, we got the tier 14. The character is now old. 12 hours and 29 minutes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Time is of the essence.
12 hours and a few minutes. We got a tier 15 map. So, first tier 15 map. Where do we go? Further right or then up and right? Actually, up and right would be better because that is a... What is it called again? Corrupted sector again. What is this build called? This is the Oil Grenade Grenadier. Called the Burning Grenadier. Call it whatever you want. It does do fire, and then fire go whoosh, and then everything go boom. Right? The saddest part is that we just have like a terrible staff, and I can't get a better staff to do anything with. Right? I would like... The only staff that could help us is a unique staff, and I don't have access to it when I play solo self-found, right? You don't enjoy any other ARPG since Grim Dawn. I mean, that's normal, sir. Sometimes you'll find your spirit animal ARPG, and that's it. You're good. I mean, not every, like, how do I say this? Not every ARPG is built equal, right? And the thing is, people always assume that only because you like one ARPG, you're probably going to like other ARPGs too, but that's not true. Because often you just like one ARPG. And that's it. And that's fine, in my eyes. Right? Sometimes just liking one is enough. I mean, I actually don't like RPGs at all. ARPGs, right? I think ARPGs in itself are plenty boring games. However, I like Path of Exile. But ARPGs themselves, if you like me, hey Pony, do you want to play an ARPG with me? I'm like, absolutely fucking not. Jesus Christ, sir. ARPG's terrible game. Right? Build, there's a plana in the description, but you don't have a build guide video for this one yet. However, the whole interaction is using your incinerate to incinerate an enemy. Okay, step 1, incinerate an enemy. And then step 2, spread that incinerate merrily, cheerily around the world and destroy everyone who's even remotely like willing to step into this. Then laugh like a maniac. Final stab. Be like, whoa. And find joy in their despair. Also very important. I don't have the money, the mana. Good. We have found the boss, but we need to find the temple as well. Where's the dude? There's the dude. So last time we fought one of these dudes, chat, and he had an item that made him immune to my ignites. You can imagine my frustration. Trying to kill the man, and he was like, nah. No fire damage for me. Red cage. Like, not cool, brother. Not cool. Wonder if you could have played Rat Cage with self-ignite then. Preferable. There we go. Okay, we're gonna kill the map boss because that's the last thing we need to do to finish this tier 15 map, our first tier 15 map. But then we're gonna rush back to the temple. Okay, Jesus Christ, where does the boss go now? Okay, before we go for the boss to clear the map, we're gonna kill Aziri now.
Welcome. Take your time.
45. It's still not good. It's just 45. Mine has 135, right?
Don't spend it all at once.
Second siege crossbow that needs to go here. I mean, I could potentially gamble some bows and see if we actually get one. But it's not like I actually have the funds to gamble bows, right?
What do you think?
I don't have the funds to gamble bows. We got one skill point. What can we do with that skill point? Skill point, skill point. Not really anything if we're fair with each other. Like, we have taken more or less everything we kind of need, right? So everything from this point on is bonus. Try playing Souls games. Yeah, you gotta be a type person for Souls games. That's it. Like, I'm gonna still say Souls games are the greatest games out there, and if you haven't experienced them, you're missing out. But again, yeah, you're gonna like them. Okay, I can put a commander's chamber here, and then I could put a guardhouse next to it, right? Boom, and then I have both connected. Let's go! Sorry. We also have the architect, so I can do both, right? Okay, that's obviously the way to go, the super temple. So how many temples did this take now for you to get a picture for it? This is temple number 10. So I had to go 10 times into the temple to finally get the royal chamber. Obviously, you got to be level 75 for that right now, correct? But I had to go 10 times into the temple, and now we're good, I guess. I also added 2 waystone modifiers to the temple already. So I get 2 times an amulet that adds waystone modifiers to the temple, which is kind of funny. That means my temples are harder, I assume. Right? Because they're going to get stuff for my shenanigans. I wonder, I have everything faultied up. I was just thinking about, do I want to like go above and beyond versus Aziri? Do I have to like add anything bonus to this, or are we just good? Honestly, Master Yoda, sometimes Souls games are just something you watch. For example, I never played Final Fantasy VII, which some people would arguably say is one of the greater games, right? But I never get behind it. I don't like it. I think it's stupid. However, it's fun to watch, right? I'd never play it. Yeah. Absolutely not interesting to me for playing purposes. But for watching someone play it, not good enough. I always watched my older brother play Final Fantasy VII. Never touched it myself.
I'm late to the party.
Here we get the Royal Access Chamber. How do you get Mirage Archer Spirit Skill? Oh, finally, Ornate Grease, tier 5 chat. Do we get something that we can actually use? Maximum mana, armor applies, lightning resistance. I mean, it's not terrible. 20% more armor, 61 max life, but still no movement speed. Why can they never get movement speed? I mean, playing this build here without movement speed, I wouldn't want to do because it would just be so slow, right? We get the arsenal as well. And I need one more room cleared. I have 6 rooms cleared. But Aziri should be absolutely child's play with this build now, I think. I have to see. Okay, so checkpoint, Charlie. No checkpoint to go back to. Yeah, well, I'm talking about Final Fantasy VII Remake, not the other one. So yeah, that one is the one I mean.
This stone has joined.
Okay, they're gonna be talking to each other.
This one, I found it in our explorations.
That's the Etzli Pili. How do you have that? It's forbidden knowledge.
Forbidden knowledge.
Too volatile or dangerous to use.
It's a bit late to worry about that, isn't it? When fortune smiles, shake her hand, I always say.
Fine. Use it we shall. What
Not
does
my
it
wife.
say?
It seems 2 high priests must give a sacrifice of living blood. The medallion should then unlock the royal chambers.
Step forward with me. I am possessed by a peculiar notion.
Oh, Dorian, your weakness shall mean your end. Come, if you must.
It works!
It worked.
Why?
If I survive this, we'll speak on it later. Now, we must face my queen.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, a Takati's Ire. Well, Takati's Ire is sadly useless because Takati's Ire is for poison, right? We did use Takati's Ire on a different build, though. Now we get time for Aziri's Vault, ladies and gentlemen.
Chambers. We're not too late.
Hey, where's the rest?
Atziri, should you proceed, this means the doom of the Vaal.
To doubt your queen, to defy her. I never expected it of you, my most loyal pet.
I beg of you, hear me. The beast cannot give you what you desire.
You may have studied it, Doriani, But you do not know it like I do. It adores me.
Pro Gaming, thank you for the raid. We're coming to the right moment.
Come now.
We're now going
Give
to murder
unto me
people.
your desire. At last, fulfill my soul.
Okay, we're gonna... Okay, you're really not getting ignited easily, lady. Nah, that was it. Got
My
it.
ascension is
Okay.
at hand.
Phase 1 done.
Before me. Enough of this!
Phase 2.
They don't understand our
How do you get in there? You have to get the Royal Access Chamber first, and then the Royal Access Chamber and Aziri's Chamber need to be connected, and then you can go. Not before. Okay. Oh, she's not dead? What was happening? What was happening? Oh, whoa. Oh, you get eaten.
Had to be done.
Uh-oh. I mean, what could possibly go wrong when Aziri gets actually eaten by the beast? Okay, Doriani.
Of course.
So, can I now open one? With this? Oh wait, probably gonna open all the tropes, right?
All about.
Exceptional sacrificial regalia. Rune. Sacrificial regalia. A vagabond armor. Divine orb. Oh, let's go. Another architect's orb. What does an architect's orb do? Modifies your corrupted equipment or jewel into unpredictable, or it destroys it. Okay. Exalted. Chaos. And a Regal Shard. Cool. What do we have now? Oh, we actually had the architect too, but it's fine. Let's close this. What happens? Whoa. It didn't delete as much as I thought it would, because I can do 1, 2, and we're back to the architect already, and that could give us then Aziri's Vault another time. So what does this do? Only soul cores can be socketed in this item. This item gains bonuses from socketed soul cores as though it was also gloves. Increased armor, $12 skills from corrupted gems have 50% mana cost converted to life cost. And then we also got the sacrificial regalia of the immortality, which gives you level to all corrupted skill gems. Okay, cool. So if you play with corrupted skill gems, like if you have a level 20 skill gem that's corrupted into a 21, that would be then a 22 skill gem, correct? Interesting. A regalia costs 264 divine at the moment. Cool, cool.
Lather up.
I mean, it's not like that I would want the divines for anything. So that's the ongoing issue. I don't need divines. We've done now 2 solo Self Found journeys. I really don't need divines for anything. Okay, could you just stop hitting me? Because I need to get away from you so I can do this and I can create a new ignite. Otherwise, we're having the wrong ignite. I think this is still the wrong ignite. Out of with you. That was our first tier 15 map, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd call it a success. Speaking of your build, Storm Rider. Oh, so for this build, I saw someone Mr. Young Roan, and he was talking about how the synergy between Incinerate and Oil Grenade works. And after seeing that synergy, I was like, I gotta make a build, right? I was like, okay, this is how it works. Then we just gotta now sit down, level, see where do we put the skill points and everything, and just go with it. Oh, that's pretty much the process. You see something interesting, and then you try to make it work yourself somehow.
Don't spend it all at once.
Which sometimes does work, sometimes does not work.
The name
Before we never get lucky, and since it's also the lower tier of crossbows, I still don't have a desecration, but I kind of want to see what the outcome of this one would be. Yeah, so this one get 244 physical damage. But it doesn't have skill rings, and it get the accuracy rating. The accuracy rating is obviously sad, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to Case Orb this and hope that I can remove the accuracy rating. And I didn't remove the accuracy rating.
What is...
Seen more. Take your time.
So we tried.
Bring any tomes you
We
find.
tried. That's sad. If you press Control Shift, left or right click, it usually grabs like everything you have there in one fell go. Without you having to click like multiple times and wait for it to work.
With all the gods dead, I suppose.
Marcos, we're gonna put everything into the Plana. As the stream ends, everything is gonna end up in the Plana, so don't worry about that. It always does. Oh, we need to... This map is a deadly map. It does hurt. I'm not sure what this map is doing, but it hurts. And monsters have a chance to poison on hit. Okay. High freeze down. 2 added to it. I mean, if we get another temple, we could kill Aziri again today. We just have to get the Royal Access Chamber. What happens if you go to the Architect and the Architect gives you another Royal Access Chamber and you can already connect it and you already have Aziri connected? Can you then instantly do her in that temple run? Or do you have to wait for the next temple run? Yeah, the Searing Touch, I heard about it. That gives you flammability magnitude, so it would obviously make sense to play. So we get this flying bird behind us, and the problem is that we cannot burn flying birds. For some reason, so if this one gets up a mountain, like when the moment where it actually flies up, I've seen it get burned. Shouldn't happen, but it did. Fast, take that fire with you. Thank you. I should kill the boss first, but then again, I'm already here, so there we go. My sorcery, oh, stunned. Yep, that's happened, chat. We get now stunned multiple times in a row. That's how we finally met our maker. By getting hit. So preferable, we really want to take the stun threshold. I was thinking about, is it really a note we need to get? But I think after we've now died to this, I guess we have to get the stun threshold, right? Because there's a good note for this. It's like, it's here. So I go now for this. Then we can take the stun threshold, 30% of the equipped armor. So I guess that's kind of nice. Wasps are immune to ignite. Well, I mean, my ignite is burning ground, so Like, they're not immune to ignite. They're just flying over the burning ground. So that's why they're not dying. Because they can fly. Stupid flyers, right? How dare they? You don't want to die, huh? But you survived, Chan. Not happening on my watch. Team map. Still not getting the boots we're looking for. I wonder if you can pump out the incinerate on them to make them die. But the incinerate itself doesn't do the damage. The incinerate does only do the damage when it ignites the ground. It's like, that's the important part. Okay, this one could finally be better, guys. It has 84 fire damage on it already. So that's a good one. Which means we're going to now do the perfect orb of augmentation. That is going to give it 5 life per enemy hit, right? Fantastic orb of augmentation. I'm kind of digging that. We have not a single, like, thingy we're going to add here. So I'm going to take a greater regal orb to add leeches. Okay. Then we got finally a jawbone to use on this. So I'm going to use one greater exalt. No, we're going to jawbone this, but I have an omen to add a prefix guaranteed. So we're going to add guaranteed a prefix. Boom. Now we're also going to take my omen of abyssal echoes to reroll this, right? It's not even worth it to do it on this bow. I just want to do it right now. Like, I'm just having fun, right? So we desecrate and then we reload the desecration if we don't like it. 67% increased elemental damage with attacks. Okay. But 67% is not a lot because this one has 97. So I'd rather spin this wheel again to see what comes out of it and then be sad if it isn't what I'm looking for. 116% increased grenade damage. Or the elemental damage with attacks. But isn't 116% increased grenade damage more than the elemental damage with attacks? I mean, 72% physical plus is also nice. We all love it. It would be great to see that. But I kind of want to see the... I mean, with the increased grenade damage, it would increase the ignite as well, right? So we're going to do the increased grenade damage. Because that should increase the oil ground ignite thingy as well. Not entirely sure. Okay, then we're going to get out. And now we're going to take that perfect orb that we have. Oh god, I just went... someone kill me. Okay, now we're going to do the Greater Exalted Orb together with the Ritual of Exaltation, because that will add 2 modifiers to it. And I got exactly space enough for 2 modifiers. So it's going to be adding 53% physical damage as well. Ha ha! Could have been more, but I am not unhappy with what I see there. Seems pretty good to me. Oh, wow, this one had 24% chaos resistance. Damn. You know what? That one is going to get a greater omen of exaltation as well. And I get armor and maximum mana. I mean, like this, it is, I guess, better than what we have. Still wield everything. We're missing dexterity in the one, so I gotta do some int over to dex.
We all got regrets.
And this one, I gotta do some int over to dex. No, actually, ignore that. Do some strength over to dex. So we're currently sitting at 2.5, and now we sit at 2-1 because we're losing our 3 ranks, right? But someone should not forget the greater essence of battle that is possible to come down the line. We are also going to quality this one up, which is massive. Then we're going to double socket it. And for some reason, chat, I have a socket, and that is 234 fire damage. And we would have a potential 30% increased elemental damage with attacks on top. And like this, we're sitting at 2,800 now with a 6-4. So that before it was a 5-2. So that's even more damage now. Very good. That crossbow away. So that's our siege crossbow. It's not even a good crossbow, and it can still get the suffix, right? So if we're lucky that we actually pull out like a good suffix, then we're cooking positively. Having a bit of live leech is a good layer of defense as well. Yeah, but I don't think we require that, really. Okay, this brings us now to 4,000. This brings us to 4,000. Sorcery ward. But if I could just get new boots, then we would definitely sit at more already. That's what's missing right now. Perfect essence of battle. Really? 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 That's it? You just did that to me? Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, problem solved. So what's going to happen now is you're going to take your weapon, and then we're going to perfect essence of battle it. And we get another 5 level to all attack skills, which brings us to 4,000 and a 10,000 ignite bonus stacker of the magnificent art. So everything we've just done is pretty much twice as efficient. Now, obviously, my grenade also costs more mana, which is on the one hand also good, because if the grenade costs more mana, I can just do more. Such streamer privilege. Honestly, this run has been interesting, so to say. My bonus magic find has definitely helped a lot in this run, but obviously essence is just luck. If I get that. It's just shitting luck. I wonder how high we could get our actual like sorcery ward if we now would get like an armor piece with like 2,500 or like 2,000 plus armor. Really like to see that. Streamer clan for sure. Always been, sir. Always been. Noble Sabaton. I mean, not the boots you're looking for, but since I'm just looking for any kind of boots, there we go. Perfect essence of mind. Oh. Perfect essence of abrasion. Oh, that's actually positively crazy. Because I could now get bonus damage as physical damage on top of what my weapon is dealing. But I'm probably not going to craft around with that. So the perfect essence of abrasion gives you 33% extra damage as physical damage on top of the damage that you're doing anyways. We get the rage flask. No inherent rage loss. I could now rage up with a flask. To get even more damage, Chad. Come here. Come here, wherever you are. Let's see how fast he dies now. I mean, obviously he's going to die quick, but... Oh, that's... Yeah. Okay. Okay. Whew. We'll be doing a full video guide of this build. Yes, we're going to do a Hero to Zero video guide. That means we're going to start at the very beginning. We're going to go through all the acts step by step. I'm going to show you the highlight moments of the solo Self Found. We're going to include the 3rd Ascension in full. We're going to include the 4th Ascension in full because, like, those are just interesting to watch, I think. And that's, like, the plan for this build guide. However, the first thing we need to do is kill the Arbiter, and obviously killing the Arbiter shouldn't be too hard of a problem for this. I really don't see where we would struggle killing the Arbiter. Wonder if there's any cast speed nodes close by. They're down there. This would technically be cast speed. This would technically be cast speed as well. Cast speed when I'm full life. I'm actually always more or less on full life, so I could get that to just cast faster, I guess. So we're currently trying to get to citadels, but as you see, like I cannot influence like how quick we're gonna get to citadels. So it might be now another 10 hours before we're anywhere close. 30% movement speed, finally, chat, finally. We need to desecrate this armor piece right away. And hope it's gonna be a prefix. Yes, okay, let's see what we can do. Problem is, with this item, I'm gonna lose my resistances, and that's fire and lightning. So that's gonna hurt. 108 max life, that's killer. And then we're also going to stun threshold. Yeah, this one has no resistances, so to speak of. So that would just diminish us wholesale. I could, though, go for lightning and fire. So we could put on fire resistance, and we could put on lightning resistance right now. I'd probably have to swap my belt back again. That's cold resistance to whatever belt we've had before. Belt we had before, that was maximum life and fire. That one would be good for maximum life and fire resistance. Where did I put my other belt? I didn't sell my... This is my other build. This is fire and cold. If I now put lightning resistance on my gloves, we're somewhat good, I guess. Right? And I could 20% this one up here. So we're sitting at 4,000 sorcery ward, I think, total. Not what I kind of like to see here, but this has us wholesale be a bit more defensive. So we get more life, we get a bit more of everything. Right? So that has us sit at 1,700 life with 4,000. Oh, goodness. That was a rush today. So this character is now 13 hours old. We're sitting at tier 15 maps. We are level 85 solo self-found. And I am pretty much able to take down the Arbiter of Ash. That's crazy. Chat. That's absolutely crazy. I mean, we might have to actually just go kill the Arbiter of Ash in what is it called again? I mean, like, so right now, in order to get to the Arbiter, what will we have to do? You just literally have to rush down until we find Citadel. So pretty much just go plan B, right, as fast as possible. Hope that the Citadels are popping, and then we are able to, like, get the 3 fragments. So it's just a time question now. That's nutty. I mean... This is the most advanced character we've just flipped out here. It's 80% armor, right? We don't even have good gloves. Our chest piece can go up to 2.5 and more. So what does a good armor look now? If I would go for trade right now, just so I see what a good armor would look like. Oh, trade. Is intelligence good for blood mage? Depends on what you're doing with a blood mage, sir. Depends on the build. Body armor. Okay, we want armor, right? Armor And that's okay. That's Broth Dome. I only want to pay Exalted, not more than 15. What could I get? So you could get a Brass Dome with 3,500 chat here. You can see that, right? And for rare items, what could we get? Armor. So you get 2,500 armor. I get for like 200 Exalted. So yeah, 2,500. Interesting. And it would only cost 100 Exalted, so we could get 700 more armor. For Divine, we could get wood. Oh god, I can't look. Okay. So 700 more armor value. 700 more armor value would then put the Witchhunter with all the percentages we're having probably towards... When we have so much multipliers upward, so 700 more would probably go to 15, 16k. So let's see, what, like at 5k? Maybe 5k? Toast reward? To be able to run white maps until you find a citadel. Yep, you could do that, JD. It's actually not a bad idea. I'm just not sure what we're going to do tomorrow. So if we're going to run white maps until we find a citadel, or if I'm just going to, like, you can always just transfer your character, right? I could just go for this. I could migrate the man over to the main league and then just kill the arbiters so we can get you the video. I haven't decided on that yet, like what we're actually going to do. So one thing though, we're going to update this now into the Plana. So I'm going to do the level 85 update into the Plana, and I'm going to put that Plana live. Okay, so it is linked in the YouTube video already, so you can find it there. And I'm going to put the updates in. Yeah. And we're going to try to make the actual video about this as soon as possible. So we get that going. We did today, we finished Act 4. We started in Act 4 this morning, guys. Then we did the interludes. We went for level 65. This was a 70 update. 73rd Ascension. And then we went for 85 with Ascension. Okay. Perfection. Good. Therefore, chat, I'd say that was an amazing day today. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully enjoying yourselves. The build guide is updated. Everything is in there, including the gems and so on. Don't worry about the random red gems that we put into stuff. They're literally for how the Witchhunter actually works. Okay. Very excited to be back tomorrow for other stuff, for things. So thank you for being with us, hopefully enjoying. Don't forget to watch our Wyvern video as well. The Rife is writing me a message. Okay, I need to run. Therefore, thank you, and go to riddance. Until the next time.